Yeah. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Yeah, it's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show.
Check. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me do this real quick. Mic check. What's good? Let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me well. Got a hell of a show for you today. I had a great workout this morning. I'm feeling energized. I said, I want to do this first, man. We've been having a lot of tough conversations. Masculinity, cowardice, and all that. We've been arguing, fussing, and fighting. So I got a vibe that I got to get out my system, man. Put a 1 in the chat if I sound all right. Let me hit the record button. Thank you, Miss Jilly. 4 will be here soon. Let's get it popping, man. You know, we've been on this type of time, man, so it just, I'm feeling it. Know what I mean?
DJ Hamp, the stamp.
Yeah. Tell her, nigga. Bring him the towel, you heard? Yeah. Right back at you, motherfuckers. Yeah. Yo. I stand alone in this cold world. Could you believe that? I see some good men get blown over G-packs in the Bronx where it's known to hear the heat clap. And live niggas get it on with the D-Tex. Shit, my life's legendary. If I wrote it all down in the book, it would be very scary. What you know, 16 Beamers and Benzes. Rope chains down on my dick, the beats look tremendous. Me and my niggas strip hoes and bitches. Back then when I wouldn't even pose for bitches. Hey yo, you can ask Dapper Dan, who was the man back in 88. Every other week trick, 30 grand. Even my bitches want Gucci and Louis. My beats are ready in the crowd, looking for groupies to screw me. Exit the club, bout to cruise up the block now. With the time, stay frontin' with the top down. See me in that new thing with my fiance. Ass so fat, making you say muchos grande. Don't blame me, blame them. The white folk for giving me 10 mil for possessing the tight flow. Whoa.
Y'all wanna live my lifestyle. Never seen a brick, never seen a crack house. Wanna war with the dawn, have your legs out. Bring it on and I'ma show you gangsta. Y'all wanna live my lifestyle. Never seen a brick, never seen a crack house. Wanna war with the dawn, have your legs
the club, that's whoa, okay? Especially if they got the fully equipped kid on it, it's whoa. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, I had this bad bitch in town, she was whoa. Had me fucked up in the head, I mean, whoa. Bought the fish, diamonds and pearls, I mean, whoa. Should've seen them shit shining on the wrist. Now money ain't a problem, see my dough is like, pulled out my bankroll on y'all niggas like, lost the boot shrimp from 210 like, faggot wanna keep my blueprints, I'm like, had to hit the brakes on y'all niggas like, niggas getting both on my block like, coming home within a half an hour like, running like they had the manpower like, more or less, more so, I rip your torso, I live the fast life, come through in the ball slow like, whoa. My niggas like dough, like dro, nitro, my flow, nice clothes like whoa. Ease pain with cocaine like whoa. Now I'm Doc Strange in the range like whoa. 100 miles an hour switching lanes like whoa. Plus I'm getting brain from this chick like whoa. Finger near nigga asshole like whoa. Team floors bitches and bitches like whoa. 9-9 Jag Benz coupe like whoa. Keep them cheese lines on your blocks like whoa. Grenade through your window bitch like whoa. Love to see me do this shit like whoa. Niggas put me through this shit like whoa. So I'ma go toe to toe, blow for blow like whoa. And rip the torso, live the fast life. Come through in the ball slow like whoa. My niggas like dough, like dro, nitro, my flow, my flow, my flow.
Where my niggas with the big dick? Where my niggas with the hot whip? Where my niggas living better? We want Berettas and non-Berettas, butter leathers and mad cheddar. Come on. Where my niggas with the big dick? We right here. Where my niggas with the hot whip? Where my niggas living better?
Hey yo, Pun, I got you.
Ruby, home, poppy screaming out of they mouth. Bombshell, just a second, mommy wanna speak out. What I need in my life, make the body freak out. Baby seem like the type, marry niggas sneak out. Like I'm ballin', y'all. Guess I be appallin', y'all. Boss type, hold it down, wantin' all of y'all. Callin' y'all, never chasing me down. 3 weeks, heartbroken, yes, you hating me now. She speaks, soft spoken till she dating the clown. I'm taking them down, reel them in and making them drown. Mistake, I said give me bet, I'm taking it now. What I need from a nigga, negative in the sound. Audacity, even asking me for ass. I laugh, this bitch is fast and free. Swatting them off when I see this nigga's a flea. Plotting the calls for riches, million they wanna be. What y'all niggas want?
What we want, man?
In touch. All y'all niggas need.
What we need in our lives.
Right here with me.
Right here.
Sound y'all wanna hear.
Look at that. Look at that.
It's me. I'm the one who cares. I like the rock, Prada suits and my ass is fat.
Ride or die, bitch.
I push the Cadillac truck with my friends in the back.
I need a ride or die, bitch.
Smoke the road, drink liquor like the fuck till I come.
Ride or die, bitch.
I rock the icy ass chain.
Before I die, and I ain't got time to waste. Let's make it. You say you a gangster, but you never pop nothing. You say you a wankster, and you need to stop frontin'. You ain't a friend of mine, you ain't no kin of mine. What makes you think that I won't run up on you with the 9? We do this all the time. Right now we on the grind, so hurry up and cop and go and sell it, mix it down. Show that she's so fine, I gotta make her mine. I ass like that, gotta be one of a kind. I crush him every time, punch him with every line. I'm fucking with their mind, I make them press rewind. They know they need shine, if I'm around the rhyme. They gon' peruse as 94 cause I commit the crime. I say in my line, I did it 3 to 9. The D's ran up in my crib, you know they we the drummer poppin', we don't care. It's going down, cause I'm around. 50 Cent, you know how I get down. What up, blood? What up, cuz? What up, blood? What up, gangsta? What up, blood? What up, cuz? What up, blood? What up, gangsta? I let my watch talk for me, my whip talk for me, my gat talk for me. Bah! What up, homie? My watch saying hi, shorty, we could be friends. My whip saying quit playing, bitch, get it. My earring saying we can hit them all together. Shorty, it's only right that we ball together. I'm in the bigger things, y'all niggas, y'all know my style. Your wrist bling, bling, my shit bling, bling, bling.
fuck you. Talk with a heart full of hatred, fuck you. And you said we wouldn't cake it, fuck you. Only my man, brother, sacred, cocksucker, fuck you. If you hope we wouldn't make it, fuck you. Talk with a heart full of hatred, fuck you. And you said we wouldn't cake it, fuck you. Only my man, blood is sacred, cocksucker, fuck you. Everybody.
This time, no more shiny shoes, none of that
shit. We gonna argue, double F-R-Y-D-E. Revolver, semi-automatic in the PG. Hoopty, getaway driver, breathe easy. Explain things further, murder, get murdered. We gonna argue, double F-R-Y-D-E. Revolver, semi-automatic in the PG. Hoopty, getaway driver, breathe easy. Explain things further, murder, get murdered.
Half of them killers, all of them niggas who wanna kill Panero Bennett, said nigga gorillas. Cause beef is like a brand new car, you better ride. Every time I sleep I die, wish I was gone. Felt dumb when I was young, I used to wish I was on. I'ma stay blunted and red with one in the head. Niggas thinking they the dawn till this shit get bombed. I perform your shooting on, 2 in your legs, like 10 in your chest, the last 1 in your head. I give you the whole clip like you cheating and stole shit. Knocked off the pack, lost the no chips. You know the business. If you rat, kill your co-defendant. Keep it real and catch your body trap. If you want a nigga dead, then do it holiday style. Two guns up and empty both of the clips. Kill your whole fucking crew and go and smoke on the fifth.
We gonna argue, double F-R-Y-D-E. Revolver, semi-automatic in the PG. Hoopty, getaway driver, breathe easy. Explain things further, murder, get murdered. We gonna argue, double F-R-Y-D-E. Revolver, semi-automatic in the PG. Hoopty, getaway driver, breathe easy. Explain things further,
I break bread, ribs, $100 bills. Bill on the cotties and over 4 wheels. Write a book full of medicine and generate mills. Saw the album, only for more sales. We used to catch those on the block with krills. Now it's paid shows, promoters post up bills. Sign deals only if the math is real. If we can't match numbers, then you can't have the head nigga in charge of shit. Live nigga rhymes artists, pardon, P-Dub signs regardless, remorseless. Mark niggas like both of that with my right for it like that. Think right before you move on it, put jewels on it, who want it? Loose niggas make the news when we start forming. Snatch stripes off a nigga's uniform, often. Doing it fast, it dealt you way out the jurisdiction. Why niggas bullshit on the grill? I don't fuck around, Dunny, it's most real, I keep it thorough, nigga. Back up on me, back up,
Now don't ask me no questions, just listen to this shit. She catch a one-way flight to kick it wherever I'm at. So if she wanna stay, then the bitch will never come back. You wanna know how a chick feel? I've been there once. This year 3 in the beginning of a 10-year run. And as predicted, my persistence got my name on all the lists. Had a brick before rap, like that dope boy from Memphis. I survived all them death threats, anti-felony convictions. Plug found out my whole team was hot, he kept his distance. What's a stage with no mic and no voice of a poet? What's more important, the flower or the soil that grow it? Yeah, it's cool, but one rule, don't get caught in a moment. Or it's back to swinging ratchets and warming the water. Starving made me thin, and ain't no mercy in this game we in. Odds stacked against us, had to play to win. I got a broad I never saw before 1 a.m. I'm out west and crazy girls cleaning out the ATM. Let's go.
Phone so burnt, I need my pager back. Trips with that work, my baby made it back. I fuck with them hoes, I know she hated that. You gon' cry in that Toyota or this mate.
From these streets like a fiend for crack, pulling me back, it's real, got a nigga going. Cause no matter the drama, the gossip, my heart is the hood, my dog niggas I rock with. Before you get clapped with the tongue too loose, have everybody on the corner going. Holding their mouth, shocked as fuck, I have it just air that boy out. And that is blood on my Timbs. Snitches calling 1-800 Crime Stoppers. When they see me, they like, cause they want that $1,000. And not only that, police have gotta catch a fucking collar. And I'm out of here. Ain't no telling when I be back, get rid of this gag. Dog, you know I flew. Hell out of Dodge. Nigga bout this paper. Ain't no time to be sitting behind bars. Gotta get away. Fuck that. Never let a nigga take me out my zone. If he tried and blow him and go. With no remorse, kid, it's the cold heart. Queens nigga, grimy, retarded, you know. Well, fuck that, never let a nigga take me out my zone. If he tried and blow him and go. With no remorse, kid, it's the cold heart. Queens nigga, grimy, retarded, you know.
Cause I'm not playing, I'm banging hammers on niggas. Put hands on that nigga like just beat shit out you. I brawl like an animal, your whole team is scrambling. When we come through, pushing them trucks, bitches be pushing and shoving to look at us, they go. You take a good look, bitch, it might be the last time you see gangsters like this then. Cause somebody about to die and it's gonna be a stampede when them shots fly. Rip that nigga, you know, R.I.P. Your soul just lift up and ride it head, nigga. I see you on that other side, bye, nigga. Families cry rivers, courtesy of my nigga, my terror, my terror.
Sing. Killer, yo, with the goons I spy, stay in tune with mom. She like, damn, this the realest since Kumbaya. Kumbaya, killer can, my lord, still the man with the pen, Skrilla fam on board. Damn bitches, they wanna new to me, niggas, they wanna do to me. The hooligan and hula hands, maneuvering's nothing new to me. Doggy, I'm from the land of crime, pan, gram a dime, not toes or MC. When I say hammer time, beef I hammer mine. When I get my hands on nines, if I have on Bama line, corduroys, camera shine, canary burgundy, I call it lemon red. Yellow diamonds in my ear, call them lemon heads. Lemon head, end up dead, ice like Winnipeg. Gemstone, Flintstones, you could say I'm friends with Fred. You one happy, scrappy, I got Pataki at me. Bitches say I'm tacky, daddy, range look like Laffy Taffy. Sing, it's me, clap.
Let's go.
Sing, it's me, clap. Sing, clap. It's me. Clap. Harlem. I know y'all know about this. Yo, I'm from where Nicky Barnes got rich as fuck. Rich and A hit the kitchens, then we're pitching up. Rob Bass, Mace, Dougie Fresh, switched it up. I do both, who am I to fuck traditional? So I'm parked in a throwaway zone, chrome. I don't care, that car throwaway homes. Welcome to Harlem, where you welcome to problems. Off of furlough, fellow felons get partners. Them niggas knew we bang, stood out like Hootie Tang. Soon as a stoolie sang, that's when the tootie sang. Bang, bang, came from that moolie ring. Snap, crack, jewelry bling, blackjack, we bring. Clack, clack, coolie ring. Bad rap, cuties cling. Ass cap, put them in the river. I'm the sushi king, and I'ma keep it fresh like the fish eat your flesh. Yes sir, please confess, just say he's the best. Sing, clap, yes, it's me. Sing.
Let's go.
Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with.
Toxins on the Jeep, Bugatti made the prototype. Hope you get the picture, but you just can't fold the light.
Turning niggas make it, kicking down the door and we burning niggas naked.
The house costs $1 million. Sitting on the beach, and the only thing I know if it's furnished, I'ma take it.
My bathtub lift up, my walls do a 360. We got the shit that the government got. Talking money, then you rubbing the spot.
Real niggas say that they do rap. We on the Cayman Islands, on a yacht with our favorite albums.
A bad hoe and a plate of salmon, smoking and drinking. Nigga, is you thinking that our fate is violent?
I love my nigga for the fact that he real, and nobody on the back of his square.
What? And if you facing capital pun, pass me a gun, and I'ma give you time to run while I rapidly peel.
Yeah. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
since you can't stay up with the Pope and stick to what you do best, stick to what you cope. You looking for excuses, ways to say you broke. Can't keep a whip, cause you can't pay the note. Fuck the side, I'm wavy on top, Mercedes drop. Black V80's cocked to the day I get knocked. All I ask when I die, dress me flying neatly and brush my way, so I'm handsome when the bitches greet me. Word from the wise, niggas jerk pies, we heard them guys. Bust lead, they skin they head and leave them circumcised. So how you wanna settle this, rapping all some ghetto shit? We could do it your way with mics over metal shit.
Niggas wanna shout, I'ma make noise. Niggas when they mouth, I'ma break jaws. Niggas coming out, we gon' take yours. Hold the world uptown, baby, we make more. Niggas wanna shout, I'ma make noise. Niggas when they mouth, I'ma break jaws. Niggas coming out, we gon' take yours. Hold the world uptown, baby, we make more.
To the top with money, pop with money. Drive by your whips, rocks with money. Break day on the hottest block with money. Just cause I chill with the crew, real with the crew. 4 million sold, look, still with the crew. Break bread with the fam, till I'm dead with the fam. Duck, cops, shake beds with the fam. Flip the pies with my hustlers, ride for my hustlers. Die for my, lie for my, cry for my hustlers. Roll with my duns, cold with the guns. If you slow with my ones, hit the flow when I come. With them hoes that, with them clothes that's real with them shoes, keep it real with they dudes. I'm sick with the flow and this is all I know. More money, more cash, more money, more cash, more money, more cash, more cash.
That's some deep shit right there. A lot of pressure. Yeah. How would you handle it? Niggas, what would you do?
Yo, I turn out all the hoes that's heterosexual. Smack and see the niggas right off the pedestal. I even look for my dad that I never knew, to show him how I look in my Beretta too. I do good shit like take kids from the ghetto, show them what they can have if they forward up. Take every white kid from high class level, show them what Christmas like growing up in the ghetto. Teach niggas how to spend, stash the rest. Give blunts to the niggas under massive stress. Give every bum on the street cash to invest in. Hope Harlem will blow up, be my last request.
If I had 24 hours to kick the bucket, fuck it, I'd probably eat some fried chicken and drink a Nantucket. Then go get a job from Branson and make sure I leave my mother the money to take care of grandson. Load the 3 power, hop in the Eddie Bauer and go give all 6 to that poppy that sold me flour. Get a fresh baldy, make a few calls, shop at the mall, shoot a little ball, have all of my bitches in one telly. At the same time, spread it out on different floors. And I'm gonna play lotto. For what? Even though I ain't gonna be here tomorrow. So what?
You know when I was close to the ledge, I'd probably be in the wedge with this bad Spanish mommy playing between my legs. Then I'm off to get choked and smoke one of them dreads and get that bitch to me 89 and gave us up to the feds. Thought of mama, wrote her a note, we ain't close. I hate a boyfriend, so I put one in his throat. Fuck around and sniff an ounce of raw. Bust the force, pause, pull out my dick and take a piss on the floor. Jump in the whip, get them cats I wanted to get. Since the tavern on the green robbery in 86. Went home, took a shower in nice cold water, and spent my last hours with my son and my daughter.
See, real niggas load up, put your fucking hoodies on. It's going down. Nah, you can't hang, nah, you can't bang. You better get your gang. If you see me on the road, better switch your lane. If you see me on the strip, bitch, get your thing. Fuck that, before rap had to flip cocaine. Now I can eat PMD, nigga, it's your thing. Had the fisherman hat, with the 40 bottle twisting the cat. Outside all night, pitching the crack. But now things a little bit different. I can start the car without the kid in the ignition. Now be Bevo sipping, nigga strapped the Mac in the book back, bitch. When I go road tripping. You ain't ready for me, you ain't ready for me, you ain't ready for me, Mac, what? You ain't ready for me, you ain't ready for me, you ain't ready for me, yeah, what? You ain't ready for me, you ain't ready for me, you ain't ready for me, yeah, what? You ain't ready for me, you ain't ready for me, you ain't ready for me. The bully hearted in the light. New style, new it's called the animal. Big shout to the whole D block. My man's D.Y. Rough Riders. I'm holiday fast. It's the motherfucking ghost of you. First time I put the toast to you. I came for beef. Y'all motherfucking coach should do. I squeezed off like I'm supposed to do. Gentlemen ride. If it's a war, the innocent dies. You know that if you've been in my ride. What? in the county on some gritty shit. And it's a lot of rappers, but I'm the hardest one.
Yeah, we in the building, man. What's up? Salute to everybody in the people right now. Let's up. Oh,
don't get scared.
We in the motherfucking building, man. Salute to everybody in the building right now. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, hit that motherfucking button. You know what time it is.
5, 6, man, I want those bricks. 7, 8, you gon' give up that weight. 9, 10, I put the Glock to your chin. 11, 12, man, I see you. I handle tools like hammers and ratchets, gas with metal attachments. How you want it? Metal or plastic? Disrespect your man, bastard. Close your casket. Then I give him a can to hold your ashes. Vision of the killer for a week, rose up past it. True killer, true thug, never show no passion. Hit your rug, hit your ceiling. If I know if you stashing, wrong nigga to rub, nigga. Know who you passing. Especially if I'm ramming off the Xannies, fours and perks. Keep the semi-hammy jamming you for war and work. Niggas like the border going berserk. On the roof banging that SWAT, letting off shots and spurts. Trying to trap me in the back of the yard. Man, I'm letting every cat fall. Hitting from the cat to the sarge. Can't see me back in the yard. 2 whacks back to the wall. Used to 2 gas bags pack in the wall. Systematic up racks in the yard. I had a pot shifting up, knocking off racks by the yard. From the dudes, you know my name is big. They ain't off, they want to crack of the saw. Push they life, straight from the pipe to the straw. Poking they vein, what you want, the dope or the cane? I'm open the game, just sniffing the D, X to the Z. Hot shit from BC consecutively. You know my name is big.
You better watch your step. 5, 6, how you ducking from the clips? 7, 8, 8.
The streets gave me heat, and the eagle was the thing that they gave me. It's the rap gorilla that's still rap. Yeah.
You know the rest.
Bitch, I move blocks and pounds. I move out with small blocks and towns. Move out with small blocks and pounds. And I take everything to the table, bag and rock it down. Fuck you watching now. The neighbors, they in pocket now. Fuck you haters, cops in pocket now. When it come to coke, you can't out with me. Mind cheap, about to take over the city of Philly like John Street. Nigga ask all y'all fiends, they call me Chef for y'all beans. Beanie Crocker, cook coke proper. Right amount of flour, sipping it up. Cooks running by the hour, shifting it up. Raindrop shit, packs and bundles, brave park kids. Use gas, don't run, gorilla niggas going face in this concrete jungle. Banana clipper makes them monkeys humble. Sneaker was the name that they gave me. Sneaker was the name that they gave me.
From Philly, go by the name Quincy Mac Millie. Used to be with Young Breezy and I like rolling on twins. People wanna know who run with me, nobody but the bang bang. Please don't forgive me, street rules learned in the city. Say, PD, I heard that they got your number. Elias, you been living under the Mac ghost. PD, I heard that they watch your mother. Got a hit on your brother like motherfucker. Blank, crack, smack a tooth, fuck the coppers, any wrong move. I blast the tool up when you fuckers wait. That's just enough for you to follow. Heavyweight rap, I spit too much for you to swallow. Black, number 1 with a bullet. Play with them guns to the fullest. You stupid ass kid. Clap, rap about my past and my future. You disrespected, I shoot you. Shit is just like that. Now 1 for PD crack and 2 for free. 3 for Young Gunner and 4 for C. You know it's SP, yes, we involving those things. First the man go lit, and when it's done, they go ring. Now 1 for PD crack and 2 for free. 3 for Young Gunner and 4 for C. You know it's SP, yes, we involving those things. First the man go lit, and when it's done, they go take. Don't be with the banger.
Transition,
Ball of the black top with it, ball and wall to the crack spot with it, cat with it, white tee, black socks fitted, pump the trunk, let the bass knock with it like. No team can beat us, we pump diesel. I ain't talking about jeans or sneakers, wait. Man, we getting it harder. All day, dog, I live in the Carter. Take your time with it. Jump off that nigga, don't see me with at least 2 birds like Jack Tripper Jerry. True that, I'm a rep. New jag on the set, do-rag on my neck, breathe. They think I get big, cause all my geeks stay dirty like a project vet. Whoa! On the low down, bring the hook, it's about to go down, ladies. If you focus, man, would you please rock with it? If you overstand, you know. Get focused, man, cause whether hoopty or over, man, we doing us. If you focus, man, would you please rock with it? If you overstand, no. Say Bring the track down, stop playing, man. Bring it back, bring it back.
Rufio on the beat. Sure, yeah, make the cipher complete.
Never seen nothing like this. Splash Brothers with the aim. I wish a nigga would, boy. A nigga sleeping with your missus, nigga call me Young Mellow, cause scoring is my shit, boy. I'm CP3 cause I be dishing and handling the rock, chef cooking with the pot, boy. It's all about the motherfucking money. It's all about the motherfucking money. It's all about the motherfucking money. It's all about the motherfucking money.
I be in the hood, drop regular. Toilet paper in my purse, cause I'm shitting. 94th and Wilmore in the kitchen. Cooking birds, niggas saying thanks for giving. On the Schwarzenegger on from the whipping. On the Schwarzenegger on from the whipping. One reply to you niggas, sneak this. Suck a dick, when you see me, know I'm gripping.
You never seen nothing like this. Splash Brothers with the aim. I wish a nigga would, boy. A nigga sleeping with your missus, nigga call me Young Mellow, cause scoring is my shit, boy. I'm CP3 cause I be dishing and handling the rock, chef cooking with the pot, boy. It's all about the motherfucking money. It's all about the motherfucking money. It's all about the motherfucking money. It's all about the motherfucking money.
Alright. Yeah, this might be risky. We don't the DJ Hamp. Oscar phone in the building, man. You know what time it is. We live in the morning, man. You know what time it is. Every Friday we got here. Salute to the chat, man. Make sure you should leave a like, share, subscribe, you know.
Harry Fraud.
Do what you're supposed to do, man. You know what you're supposed to do. We here, nigga.
At the stage, at the console. Hair like we on. Shooting, get results. Tell by Ori, she want a shot call. Wanna be with a baller. Shot call.
That's nasty word.
Shot call. Wanna be with a baller. Shot call. Tell by Ori, she want a shot call.
Yo, yeah, I be tweeting, and I ain't that friendly. It ain't about money. Don't add me or DM me. Everything is crispy. Yeah, even the gun fresh. Shorty had the wedge heels on with the sundress. Shorty got potential. I could be a sponsor. Whipping in the European, blowing up in Yonkers. Lunch by the water, fucking with a mobster. I lay it down like down. You know what it is.
We are still the mind type shit. What's going on, bro? East Coast is back.
If the love don't work, what will money do? I'ma need that G pickup truck colored honeydew. Cantaloupe colored the interior. Whether it's superior, we'll pop them with a 22. Had a car and a condo at 22. Birds holding birds coming up, route 22. Ain't a cup of liquor, but niggas know he's 100 proof. Cut the legs off of niggas saying they run with you. I'm the pothead, the cool homie to vibe with. Violate, you ought to bring a homie to die with. I blow an eighth, think of states that I could buy in. Think of weight that I could fly in. Can you hear me now? Like Verizon, King of New York, bang your head right on the hydrant. Pops always told me to think out the box. So when you think about the best, nigga, think of the lot.
Half a mil on the neck, got him big mad. You think you taking the shit, you get shit back. Little 200, got the cool boy red. Real locked up in the restaurant dead, that's facts. 30 plus clips in that stack. I aim for the body, but I hit all that. These rap niggas ain't real, shooting out the corner there. One hand on the wheel.
Leaning on a toy like a B-boy. Pop the whip, make my son come downstairs and watch Bruce Leroy. Last Dragon, pants sagging, nigga, Don Don's here. I'm out for the season and I ain't have Achilles tear. I'm Emirates ear, Shakira got the window seat. I like something and go dumb on a large pro beat. Who fucking with us? I only use a fifth of my brain. And I'm still better than them niggas trying to be Wayne. I move that king like a blind man. I'm caked out without a million plus sound scan. My skin looking like I found a youth fountain. And jumped in it, got the red Louis Duffel with the fucking pump in it. White rave space, you can put clump in it. Passing the graveyard, I can see Trump in it. My homies told me to think about it. So when you think about the best nigga, think of the
Hawaiian boy in the building.
Half a man on the neck, got him big mad. You think you taking the shit, you get shit back. Little 200, got the cool boy red. Real locked up in the restaurant dead, that's facts. 30 plus clips in that stack. I aim for the body, but I hit all that. These rap niggas ain't real, shooting out the corner there. One hand on the wheel.
Riding through them blocks and them foreigns like baby cherries. Had to run it up or these niggas won't take me serious. Real life street shit, niggas know how I carry it. She can't sit on this leather interior on a period. About to get the coupe with the gun slot in the rear of it. 2022 like I forgot what year it is. Wanted it, I went and got it, now I'm sharing it. I'm tossing money bags in the closet, I built the pyramid. Took my respect, living off experience. Stories about my hood got me living all luxurious. Racks saw racks stacked right in the closet. Need another stash house. I might give some
The harsh realities of life have taken toll. Even Jesus Christ forsake my soul. Please tell me what price to pay to make it whole. Take control. I'm making dough, but not enough to blow. J.O.'s, they lost my flow, but they yo. I don't trust the soul. The soul I know we need to. These evil streets will meet you halfway and eat you. Alive trying to survive illegal. I'll leave you lost, mount you on the cross. Whip you like a cross. Sacrifice your life to a higher force. Gorms is the Bronx, of course. Recognize the accent. One of the last living, still in action. General assassin. Catching any rack, blasting any text. Smashing any chest, passing any text. Charles Manson in the flash. Any last request before you meet your maker. So what you reap and wake up, shaking up a storm like Anita Baker. I'll take it straight to hell to fill your heart with hate and concentrate your fate and Satan's fine relate. Then unlock the gate. Make no mistake, this shit is real as Joe. We follow the killer's code. When we come for you, tell me where will you go? Nowhere to run hide to find you in silence your screams. And even if you kill me, you'll still be in your fucking dreams. You ain't a killer, still learning how to walk from New York to Cali. All the real niggas carry chalk. Walk you for death, won't even talk that east to west crap. But watch the left rack, it ain't where you're from. It's where you made a grave mistake. Shouldn't have come here, you changed your fate. Your brains will make the debut on the table when I raise the stakes. The pain is great, but only for a second. It starts strong, the lessons just when you rest in the Armageddon sets. And left him a sober stress. Blessed him with no regret. Welcome to hell, son, the threshold of death. Face the serpent, I blaze your person, you get laced for certain. Even takes the trace to work, the trace to work, the trace to work.
Yeah. What's up? Salute to the chat, man. I was gonna flow here, man. Bring you the motherfucking flavor, man. What's up to DJ Hamp, man?
The money up to 100 grand in the king. All these racks got your bitch down in Panama City. Yeah, it's for the haters that was planning to get me. Stepping on them zips got me standing in 50. It's for honest success and for all the promises kept. You know I'm down to pay homage out of respect. But I still spray hollows out of a tech. Rolling face full of diamonds for when it's time to reflect. I've been down that same road, so I feel for those. It's hard to run in the streets when your children know. I'm always on the money trail, I got a feel for gold. Only rapper to bid with E and do a deal with Ho. You know my pedigree, respecting my everybody ahead of me. The judge had plans on beheading me. The paperwork said I turned South Buff to a hub dealing drugs. I'm a kingpin allegedly. You know that means piano keys, that's why there's Keanu Reeves. When they get their first break, they channel me. 5 deep in the game, 3 grand a seat. This morning I woke up what I always planned to be, that nigga.
Real shit, when I was broke, ask all my niggas. I was focused on this rap shit. All the way like then I just fucked up my money in the streets.
All the ladies and all my niggas in the chat, man. What's going on? I get money, man. Definitely do another week. What's up? You made it to the right place, man. Real shit.
All my niggas. All my niggas.
We still hustle till the sun come up. Crack a 40 when the sun go down. It's a cold winter. Y'all niggas better run do up. And I better be a hottest on the rapper. Even just to rock it down. You hot now. Listen up. Don't you know cops' sole purpose is to lock us down and throw away the kids. Without this drug shit, your kids ain't got no way to eat, huh? We still try to keep mom smiling. Cause when the teeth stop showing and the stomach start growling, then the heat start flowing. If you from the hood, I know you feel me.
Niggas from the hood, I know you.
Start leaning and the heat stop working. And my heat start working. I'm find me a person. Catch a nigga sleeping while he out in the open. And I'ma get him. We gotta raise our kids while we live and make $1 million off a record belt. My niggas out of prison. Fuck a Benny or a Lexus. My boys in the squatter. Nigga talk reckless, then I hit him with the smithing. But I'm never snitching, I'm a rider. If my kids hungry, snatch the dishes out your kitchen. I'll be wildin' till they pick me out of lineup.
Pick me out of lineup, nigga.
We keep the nines tucked, chop dimes up, rap about it. Wild out, fuck niggas up, laugh about it. I'm not trying to visit the morgue, but freeway move out.
Let's go. Put the lights on right now, let's go, let's go.
Get my shit together, clean up my sins. Freeway got it in like 10 in the morning. And I can get it to you like 10 while you yawning, man. Still deliver the order, man. And I ain't talking about chicken and gravy, man. I'm talking
what's up? Good morning, good morning. You did everybody just come in, make sure you hit the light button.
You do the math, hey. Scoop up your daughter. She wanna go with a thug that rap, you do the math.
You do the math.
Stacks in order, man.
Stacks in order, man.
Let me get them free. Cold never slacking, man. Sipping in the black paint, faster than a red goat. Getting ghosts from Pac-Man. One time, know I got a knack to get that change. The other black gang, ROC, man. Bang like T-Mac. Ski mask, air it out. Gotta kill witnesses, cause free bears sticking out. I don't wanna witness shit. Re-squeeze hammers, man. Full of spree.
What's up to everybody in the chat right now, man? What's up? How y'all doing?
But I gotta be I move keys, you can call me the piano man. Rain, sleet, hail, snow man. Slang, L-E, hydro man. No, BC in the third lane. Ram still praying, working on my nerves, man.
Working on my nerves.
Son, you gotta get your soul clean before they blow them horns like Coltrane. Still I cry tears of a hustler, wipe tears from my mother, pull out beers for our brothers. That's above us, make babies, babies, tuck kids under covers, buy cribs for they mothers.
What's up?
Shit, I probably be riding with they fathers. I'm riding that I'm riding for a father. That's like a brother, like same mother, different father. Like same mother, different father. No, I got it.
No, I got it, yeah.
From the bottom just to make it to the bottom, so crack in the alleyways. Still gave back $1 a day. Real gangsters make hood holidays.
Hood holidays.
Still pay homage, man. Soul food Sunday looking like Big Mama's, man. Tell me I break my promise, man.
Let's go. We in this motherfucker. What's up? BR, this might be Risky Fridays, man. You know what it is. Fuck the job Fridays and all that. Hope you here started off on a good note. Me and this bitch right now, man. Stupid in the chat. Shout out the ladies and all my niggas in the chat. Let's get to the money, man. If you made it for another week, salute to you, man. And you in the right place to be right now. Yeah. Make sure you like, share, subscribe too. Also, man, when you in this motherfucker, man, tell somebody that don't know about this motherfucker. At least 2 motherfuckers, man. Tell them to join us. Like, share, subscribe, man. This might be risky every Friday. We in this motherfucker. You know what time it is.
Check. Can you hear me?
Screw it. Yes, sir.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yo.
We
hear you.
My bad.
Yes, sir.
Company, the dishwasher ain't working. Regular shit, man. Yeah, man, I just, we've been all over the internet. Niggas been wilding. So you know what? This make a lot of sense, man. Let me get this in. I ain't done. Let me get this in. Quick. Let me get this in, man. Let's get it.
Let's go. Get in the building, man. See, I'll be right back to this. Right back to the shit. Let's go. Right back to the shit. Let's go. Let's go.
I said, where the cash at? Where the cash at? Chaz robbing up the bank, where the mask at? Prince Robert dope boy, where the stash at? Ask a little model hoe, where the ass at? I shoot his ass,
alright, let's go.
I'm putting it at your crib, clack, 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 clack. You're not like me, you a lab rat. A can of whip ass trip, you can have that. I'm from Jamaica Queens, but they sling that crack. Right in front of your kids, niggas bang that strap. When your lame ass back, you see niggas looking fly. Fur animal coats that look alive. Louis V, Gucci T, who am I aim your suicide. I shoot the flip, I shoot the fire. Let me see if you can survive. What's up? Hey, I been a Jones out. Hey, I been a Jones out.
Yeah. That's right. Come on.
I'm ill.
That's right.
I'm
Come
ill.
on. Go to the chat, man. What y'all on? I'm
Yo, ain't no antidote, ain't no answer. It's me then cancer, JoJo dancer. You can try to fight it, but you won't get a chance to download the program or even advance your software. I'm about taking you off here, turning something small into guerrilla warfare. Sipping coffee over your death in my lawn chair. Hot meal made by the chef with the long hair. Wherever you can think about going, we going there. As soon as we touch down, you know it's on there. Been spending the money like we don't care. Them boys come, last thing you gon' hear is
I done sold it all, had a gray Rover. I got all the connections, no layover. Hood diet plan, come to my gallery. I serve Coke Zero, no calories. Still flipping, Brindix, Olympic. Slanging on the benches, rap flow vintage. Line them up, I gun them down, tell me who next. Still raw, even when I practice.
Think much more. We in this motherfucker, man. Yeah, we out this might be missed, man. You know what time it is, man. We in the mix. Is this thing? You know what time it is. Let's go. Turn your speakers up. Hit the like button.
I put my lifetime in between the paper's lines. I'm the quiet storm nigga who fight rhyme. P, yeah, you heard of him, but I ain't concerned with them. Nigga, I pop more guns than you holding them. Make my route while the sun's out and scold your men. Unload 10 in broad daylight, get right. Fuck your life. Hop on my 98 dirt bike. You try to stop mines from growing. I make your blood stop flowing. Take affirmative action to any ass if he asking. Now here come the Mac 10. Use a dick blower. Trying to speak the done language. What the drilly with that though? It ain't banging. You hooked on Marphonics. Infamous Bonics. Lying to the pop dog like you got it. You ain't no wildin' out for the night. Fist thrower. Rusty Shank Cola. We live this shit.
It's the real shit to make them feel shit. Lump them in the club shit. Have you out and out when you bump these drugs in your eardrum. The raw uncut. Have a nigga OD cause it's never enough. It's the real shit to make them feel shit. Lump them in the club shit. Have you out and out when you bump these drugs in your eardrum. Have a nigga
It makes me strong, it gives me the strength to bang out and make these songs. If I do it on the spot or if it takes me long, they can't stop me. Even if my break was on, I'm always here, nobody's perfect. Life ain't always fair. I used to not give a fuck, I ain't always care. When it's too hot for the hammer, you know the hawk is right. Until you get to the car, and you gotta get through the D before you get to the R. If I don't get you today, then I'ma get you tomorrow. As soon as you come out your crib, I'ma be right where I'm supposed to be. Close to you, with the toast close to me. And screw if it's the right or the wrong thing. When you in the sight of that long thing, you wish you had a strong team. Let's go.
We in the building right now, man. Might be risky, you know what time it is. Let's go, small DJ rap in the building. Let's get it. Hit the light. Over and over again, just to stay on top. We call Mary, filled with sin. Over and over again, and again, and again.
Yo, when you hear talk of the South Side, you hear talk of the team. You niggas fear Prince and respected Preem. For all you slow motherfuckers, I'ma break it down iller. See, Preem was a businessman and Prince was the killer. Remember? He used to push the bulletproof BM, His hair get you seasick. I sat back and peep shit. The road was easy water then. They didn't get blunted. Had the whole projects working for 50 or 500. As a youth, all I ever did was sell crack. I used to idolize Cat. Hurt me to my heart to hear that nigga snitched on Pat. How you go out like that? Rumors in the hood was just for snitching. I ain't believe that, Paul. He helped me got my first year XR. Had the 4Runner, the Z, the 5 and the 3. Used to drive his truck through the hood, dragging jet skis from Gerald Wallace to Baby Wise. Don't be surprised at how freely I throw our names of guys who dealt with pies like LA and Wise. L got shot in the neck, then told us connect. Them niggas who shot him got up for 10 bricks. Fucking Dominicans turned around and gave him more bricks.
Forgive me for I've sinned over and over again, just to stay
over and over
on
again.
top.
Let's go.
We call Mary, with sin over and over again, and again.
That first verse is just a dose of the shit that I'm on. Consider this the first chapter in the Devil's Quran. I know a lot of niggas that get dough like Vinny and Joe. And Prince and Righteous from Hillside with the more runners know. Throughout my struggles in the hood, I started learning. Life's a bitch with a pretty face, but she burning. Man, I'ma get cheese like Chaz, then run through whips like Seagull. Gamble all the time like country curly head Prince and Tom Pope.
Alright, folks, this my shit right here.
You know what they facing. Go against crews like Debo and killers like Pappy Mason. A lot of niggas I know been corrupted since birth. Types to rob nuns for fun. For everything they worth, I know some cats that hell out old complexes like Holy Wall. Together niggas stand and divided they fall. Round here, shook niggas, they keep it in motion. Come around here with your roller, you can get robbed like Ocean. Lord knows, Tommy had lords and soul. Helicopters, Rolls Royces with Louis Vuitton interior. Might sound like I'm fantasizing, but son, I'm dead serious. Montana was no dummy, bought Bennett's to wash the money. Had money out the ass, he politic like the Asians. Feds couldn't catch him dirty, so settle for tax evasion.
Forgive me for I've sinned.
Alright, hit the light button now. Come on.
On top. We call Mary, with sin over and over again.
This that new shit. Yo, let's go.
I need no introduction, everybody. Heard 50 Cent, they heard it unit. I'm now high tech and I'm not quality. You see me in the club, you better tell the bouncers to treat me special. I'm somebody, cause I get on that jack in 5 minutes flat. Niggas that come back, shoot up your party. If I don't have fun, nobody having none. I'm tryna holler at your command, shawty. Shout out to my nigga Juvie, Whack goes here, but my niggas from New Orleans, Baldy. If we on the same page, when you see me on stage, you gon' throw your hands up or you gon' applaud me. You know how I get, I'm still on that bullshit, nigga.
I run around with the tray pound like it's a sport and call my name in the bench while I sit in court. I got $1 million smile and a fist full of pesos and the wrist so white.
Get this motherfucker, let's go.
In the club, nigga, I stay home.
I'd like to welcome to the stage.
Hurry up. Hurry up. Let's go, it's Friday, baby. Give me all this might be risky Friday. You know what time it is. We in the building.
I like that. All right. So everybody in the house, give a warm round of applause for the notorious B.I.G. The notorious B.I.G., ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for him, y'all.
As it is.
Let's go. As broke as me. I like that.
I like that.
I had 2 pair of leaves. Besides that, the pinstripes and the gray. The one I wore on Mondays and Wednesdays. While niggas flirt, I'm sewing tigers on my shirt. And alligators. You wanna see the inside? I see you later. Here come the drama. Oh, that's that nigga with the fake. Wow. Why you punch me in my face? Stay in your place. Play your position. Here come my intuition. Go in this nigga pocket. Rob him while his friends watching. And hoes clocking. Here comes respect. His crew's your crew, or they might be next. Look at their man eye. Big man, they never try, so we roll with them. Stole with them, I mean loyalty. Niggas put me milks at lunch, the milks with chocolate, the cookies, butter crunch, and Oshkosh and blue and white.
Let's go. What? What you want? Let's Look at everybody in the middle, man. You that light button on the way in. Let's go. What? Oh, yeah. I know y'all remember this. Yeah. Let's go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah. We should get the lights on right now, man. DMV, this might be risky.
Niggas is mad, I get more butt than ashtrays. Fuck a fair one, I get mine the fast way. Ski mask way, nigga ransom notes. Far from handsome, but damn a nigga tote. More guns than roses, foes is shaking in their boots. A visible bully, like the gooch, disappear, vamoose, you whack to me. Take them rhymes back to the factory. I see the gimmicks, the whack lyrics, the shit is depressing, pathetic. Please forget it. You're mad cause my style you're admiring. Don't be mad, UPS is hiring.
UPS is hiring. Let's go.
Fuck hip hop. With that freestyle, you're bound to get shot. Not from Houston, but I rap a lot. Pack the gat a lot. The flame's about to drop.
Here comes a brand new flavor, yeah. Time for new flavor, yeah. I'm just kicking new flavor in your air. Like a brand new flavor, new flavor.
Yeah. All right. What's up? What up, chat?
Commission, Marley, P. Diddy, Caesar Leo, Visionero, Charlie Baltimore, Iceberg Slim, Lil Shady, Cracky Baby. We here.
You know what beef is?
We in this motherfucker.
Do you know what beef is?
Crack commandments, man. You gotta live by something, die by something, man. Let's go.
Check out this bizarre rapper style used by me. The B.I.G. I put my key, you put your key in. Money will be seeing. We'll reach the fucking ceiling. Check it. My calico been cop. This rap Alfred Hitchcock. Drop top notch. Player hating gon' stop. This instant. Rappers too persistent. Quick to spit. Biggie name on shit.
Make my name taste like ass when you speak it. See me in the street, your jewelry, you can keep it. That be our little secret. See me, B that is, I that is, G Wiz. Motherfuckers still in my bid. Hope they know my niggas are the fucking kidnap kids. Fuck them in they ass, throw them over the bridge.
Woo! What the hell?
Big B wild.
We'll always love you, baby. I love you in the clouds, hope you pass the sign. Hope you right next to God, and he calling you sign. Taking you in, angels breaking you in. Talk them shit, grab your back. Talk them shit, grab your back.
All right. That's right. Let's go. What up? What up?
Talk your shit, grab your gas, call your clip, spit your game. Talk your shit, grab your gas, call your clip. Squeeze your clip, hit the right one. Pass that weed, got the like one. Squeeze your clip, hit the right one. Pass that weed, got the like one. And dangerous. Ain't too many can bang with us. Straight up, we no angel dust. Label us notorious. Thug ass niggas that love the bus. It's strange to us. Y'all niggas be scrambling, gambling. I'm plus rock with mandolins and violins. We just sitting here trying to win, trying not to sin. High off weed and lots of gin. So much smoke and oxygen. Steadily counting them Benjamins. Nigga, you should too. If you knew what this game would do to you. Been this shit since 92. Put all the bullshit out of bullshit out of bullshit.
That's how we do it, y'all. Yeah, for all my niggas in the house. Bad boy. Who we die for?
The devil worshiping horses. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, for the love of big, we bang out. Since my man died, we don't hang out. We blow brains out. We tear the club up, pull them things out. Mafia world, all my niggas max out. We bad boys, why y'all niggas cracked out? Coward niggas, most are buried down south. Far from gangsters, really hush puppies. Niggas barely speak when we discuss money. Niggas stay yapping when it's always something funny. The realest niggas never took nothing from me. Rock ice, stay jig. Fuck with niggas that got drunk and hate kids. Got niggas on state biz that hate movies like Rosewood and Matrix. Hey yo, Biggie taught me well. Biggie told me how to flip bricks like cartwheels. To all my thugs who pump them, all my girls who hug them, you love them, jealous.
You have no fit it, what's up?
I'd rather die on my feet than live on my knees. Nigga, bitch, I'm talking squeeze for a mafia.
That is something about town, Mac 11's cock back. Niggas better duck down, face down, you know the week in between earrings, you know the drama. Relax and take notes while I take totes of the marijuana smoke. Throw you in a choke, gun smoke, gun smoke.
Gun smoke.
Biggie smoke for mayor.
Yeah, nasty word, transition, king.
Smack the bitch in the face, take her Gucci bag and a North Face off her back. Jab her if she act. With the money, oh, you got me mistaken, honey. I don't wanna rape ya, I just want the paper, the visa, Kamisha. I'm out like the vapors. Who's the one you call Mr. Macho? The head honcho, swiftest like Huacho. I got so much dollar to be down with the stylistics. Make up the breakup, niggas need to wake up. Smell the Indonesia, beat you to a seizure. Then fuck your mom, hit the skin to amnesia. Who the hell is this? Paging me at 5:46 in the morning. Crack the dawn, now I'm yawning. Wipe the cold out my eye. See who's this paging me and why. It's my man Pop from the barbershop. Told me he was in the gambling spot and heard the intricate plot. Some people wanna stick me like fly paper, neighbor. Slow down, love, please chill, drop the paper. Remember all your peoples from the hill up to Brownsville, that's true. Smoke, that's a act nice with. Yeah, little fame up in Prospect. Nah, then my people's love wouldn't get up with it.
Yeah.
The 10 crack commandments. Wow.
Yeah.
Can't tell me nothing about this coke. Can't tell me nothing about this crack, this weed, and my hustling niggas. Niggas on the corner. I ain't forget you niggas. My triple B niggas.
Yeah, we know this might be Risky Fridays. You know what it is, man. We live. Tell a friend, tell a friend. Let's go.
It made me an animal.
Turn me up.
What is that?
Like that.
Step by step booklet.
Hey yo, make my shit sound.
Game on track. Not your wig
Hey yo,
push back.
make my shit sound.
Uno, if that man fucked up, get your ass stuck up. Number 2, never let them know your next move. Don't you know bad boys move in silence and violence, take it from your highness. I done squeeze mad clips at these cats for they bricks and chips. Number 3, never trust nobody. Your mama set that ass up, properly gassed up, hoodie and masked up. For that fast buck, she be laying in the bushes to light that ass up. Number 4, know you heard this before. Never get high on your own supply. Never sell no crack where you rest at. I don't care if they want an ounce, tell them bounce. Number 6, that goddamn credit, get it. You think a crackhead paying you back, shit, forget it. 7, this woman is so underrated. Keep your family and business completely separated. Money and blood don't mix like 2 dicks and no bitch. Find yourself in serious shit. Number 8, never keep no weight on you. Them cats that squeeze your guns can hold jumps too. Number 9 should have been number 1 to me. If you ain't getting back, then the fuck with police. If niggas think you're snitching, they ain't trying to listen. They be sitting in your kitchen, waiting to start hitting. Number 10, a strong word called consignment. Strictly for live men, not for freshmen. If you ain't got the clientele, say hell no. Cause they gon' want their money, rain, sleep, hell, snow. Follow these rules, you have mad bread to break up. If not, 24 years on the wake up. Slug hit your temple, watch your frame shake up. Can't take
It's all in your mindset. Let's go. Soon as they let me eat, knew the streets was my expertise. I kept the street contacts with my connects, so they let me eat. A rapper, but I was a drug trafficker before I left the streets. These 10 more crack commandments. Frank Wright, rest in peace. Number 20, gotta be to make sure that you count the money. Singles and fives out the hundreds, we call that bankroll a dummy. I've been on both sides of that, made a smooth relationship ugly. When dealing with a true connect, my first goal is get you to trust me. 19 is, don't never burn the plug, dog, that silly shit. I had to mention it, since this one wasn't on Biggie list. He knew you have a hard time comprehending it. I mean, risking 6-figure business for pennies is kinda ridiculous. 18, you better test that work before you buy it. Yeah, of course they gon' say it's fire, but you know these niggas be lying. Me and Fonz was OT with 80 racks, but that's on the driver. Drove back with the money, cause when the fiend tried it, he up and denied it. 17, take care of the people around you. They only appreciate how you value loyalty when they eating beside you. You a worker, the boss wouldn't be here without you. You do the dirty work from the first to the 31st to the 31st.
Look, tell them rap niggas we taking over. Had to change the flow up. Now I'm in the Maybach sipping a spade mimosa. Take a big and make a quota with the baking soda. Break it over, K with the shoulder strap. Spray it over. Wait, hold up. If I say so, spray a roller, spray the fold up. Niggas gun fellas like Ray Liotta. Spray 80, the baby woke up. Shooter sniff the yay, he need to wake his nose up. I'm from the east side, the niggas over there be wildin'. They catchin' bodies, throwing bullets like Aaron Rodgers. I'm looking at these rap niggas like, is there a problem? I part the middle of your head like Larry Johnson. Kush in the morning, drink my yak in the day. I'm tired of hearing old niggas talk about back in the day. I ride around with 2 things, that's a Mac and a K. After I play, I'm pulling up and I'ma blast you away.
I remember late nights, pissy hallways, driving me psycho. The money wouldn't come fast enough. We was back and forth down streamline, moving weight was like lipo. The rest of y'all stuck in the rut. Niggas double cross and talk behind your back. See, that's where the knife go. I guess they wasn't fucking with us. Some niggas get the luck of the draw. For others, life is a dice roll, and waiting on faith ain't for us. When you young, you realize that you can't trust the mouth where the pipe go. They tried but couldn't love you enough. Dance music on my neck, where's your water bottle? Diamonds, the light show, looking like the sun in the club. If you re-ing up with us, then your credit score gotta be FICO. I'm talking 850 a bus. See, you really willpower when you make niggas balance on tight ropes. They know they not much for the blood. Have my man shoot your block, I'ma send his ass far as the flight go. Ain't worry about ducking the judge. Keep frontin' for your bitches, cause any minute repo might show. You know that shit up in a month. Heard your man was in there singing for his life. They was calling him maestro, cause time that heavy can crush. When you pay a nigga back like it's Lil Wayne whispering die slow. The last words you hear in the trunk.
You don't know what I know. You ain't seen what I saw. No, you ain't been where I go. With a Fetty so strong you gotta bag it with one eye closed. My shooter turn you inside out. I heard the feds turned the crib inside out. Drop the roof on you niggas, let the inside out. Fresh Prince jacket, boy, I cook them to the inside out. You don't know what I know. You ain't seen what I saw. No, you ain't been where I
body so strong, you gotta bag it with one eye closed. My shooter turn you inside out. I heard the feds turn the crib inside out. Drop the roof on you, nigga, let the inside out. Fresh Prince jacket, boy, I cook 'em till they
Butcher, nigga. Hey yo, I know what
be honest, might be risky Fridays. You know what time it is. DJ Hamp on the
You know what I do with the fork, nigga.
Look at everybody, man.
I'm eating caviar off ciabatta that's chopped in. When I quit, the guys I fed off narcotics then got slim. My style mixed with Bodie James now and Tupac then. Don't compare me to no nigga that's not in the top 10. And all that weird rapper shit. And they not near half as this. Be on my ear capping while I'm focused on the tear after this. Put out a #1, then another one less than a year after it. I'm humble, but you fucking bums should be somewhere practicing. These Cartiers with the diamond solitaire hazardous. I swear these hoes fall out the air soon as they stare at the shit. Square packages, I stepped on them, Stairmaster bricks, then whipped another half of a square out my rear bag of tricks. This one for the family, no matter what awards they hand me. I went and spent another buck on some water, I could call it Grammy. I took orders cooking fancy in kitchens like Gordon Ramsay. Agents make sure they pay me my trap like a Morgan Stanley. The niggas knew it happened, I was on Montana with white, on my hammer with ice, connected like Joe Montana and Rice. Scanners and lights, you value your team, you paying them right. Candid advice, you gon' need them when they read the Miranda rights. Yeah, the first day my dog got his whip, we was smoking in it. He had a Glock on his hip, 30+ shots was loaded in it. I told him go and tend it, he said fuck that, had no intentions. Cause when he pull up slow with switches, he want them to know he did it.
We brought it Let's back, go. Salute to the chat and everybody out here, man. Thank y'all for joining us and everything. I'll get the fish started in a minute.
My shooter been a gun, I bet he back. Bag. We dropped it in the pot, it came
got a good show for you today, man. Friday, you already know that.
We bag.
Yo.
I had my shooter been the corner, bet he back. Was cooking cocaine and designer, I turned 17 ounces to 39. Watch big homie lay that shit up on the heat like Harold Miner. I just dropped mine on the heat like Kyle Lowry. All the velo came from Bari, all the kilos came stamped with a balloon. It's time to party. Driving 6s in the sun with that rocket, I think I'm Barkley. And I ain't bring a chip home. Bitch, I brought a brick home. Did it off the flip phone, had the feds in their tip-tone. I left some dirty pots and a note that said I've been gone. I been hit that number, bitch, I been up, bitch, I been on. We was worth 6 figures on them barbershop steps. Was cooking hard with my left, parallel parking my Lex. Hear the barking from them bundles, had that dog food on deck. Now my last check look like I play for the Nets, but we ain't breaking no sweat. We in the rent about the freeze, don't you turn up 50 degrees, it's a brick in the
nasty word.
We brought it back. I dropped it in the pot, it came back. Soon as we unload this rental, we right back. Had my shooter been the corner, I bet he back. Bag. We dropped it in the pot, it came back. Soon as we unscrew these doors, boy, we back. I had my shooter been the corner, bet he back.
Sir. That man. Yeah.
Run! It's a stampede!
DJ
Hamp, the Stampede. DJ Hamp, the Stampede.
Yo.
Tell me. You're in the building, man.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. Yo, we've been on that type of time, you heard?
Yeah. All week. Yeah.
Been on that type of time, man. It's been on some grimy gangster shit. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Get this on my bed. Look at that. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. For sure.
I think, man. Streets is mean. And saying that the streets is cold. Keep a heater, man. That's a fact, though. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Hope everybody's feeling good. I'm feeling good. Foe in the building.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. Yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real. Well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, there's a jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky. Let's go, let's go. This might be risky. No, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show.
Yeah. Nice shit.
Hit the like button, hit the like button. Hit the like button.
For sure.
Yo, Fo.
Yes, sir.
I've been doing a lot of thinking, man. You know?
Yeah.
Just thinking about like how we moving and all that. You know what I mean? What we doing, what we prioritizing, you know? As we see things transpire, as we see black people manifest in the earth and the United States of America, the shit that we got to deal with. I was looking at a thing, right? And this is always happens, right? You seen the Black Panthers in Philly?
Yeah, I caught a little clip of it. Yeah.
So, hold on. Let me see if I can bring this up real quick. Let me see. So, I'm just going to type in Black Panther fraud. Right? And so, every time we see this shit, this always happens. So, you seen the Black Panther, right? This always happens.
My name is Maisha Newton. My father's name was Walter Newton. He was the brother of Huey Percy Newton, who started the Black Panther Party in Oakland, California. This goes out to the Black Panther Party, the new United Black Panther Party, whoever's out there protesting with these Somalians. I'm about to get a cease and desist order against you, and I'm about to sue you because you guys are... You are not going to defame my uncle's name like that. We're not doing that. See you in court, bitches.
Okay, you guys,
Always. Never fails. The realest shit that I be seeing, and I gotta look like it. Yo, sis said that shit timeless, yo.
Appreciate it.
Every single time, yo. It's like, yo, I see the brother. It looked like he was standing up. You know, he in the middle of Philly, right? And instantly, the brother getting attacked, right? By the people that look like him. I'm just assessing this shit, bro. It's like you got enemies no matter where you look.
Yeah.
Like, what is the perspective of our people like? Do we think that we have to attack each other before going outside? And I need to research him. She might be right, but what is he doing exactly? Saying he a Black Panther and then representing himself, he trying to basically mimic what they did in the early onset of the Black Panthers.
Right.
Is he doing something wrong? Like what I'm trying to understand what's happening. What's the reason to go at the brother? Because she looked like she was nice and not in shape. And not going outside. But he outside.
He put him to work.
This is the law. Philadelphia Crime Code 6108 says I can hold my long arm in my hand. Just can't get my finger on the trigger.
He outside. He outside.
All the way.
Hey, Chief, what's up, Chief? I love you, man.
Salute.
He outside, bro.
Mm-hmm.
What did he do for her to clout chase off of him?
So don't ask me to do nothing that's against.
They calling him a fraud. Fraud what? Look at him. Look at him. That's my big brother, Chief. I remember Chief was on the show all the time and all that, man. I played a lot of football with Chief. He held us down. He kept us straight, kept us out of fights, all types of shit, man.
Salute.
Honestly, a big brother, person that actually put in work in the schools and galvanized a bunch of grown men traveling all over the country when we talk about people making an impact. Look at Duke right here. Like, I know heroes in real life, you know what I'm saying? And they don't wear capes all the time. Look.
Yep.
What's he doing, fo? He out there with his hammer. He know the penal codes. Fraud what? He literally doing it in real time. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, Philadelphia Crime Code 6108 says I can hold up.
He out. Fo, that's him right there. Fraud what?
And he calling out his amendment, his rights, everything. He calling it out as he, you know.
Long arms in my hand, just can't hit my finger on the trigger. So don't ask me to.
Yo, he causing a ruckus, Leon. He causing a ruckus. He's saying, yo, y'all was out here accosting children over around this area, right? If you listen to this. So he's like, now we out here as a present to deter y'all from treating the kids poorly. That's what he was saying in this clip.
Right.
I'm just saying, what is he frauding? He out there with a gun confronting the police on the corner. That is a deterrent to treat people poorly. I don't give a fuck what you saying. Not you, Leon, but I don't. Them calling him a fraud. I'm just saying, like, he's out there right now in real time. I appreciated what Leon said. I'm saying that people say, what is he? Well, look, I'm saying he's not being fraudulent. He's literally outside right now. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Nothing is against the law. Can I help you? I'm not here minding my business. I'm out here to control and watch you. Anything else? Because you guys like beating up our teenagers. Somebody sent us a video of y'all beating up teenagers.
So he says somebody sent us a video of y'all beating up teenagers 2 miles away, 2 blocks away.
You part of that. It was y'all.
And then he says it wasn't us. So he doesn't say that it didn't happen. He said it wasn't them.
What y'all? If you don't like to be labeled in with slave catchers, you shouldn't have taken their home. Sell out. You are a sellout. You wearing their. You are a sellout. You ain't protecting. You got to do whatever they tell you to, including hurt your people. Because you're walking up to me and I don't like you and I don't trust you and I don't got no conversation with you. So unless you're investigating the crime, leave me the alone.
When I'm here,
I don't care. I got a gun license right here. This is legal. Philadelphia Crime Code 6108. Move your car out of people's way and get the out of my face. Thank you, officer.
Have a good day.
You have a bad one. Sell out. Out of here. You smiling for a sellout? Do you know where you came from? Slave catchers hired you to help catch their property, which was us. Slave catcher controls the origin of that bag. Get out of here. Go where you're needed. We don't need your.
I'm simply saying this, right? To call the man a fraud is one of the worst things you could say, right? But he out there. But yo, I'm really assessing how we moving around in the earth, us. You know? Let's think about the tether thing. I'll drop the link because this can be a full-on conversation. But let's think about the tether thing, right? I understand, you know, if a person is disparaging and not willing to support, you know, then you can call them a disparaging name. Here's the thing that kind of catches my attention. If sis say, yo, I don't fuck with the black people that aren't from the United States, she got a leg to stand on. Ask me why, folks. Because where we from, we got mad Caribbeans. Every year, we have Jamaican Day Parade. The Cubans got their own parade. The Puerto Ricans got their own parade, right? Yeah. People from all over the Caribbean and all that got their own parade in Connecticut. We have, like, I think it may be one of the highest Caribbean populations per capita. So if she like, yo, they getting on my nerves, I can say, oh shit, well, we live with them, right? But then you got some of my sisters, like our actual people, right? So I could say the name. Like Tiff, right? She from over there in Dallas. Ain't no fucking ain't no Caribbeans over there. You know? Yeah. But we got issue with them though. You heard? Yeah. Okay, my camera pausing. Let me know if it's still pausing. Let me know if it's still pausing. I might gotta close some stuff down. I'm good now. I want to make sure this is heard. I'm good now. So. I'm good. Right. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Who said that to me? Leon. You know what I was looking at, right? Just a thing. Remember that dude, the Buffalo shooter?
Yeah.
He had to drive 2 hours to shoot black people.
Where was he from?
About 2 hours away.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, what he mad about? Like, who he mad at?
Waste that much again.
How much BET did he watch to get up that much mustard to shoot 10 black people? I'm just making a simple and honest assessment. If somebody doesn't show love and respect for the struggle, I get it. Put them in their place for sure. What we venture into is anybody who's not from here is opposition. You see? It's getting too frivolous. You know, respect the grind, respect the pain and hurt that people put in through civil rights and things of that nature. You know, people should be appreciative for any opportunity that was provided to them, right? Every Asian, every Latino, every black person that's not originated from here should say, yo, we appreciate this because we benefit from the laws that were constructed during civil rights. That's how laws work, right? So when you get affirmative action, it works for anybody who is not properly represented in a construct, in a job, in a market, right? So those things benefit everybody. And if those movements were the catalyst, I would assume everybody would be like, yo, we appreciate that shit, right? Especially when we look alike, we feel, and I'm saying feel, like, you know, it should be a little bit closer. They should see it more easily. You know, but it's beyond that now. So now we 13% of the population, right, folks? Mm-hmm. If I'm just talking about the tether thing. We 13% of the population. And we everybody against us, right?
Right.
So about 10% is foreign. And so they tell us we only 13%. Can we afford to lose 10% of people? Can we afford to fight them along with the other bullshit that's going on? No. Check poor behavior. Check people who don't understand. Check people who don't appreciate the things that you've been through 100%. Check them, edify them so they get on the right page. But we venturing into a lane of where if you're not so-called black American, we ain't fucking with you. But we can't afford to lose 10%. We can't. When you go to black areas, a lot of the black businesses are food. There's Caribbean restaurants down the block from me. It's not a lot of Caribbeans out here per se. You know, at least where I'm at. But we angling ourselves to opposition to people that probably is unnecessary. And again, I understand if somebody is being disparaging, right? Not acknowledging the things that they benefit from. That's annoying, right? If my wife do that shit, I get annoyed. Because there's time where people get complacent and comfortable and forget how they got here. Forget why they get to sleep in. Or leave an event early. Or not work at all when they don't feel like it. Or go to whatever fucking spin or Pilates or Orange Theory class they want to. Right. They forget why the fuck the kids can go to so many things. Right? Because people get comfortable. So I understand that. That ain't nothing new, and that shit is annoying. I can acknowledge that. But to then say you my op when I don't have the numbers, when I don't know where the toilet paper is, when I don't know where the paper towels are, when I don't know where the fucking the kids' swimsuits are, it's foolish. Correct the behavior and move forward. Make them an op don't make sense. We don't got no fucking numbers. You see? Miss Jilly must have just got here. I don't want to recap, but I acknowledge that, Miss Jilly. I was saying that it's venturing into a place where it's less about disparaging talk and more about origination. And then we can make anything disparaging. If I don't like how you said it, if I don't like how I heard it, if another person paraphrased it for me because of how they felt, now what happens? So let me use my brother Trigger Mike, right, fo? I say, Mike, chill with all that I'm Nigerian shit, bro. Because I ain't Nigerian, I got the same shit. Right? You come from a solid family. Regardless of what black you think you are. Your family pushed that. That's why you move and how you move. You married a woman that's from here who understood the values and agreed to them and also grew up with them. That's why you successful. You see? Mm-hmm. And all he got to do is eliminate that first phrase. Well, you know, shut up. You don't got to say that part. Because the woman that you attached to is black American. And she agreed. You see? So that's a credit for her too and her family. They got to be willing to do these things that we asking them to do. These programs that we putting in place. You feel me? Mm-hmm. But see, they're not thinking before they saying it. They just saying it. And now a person could hear that and say, yo, that nigga's a tether. No, he started his sentence foolishly. He could have eliminated that part and still made the point. You see? Mm-hmm. So it just interesting when we looking at this and I'm looking at eliminating people. Right? Because what does this look like to not hit 2053, folks? 2053, we a permanent underclass. The crazy thing is, the women had a 15% mortality rate giving birth. Who babies are those? Who did I freeze? Whose babies are those? Whose women are those? Who are they having kids by? Mm. We are the fattest people in the country. You know what's dangerous? It's the women, not us. Does that benefit us if they unhealthy? We still marry them at 83% click. Yeah. So I get it, it's trending, but 83% is 83%. If you hold me $100 for, I might take 83.
Appreciate it.
You feel me? 83 might be enough. I'm like, all right, son, just give me the other 17 when you can. The abortion stat. That ain't a they having abortions, nigga. We having abortions. We know because this the other point. No other race of men really like them, right? Ain't that the point we make?
Right.
Those babies that's dying look like us. How we processing this shit? Go to Colombia? What's realistic for most of us, folks? Ain't nobody going nowhere.
No. Same majority of everybody stay in the same perimeter they grow up in, from, you know what I'm saying, for the most part.
I had to have a conversation about cowardice, folks. And now it's men versus men. Well, I would never do such a thing. I got too much da-da-da-da.
Mm-hmm.
It's a conversation about morals and principalities. And at what point are you willing to risk what you have for the sake of your morals and principalities? Your principles, sorry. We don't want anybody to throw anything away. But the people that make an impact are willing to. They're willing to. And the impact starts small. And then they can expand. But if you're not willing to risk it for you and yours, you're not going to be able to effectuate change overwhelmingly. How often do we help each other? How often do we support each other? What are we serious about? The biggest thing on the internet been two men at odds for whatever it was. And then we want to decide when it goes too far. When y'all get a chance, watch my stream on Wednesday. I'll repeat this part. If we have beef, Foe and I don't get to determine how far he goes. I just hope that it's not as far as I'm willing to go.
Mm-hmm.
But if it is, what happens next? That's why I do my best as often as possible to not go to certain bounds. Because I know how far things could go. And there's some things there's a decent amount of things I'm unwilling to take, so I try my best not to tread those lines. But what we doing, man? You know? Spirituality, folk.
Mm.
Do we even have any?
I would say yes, but I don't think a lot of people grasp onto it like they're supposed to. I think they know what they're supposed to do, but they don't really grasp the whole baseline and the meaning of what they really supposed to.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Exude in the earth, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like we take it for granted. There's an interesting thing, right? I'll be like this. I'm like, oh, yeah, you know, I'll be joking. Yeah. I'm serious, but I'm making it lighthearted.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just things, right? Of people that agree with what I'll use the word believe just for sake of conversation. I say, yo, y'all better stay away from that pork.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, Hamp, I'm sorry. I'll give it up tomorrow. Oh, I made a mistake. Somebody force-fed you it? We think, it's like we move so casually, like we got all this time in the world to get things right. You notice that about us? I'll just do it tomorrow. One day late on a bill ain't crazy. Let me go to the club. Let me go on this trip. Let me go to brunch. I'll pay that. I'll pay the rent a little late. Oh, I live in D.C. I know the eviction process takes 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
So I could default. What they gonna do? They gotta give me a 30-day cease desist, notice to vacate, and then they got to run me through the court system, which is another 3 months, all while not paying the person. I'm moving anyway. Happened to me twice, folks. People that look like us, folks. It's just like we just move through this thing like don't nothing really matter. Shit ain't really important. We don't really believe in nothing. And I'm saying believe.
Right.
I usually say if I'm speaking about that, I know the truth. I know what it is, right? But I'm saying even weaker than knowing is believe. We don't even believe in nothing, bro.
Right.
We don't believe in the Most High. We don't appreciate Jesus. And then I just want to cover all of our people, right? We don't appreciate Muhammad. We don't believe in Allah. And we only know that by the fruits of our labors or lack thereof. And I'm just looking at these different categories. I'm looking at people blow up for an acute time period over, two very popular men going at it. And I get it. That's the business. That's the job. We have a responsibility. But we really don't take shit serious overall. Shows like this always get low views. When we do money talks, always gets low people in the stage. I did an entrepreneurship show. I think I saw Tyranny. She was on it. Lowest viewed show I think I may have had that in that 6 month time span. And then we be the same people talking about how toxic niggas is and niggas be doing too much and they be crashing out. But we live to see niggas die. Salute T-Mac. And I'm not complaining. I'm just assessing it, right? Because I put the title, An Honest Black Cultural Perspective. They always give us this instruction, right, folk? They say, hey, you got to separate from the worst of y'all. How? It's my brother. It's my uncle. It's my cousin. It's my sister. When you do have a small population, the degrees of separations are much less. I'll probably know that person. They probably at the cookout or the barbecue. It might be me. We have to lift as we climb. We don't have that luxury of 260 million people to say, all right, fuck, we could get rid of 40 million. So I'm just looking at it like, yo, what do we do, you heard?
Right.
And we have and don't get me wrong, I like talking about everything fun and all that, you know?
Yeah. Of course.
And I think the relationship conversations are still very important because our relationships ain't where they want to be, ain't where we want them to be. And so you have to converse. I dislike when people are like, so what's your solution? That's not an honest question. We still ain't through the conversation. You know? So I just looking at our culture and they say we don't have none. They say it's finished, it's done, it's over. When you hear that as an upstanding black person, like yourself, like the people in the chat, you get offended?
Yeah.
And I'm not saying get emotional, I'm saying get offended.
Yeah.
Hey, Tyranny, I see you just got to get on camera. I don't know if it's working. You know, what standard do we live by? I wonder this, fo. Being monolithic.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on one second. I gotta get these guys going. We always talk about being monolithic, right? Black people aren't a monolith. So we aren't that similar, essentially. And I ask, is that a flex?
I think you've been boring a little bit.
Like, for us to act like we all so different, is that a flex? Or does the division make us weaker?
Yeah, I think it makes us weaker, man.
I mean, I'm this is kind of rhetorical, but I'm asking, you know?
Yeah.
But is that a flex to say we all so different? We also, how'd that benefit? What's up, Tyranny? Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. What's going on?
Yeah.
What's going on? Well, you could jump in if you want.
Yeah.
I know you was trying to get
I
in.
gotta.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I was just gonna piggyback off of what you were saying about the negativity. It gets discouraging when you really love your people.
You got a cold?
But then when you try to, can you hear me? What you say?
You got a cold?
Man, I got pneumonia.
I can hear it.
I've been shaking, dying.
Go ahead. Talk your shit. Just slow down, man. Slow down.
Okay. It's discouraging when you really love your people, and then when you hop in the middle, you know, in the midst of your people, and then all you do is get attacked. And that seems to be the narrative with tyranny on this space. It's like, I don't know what the females got going on, what some men got going on, but you can have a black man come on here and say, niggas ain't this and niggas ain't that. And people still love them and make excuses for them. But then you'll have someone else to come on here and say, you know, I love my people and etc. And all black people do is like, oh, well, you got this and you got that. I don't understand it. I don't understand why our people try to look for the negatives before we try to look for the positive and build something together. I'm gonna take a break from talking.
Yeah, it's all good.
Go ahead.
So let's slow it all the way down, right? Let's slow it all the way down. Were you talking about yourself? Like how they treat you?
Mm-hmm.
So let's slow it all the way down, right? Has there been a time? Let me ask you a question. Have you known the truth your whole time on the internet? Or did you just come into the truth? Kinda, like maybe a year or so.
You mean the truth that's in the Most High, who we are?
Yeah.
I woke up in 2014, so that was before I came on the internet.
So that's what, 10 years?
Mm-hmm. At least, what is that? 12?
Okay. When did you start? Well, that's inconsequential. Have you ever, at any point on the internet, gave them a reason?
To what? Not like me?
Maybe not like you, not listen to what you say, maybe push you off, like any type of conduct to where they say, no, that's not her, that's her. And it's just a yes or no. We don't even need to dive in, but just be 100% candid with yourself before you answer the question.
No.
Okay, so at no point in the years you've been on the internet that you gave them a reason to either not like you, not listen, and etc.
My opinions is my opinion, right? Everybody has their own opinion. Now, it's one thing to disagree with your opinion. Sure, I don't agree with everything somebody say, but then to start talking down on someone because of their opinion, start talking about their kids because their opinion, it's just too much. But again, you'll hear people come on here and talk down on the black community, and that person will get all the respect. So I really feel like it's a lot of self-hate. Self-hate.
Okay. Well, here's what I would say, Tyranny, right? Let's say we take it all for you, right? oftentimes people hold everything against us, and we're not allowed to have contrary points. So let's say UT and I discuss something a year ago, and he has an epiphany today. We will call him hypocritical. We will call him contrary, double talking, right? Double minded. When the truth is, he may have learned something. There's very little opportunity to mature your points or progress your points in a different way.
Agree.
So oftentimes we're held to however we initially presented ourselves. And now let's say it's an opinion, right, Tyranny? But how do I convey my opinions? If I muted you and watched you interact with people, would I think you were interacting in a, I'm going to use this word, right? But I hope you understand what I'm trying to say, a feminine way? Or would it look combative, demonstrative, over the top? You see? Because when you argue from afar, right, with a fool, nobody can tell which one's which. I don't know who's the dummy in that situation. I'm just looking at body language and how they present themselves. So oftentimes we get disparaged for a multiplicity of things. It's not just even what we say, it's how we saying it, how we look, how we interact, how we come across. All of that we get judged for. Even if it's unfair, that's the truth, you know? Go ahead.
I remember the scripture when I was younger, and I asked my mom, like, I don't understand the hate. And she told me, read the scripture. The scripture said, they hated my father, therefore they shall hate you. So, and I had to learn that. You can't walk around this world thinking, hey, I ain't doing nothing wrong. I'm living my life by the scripture, being a great mother, being a great wife, doing what I'm supposed to do. But people are going to still hate you. They're going to still find a reason to not like you. But that's the sad part, because I feel like only our community do that. Y'all worry about hair color. That ain't got nothing to do with you. Y'all worry about kids. That ain't got nothing to do with you. Y'all worried about stuff that you ain't even partaking in being positive. Y'all worry about everything else outside of, this is my sister, this is my brother, and I don't care what they're going through or what they've done. In 10 minutes, we ain't there yet. So we can always move forward. But instead of that, the enemy, who people like to act like don't exist, Lucifer, the devil, what he did was find a way to put God's chosen against each other, and people literally follow with that. That's just what's really discouraging. Is acting like Lucifer doesn't exist and acting like his plan to get God's chosen people against each other doesn't exist.
All right, so I gotta just real quick, Lucifer. You read the story?
I read the story that they presented to us.
Yeah.
All that we got.
May have done you service a little bit. So if you go to Isaiah 14, read it all the way through when you get an opportunity. What you
I'm going there
find
now.
is, well, it's a good. I want you to focus on when you read it.
Okay.
Just log it. So Lucifer, the son of the morning star, he's actually the king in Babylon. And when he's saying he's on high, and then Babylon actually falls, Lucifer is actually a Latin word. So that Isaiah is written in Hebrew. So that name is inserted there. The word Lucifer is Latin, of Latin origin, which comes, significantly later than Hebrew. And you know how many times the name Lucifer is in the Bible?
I haven't seen it really more than once.
Huh?
I haven't seen it. I'm gonna push it twice. I really see the devil more than I see the name Lucifer. But yeah, I'll say no more than twice from what I've seen it.
Yeah. So it's in there literally one time.
Okay.
Right. And so also devil means deceiver. So I could be a devil. You could be a devil. Right? Now Satan is more right and exact. But
Okay.
Satan, pursuant to Job 1, takes commandments from God too. He don't have free will. He can't just do what he wants. Remember when he asked about Job,
Absolutely.
he said you could do everything, just you can't kill him, and he
But
couldn't
kill
kill
him.
him.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of that kind of, we just got to understand who is who and what's what. But yeah, Lucifer's talking about Babylon and the king and the princes, how they fell from thinking their kingdom was that would rival the Most High. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So but when you get a chance, just read it through and you'll see it instantly. You'll
Right.
see a lot
Okay.
more in there too. But yeah, just read it through for yourself. You'll see it because now that you got the context, you'll see it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
You know.
and I understand exactly what you mean. I'll definitely go through and read it. But so in the conversation, say Satan,
Yeah.
it has because it's a spirit. It has an agenda, and I feel like a lot of the times we fall into the agenda. Do we not? We listen to the music, we watch the shows, and again we sit here and we go at each other for what? For what? But I look at other people culture. Literally, I don't see it. I don't see it. It's only in ours, and we supposed to have the greatest culture. Everybody literally looks up to us. What the black man wearing, what the black woman looking like, what they listening to. They literally look up to us, but yet we're literally tearing each other down in our own community, and it gets discouraging.
Yeah. No. And now, yeah, I think we get disheartened. You know, I think that it's okay to get disheartened and discouraged, and then come back out of that too. You know,
Right.
things do happen in moments. You know, oftentimes one bad day will outweigh 30 good ones. You know, you ever had all
One,
A's, you get a C on a paper, now you got an 80, and then
right.
you
I'm a
get,
failure. Right.
yeah, and then you get 95, 95, 95, and go 81, 82, 83. It's hard to come up. It's easy to go
To come
down.
back to it.
Yeah, and so
Right.
people naturally focus on like those things that hurt us, you know. I think it's just good to address it. Now, Tyranny, I will say, I think there's also an opportunity for you to be a little bit more accountable.
For what?
Even if you don't start it, you're willing to engage in the same way in which a person will engage with you.
No, I would 100% agree with you. I need to stop letting things get me out of character. I 100% agree with you. And like my husband has showed me, people are trying you and you're giving them that energy. I'm working on it. I'm only 36. You know what I'm saying? I'm still growing. I'm still learning. But I completely agree with you. I
Okay.
absolutely take accountability for giving back that energy.
Okay.
100%.
Now here's one other thing too, right? When you get to that point with people, that is you though, right? It's not them getting out of
Oh
your
yeah.
character. That is you, right? That's a you people aren't just, one way. So that is a part of you. That's why
Mm-hmm.
it's in there. You know, you'll find people who
Agree.
when they
I'm a
start getting to
gangster on
argue.
the inside.
Sorry, go ahead.
I said I agree. I'm a gangster on the inside. You know what I'm saying? I'm from a little part of Fort Worth. There's a part of me that's still in her, that still want to go back and forth with people, trying to defend myself. But like I said,
Okay.
I love the beautiful thing about marriage is partnership, and your partner can show you that, and he's been showing me that.
All praises. All
So that's why
praises.
I don't.
Don't call him a
Mhm.
partner
Yeah,
no more though.
but he's more than just a husband. I've had a husband.
Well, he's more than just a partner, you mean. So remember,
Yeah. Well,
husband is
no.
just listen to this, right? Because I want to make sure that the love and respect that you saying, you also make sure you acknowledge it, even with every word you use. Remember, husband is a
Hmm.
term of endearment. Wife is a term of endearment. Anybody could be your partner. I could be your partner in crime. My partner as we speak right now. But a husband is an exalted thing. A wife is an exalted thing. So let's just make sure that we use the right terminology because those people earned it. That's all I'm saying. I just mean it in a positive way, you know?
I get you. I've had a husband before, and he wasn't my partner.
Yeah, you saying the teamwork wasn't there. She breaking up for y'all?
Yeah.
It's starting to
You hear
break up.
me?
You breaking up a little bit.
Am I better now?
Yeah.
Back?
A little bit. Yeah. You're saying
Okay.
that the last guy you were with wasn't a good teammate. I understand that.
Yeah. No. Absolutely.
She breaking up bad.
You're breaking up bad now. That
Okay,
pneumonia done got to your
is this
phone.
look better?
She can hear us good.
This look better? Y'all can't hear me? Y'all can't hear me?
We can hear you. Okay, I think it's going clear now.
Yeah, right there. Straight.
Also, now T, now you've been on enough panels to where you don't mind talking your shit. I need you to acknowledge that.
Mm-hmm.
Even if they don't first, you don't mind saying what you need to say. Cutting off, going in, jumping in. I need you to say it. It ain't just the other way around.
Dang. Can you hear me?
Rose?
Yeah.
How is my internet messing up?
We hear
Dang.
you.
You can hear me?
Yeah, we hear
okay.
you good. Huh?
Yeah, I don't mind talking everybody talk they okay? That's the thing. Everybody, UT talks his shit, Ox talk his shit, Hamp talk his shit, but that's as far as it go. Now,
No. Here, listen, beloved. The fussing matches you get in, I just need you to acknowledge that you don't mind starting fussing first. That's all I'm saying.
I don't agree.
Huh.
I don't agree. I come in with peace.
There's the opportunity because we trying to say, yo, we got to be honest about our culture.
But like I said, I agree with, look, I don't mind. These are panels. People gonna have their disagreement. Ain't nobody come on here talking like no fairy. These are panels. But then when you start doing the most, that's when it's like, what do you talk about? How many people I've had sex with or kids I got? That's doing the most. Y'all going too far. Let's stick to the conversation. That's what I mean. Okay, I don't mind people disagreeing with me. I'm a Gemini. I don't be agreeing with most people. But I'm not gonna tear somebody down either because I disagree with them. That's what I mean. But
you don't do the personal attacks.
I don't know because I don't for what. But I've seen people come on here like, and say black people is this and black people that, and people like, oh yeah, that's a good man. That's crazy.
You don't use the word y'all or nothing like that when you come up?
Say it again.
Like you don't use the word like black men or y'all or stuff like that when you come up?
No, I stick to the topic. I mean, honestly, I can't really say black men because, man, my granddad was an awesome black man. All respect to my step granddad. The only black man I've ever been with, I'm married to a black man. He's amazing. But I've been with Jamaicans. I've been with Africans. I've been with Guatemalans, Mexicans. I've been with multiple men. So I can't just focus on black men because the black men that I've been with have been amazing to me. I love my black man.
That was a bad question. What do you think people think that you say is bad? That's what I was like when you had these altercations. What do you think they was triggered by?
I think it's just the opposing opinion, UT. I think it's just the fact that I don't sound like everybody else. And so since I don't sound like everybody else, it's easier to say, oh, you don't sound like we do. Okay, yada, yada, yada. I don't mind the yada, yada, yada. It's just when you start doing too damn much, that's when it becomes an issue.
I can't. Tierney, I don't see you. Too many people don't see you on here, baby. It just you can't say that. Like you can say that. Like you say, sometimes people come on here because they know you from somewhere else, right? And they might just, oh, she like this on this, so I'm already on 10 with her. I get that. That's not warranted, right? But in the midst of the conversation that they actually having, the stuff that you say, even if you're not talking to me, I'm like, whoa, that was kind of crazy. So now everybody else on 10 trying to make sure, okay, is she coming at everybody? because you, like I say, I have heard you use y'all or black men or this, that, and the third. Not including us at a certain.
Nah, you've never heard me say black men. Now, unless we're talking about, our community, sure. But you've never heard me say that. And I can't say that because I have had experience with except, Chinese and Arab. The ones I just told you. I've had experience with different races. And the experience that I've had with the black men in my life, I love them. They've loved me. So, UT, if you're hearing people tell you that I sit here and I talk about black men, bro, that's that Anton Daniel crew. And they lying. They not being honest.
Hey. We don't need name drop. Ain't nobody paying no bills over here.
Oh, okay.
I was just
it's the
fight.
Fight Club. Can I say Fight Club?
I wasn't talking about what nobody else seen. I wouldn't do that anyway. That's not my thing to judge somebody from what Hamp told me. I'm gonna have to see him myself. So I wouldn't put that on you for what somebody else did.
Right. So you can't honestly say that you've ever heard me say black men. Because I have had experiences with relationships with non-black men. So I don't know what you're talking about.
You may have a bit of a delay, so slow down. He's saying he heard you say it. He's not saying he heard somebody tell him that. He's saying through interaction or watching the show, he heard you say black men X negatively.
Nah. He probably heard me say men and presumed it to be black men. But I don't have many negative experiences with black men outside of this space, really. They've been awesome to me.
But that's what I'm saying. See, like,
so just because I say men.
Go ahead.
No, I'm saying just because I say men, I think y'all are presuming that I'm referring to black men, but that's not it at all. I just don't like it when it comes to our culture. You guys don't stick up for us. You guys talk down on us. You guys make it seem like it's the woman the problem. We're not the head. We're the body. You guys don't fight for us. I remember there was a couple of years ago, a black woman got punched by a white boy at Target. And I didn't really hear many people in this space take up for her. I heard people say, "Oh, well, she probably had attitude."
I think the other issue is you conflate a lot of things, right? So you see a lot of people that you've seen other places, and then we just put everybody in a pot. How I conduct things is not even remotely the same. I think you do see a lot of the same people, right? And I respect everybody from wherever they originated from, but this space thing, it dilutes the convo because we assume the same things happening over and over again, and it allows us to not be accountable for how we act in a given conversation, right?
Okay. So for example, DJ, I only see you post things about black women. Oh, she said this. Oh, she said that. That's negative. I rarely ever see you repost. I mean, just what I see. I don't really see you repost positive things about
page,
sister, Yeah, let's go to the page.
Let's see. Because what it is we're talking about concepts, right? We're talking about concepts. So if we're having a discussion about a concept and it's men and women having a conceptual conversation, then yes, it would be me versus the women if they disagree with me. Yo, what's good?
I understand that, but I'm just when I say this thing.
What's up, baby? What's good, man? Ghetto, I ain't see you in a minute.
Salute. Peace, everybody. How y'all doing?
My bad, Tyranny. I ain't seen Ghetto in a minute, so I got distracted. I apologize. I just talked to Chris yesterday. I seen Leonard 2 weeks ago, and I talked to Mr. Williams 2 days ago. So I ain't seen Ghetto in a minute. So, damn, my bad, Tyranny. I got distracted. What was you saying?
You're good. I think my stuff freezing up anyway. I don't even see Ghetto.
You freezing bad. Yeah, you freezing bad.
Exactly. So is that the wipes? Okay.
But This is what I wanted to say. Though. I think what Hamp said. I think you said it earlier about the choice of words. When you say it, y'all, and just like you said just a few minutes ago, it's only black men up here most of the time when you come up here. So why wouldn't we think you talking about the panel of people, or because you say y'all? Y'all is including us.
Well, I'm from Texas.
Say again. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying y'all. I'm from Texas, so y'all means everything. But
Yeah,
let's just get this straight.
too.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. I know what it means. That's what I'm saying. That's why everybody has. Yes. But you saying y'all
so
as
I'm
black
just
people,
saying.
right?
Nah, when I say y'all, I'm really saying men. Because like I stated, I don't really have negative experiences. Dang, I keep freezing. It's like I'm freezing. I don't really have negative experiences with men outside of him. When I say this space, I don't mean DJ Hamp. No, I mean YouTube. I mean the YouTube red pill conversations type of talk, men versus women. That's what I mean. But I had no negative to me that people say to never. Black men will look at me outside of this space and be like, "Damn, you beautiful.
Oh, you breaking up
Damn,
fast,
you got beautiful kids." God damn, I can't. Hold on, let me
you're in the Matrix.
Come back, DJ.
Okay.
I'm in the Matrix.
Go ahead, Chris.
Dang.
Oh, my bad. Did I skip UT?
Yeah, you can go to UT. I can wait.
UT, you want to say something like, independent from what she was saying?
Oh yeah. It's the thing is we don't stand on nothing, and when you don't stand on nothing, a lot of flimsy stuff can enter your space. And what people we don't stop stuff at the point where it need to be stopped at. We get on here, we talk, and then even with Tyranny, I don't want to talk about her like that, but it's like we don't see ourselves. And I know with me, sometimes if I'm on here talking, I go back and look at the video and see how, just to hear myself talk sometimes. And it'd be like, oh yeah, I could have said that better. But a lot of people not reviewing themselves. And now it seems like when I was just talking to her, it seems like I'm attacking her, but I'm like, I know everybody sees this with you. It's nothing. I don't get that type of logic that she don't understand it. But I ain't want to say nothing while she was off. But go ahead.
Yeah, she'll come back because I think it's just the overarching thing about accountability and rose-colored glasses as we see ourselves. There's one thing I always say is we judge ourselves based off our intentions. We judge everybody else based off their actions. Chris, what's goody?
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
And I was going to say, like, because one thing you made me be aware of is my facial expressions, but I still can't help it. You know what I'm saying? But you said, UT, kind of chill out with the facial expressions because it's showing. And I was like, I can't, I'm trying though. A lot of times I'll be trying to sit there and be like, all right, let me see if I can do it. But, but I'm trying to be aware of what you told me or what somebody else, and not just you. It can be anybody else. I'll be like, oh, okay, I ain't know I was doing that.
Yeah. Word. Yeah, man. We help each other in those ways, man. Chris, what's popping?
Hold on, how you doing?
Good, man. Good. We're shaking.
I heard what you said earlier about when it comes to certain streams, people come for the bullshit. But when you talk about something that's self-help that helps the community, you probably get one of your not highest rated shows.
Yeah, it was about entrepreneurship. Yep.
Yeah, and that happens a lot. It could be YouTube, it could be Clubhouse, it could be other platforms. It's just when you're doing your due diligence by putting the information out there, you putting the fruit out there for those who want it. The problem is when you look at the masses
and this is everybody. I'm not only talking to him, I'm talking to myself, Ox, UT, Will, Tyranny, Ghetto Point of View, Lennar, whoever our following are. Yeah, some people, if it's on the casual side, yeah, some people are just here for the one thing, and it's not the one, and it's not the stuff that's going to push us forward, that's going to better us. Yeah,
Most.
we gotta have a balance, I guess, if that's how you want
Would
to.
you say majority or minority of us are here for edification or entertainment?
Entertainment.
Yeah, and I
It's
think that's
one
okay, right?
100%
I mean, it's
entertainment.
what it is. Yeah.
He didn't give me a Ziploc baggie.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you,
Wanna
baby.
take whatever you think.
Got another one in there, cool. Okay.
Okay.
Put it in his bucket.
Let me mute you.
I'm gonna do sound.
Chris, go ahead.
No, and that's we're just here. Most people are here for the entertainment. I have a balance of both when it's time to educate myself and want to educate myself, and I'm going to push myself forward. And if I have those few hours where I want to be relaxed and chill, not principal checking anybody for the stupid stuff that they say, I'll just be here for the entertainment.
Just
But
kicking
when
it.
it's yeah, but when it's time for me to show up, I will show up. The problem is most people will never show up because that's not what they're here for, and I can't force people to improve themselves or edify themselves. If that's not what they're here for, I can't force them to be something that they don't want to be.
Yeah, I agree with you. There's this is the one thing, right, Chris? Um, so the things that are entertaining to us are the same things that keep us in the same perpetual hell we in.
Of course.
You see, and so that's the one part. So we'll be complaining about things that hurt us, which are entertaining, right? But then we don't stick around for edification about said things. See, ours is a little bit different. Like fuck the streets, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is actually very close to us. And that conversation goes a lot of different ways. It means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. So
Right.
although entertaining, we have to get more than most other people out of that conversation. You know, because oftentimes that is personal to us. I asked the question, how many of us know somebody who's in jail or been to prison and all that? Most of us raise our hands.
Of course.
There's not that many degrees of separation between black people, you know, from the bottom to the top. You know, so even though these conversations are entertaining to us, our relationships are actually fucked up. And we know that the marriage is an expeditious way for wealth in terms of protecting it and transferring it. You see? So it's funny that that all our kids are out of wedlock. And also we fucked up because our kids are out of wedlock. You
Right.
see, so it's closer to us than us just saying, "Oh, that was fun. Let me go play golf." You know,
No,
or whatever
that's
else old niggas supposed to play. I don't know.
I think I got salt and pepper. I ain't old. Shit, couple salt and pepper. I ain't old, nigga.
Oh, I'm old. I own mine. I'm old.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
ahead,
to your point, yeah, you're absolutely right. And sometimes you just gotta the stuff that you feed into, you are what you feed into. So if you're going to be part of the bullshit, hey, in some way, shape, or form, if someone said that's who you are, then you got to eat that. Otherwise, why you entertain it? Because there's a why to every single thing that we do. And I'm glad you brought up the after street situation. In context, I got what they were trying to do, but I think it was just bad programming. Not bad programming, bad what's the word? Marketing, I guess. Because I get what they were trying to say, but you got to understand this: if the streets is how you got here, then you can't say fuck your past at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I think they were doing it. I think they were doing it because of the snitching stuff. They ain't even doing it to stop the bad stuff. They just didn't want people to be snitching. That's why they've been the people that were saying it. That's the only reason they were saying it. They weren't saying it so they could stop the stuff that they were doing, just the snitching part of it. But I get what they were saying. Like you said, I get what they were saying.
I mean,
and Boosie's the only one who I think articulated right. Yes, he said we don't have to glorify it, but understand this is who you are at the end of the day, and this is where you came from. Don't be ashamed to tell people where you started and how you got here.
Did you say Bootsy?
Yeah,
well,
he's the only one that
Did you
got.
say Bootsy?
Hold on. So
This
I
is
don't
what
want to
I'm
get
talking about.
caught up on the example, right?
Right.
Because then we'll start talking about the example.
Right.
I was just using it as how there's not a lot of degrees of separation amongst Black people. So every
Correct.
conversation that we think is fun is actually more serious and pertinent to us than we give credit for. That's all.
Agree.
Let me get Leonard in his ghetto, and then we'll move the microphone around. We'll free it back up. Leonard, what's going on? How you doing?
Hey, I'm all right. I'm trying to be quick. This whole thing with the snitching, since that was a word that was brought up, my understanding of it is you are only a snitch if you were taking part in something and you told on the other person to try to get lesser time or save yourself. That's a snitch. Now, if somebody is sitting there, the little old lady that be watching everything going on the street, see you commit a crime and she called the police, that's not snitching. That's being a witness. And it's a lot of these younger people, they're confused about the difference between a snitch and a witness. They always talking about, man, they snitched me out. Were they doing a crime with you? Well, no, but they saw me. Okay, they reported a crime. That's called being a witness. You see what I'm saying? And all of that, because I figure with the young people of today, after, my young era during the crack era and whatnot, it's like, okay, nobody picked up on the streets were there before you got here. They're going to be there when you're gone, and you're not going to beat the streets. The street going to be there. Do something else, So,
Yeah, 100%. So that's
and with tyranny, if I hope I pronounce your name correctly. If it's a panel and you really don't like what they're talking about, just don't participate in it.
Agree. I ain't been there.
If somebody's arguing, they can't argue with themselves unless they stand in the mirror in the bathroom going back and forth with their damn self. You know what I mean?
I agree. I ain't been on a lot of panels in a while because it's all the goddamn negativity. The conversation is about rabbits. How y'all get on talk about who kids I have kids with? That's what I'm saying. Stick to the topic. And then when UT was like, I've witnessed you. Everybody's witnessed me bring out my other Gemini side. And I'm trying to calm her down. I be telling her, just stay in the back. You know what I'm saying? Like Christopher, you know what I'm saying? Chris, I know you. I'm going to let Ghetto go. I'm sorry, Ghetto. Go ahead. It's going to be my turn in a minute.
There's no logical scientific proof that a person's zodiac sign dictates their behavior.
Hey, y'all starting to veer. Now I'll let y'all go. Talking about.
Go ahead.
Snitching,
I'm done. I'm done. I had my plane.
Y'all talking about anything. Ghetto, what's popping?
Ooh, damn, that was loud.
Salute to everybody on the panel. How everybody doing on this beautiful Friday? What's good, man?
All right. What's goody? How's it going?
I can't complain, good brother. Hope everything good on your end. Hope the fam doing well, man.
You already. What's good though?
But chilling, just to throw a couple pennies at the conversation overall about like the Black culture and like how we have allowed it to I guess be defined by the worst of us, so to speak, and now we kind of fighting to combat this worst of us for being our overall representatives, as it were.
Yeah, I would say that's good.
I think a lot of that is we got to have this, what you call them, come to Jesus moment. We got to have a come to Jesus moment with our pastors. We got to have, how a lot of them flipping out over the Drewski situation. We got to have a come to Jesus moment with like a lot of our parenting, with the schooling, with a lot of how the teachers are just not even willing to correct the kids' English these days and just letting them speak. However, I think we have like collectively come to a point where we so lethargic and so cool with being like last place and failures and just champion that we don't really see the value in trying to push each other to do anything better as a collective. I think we've become so cool with being the cool people with anything that it's like we now don't want to stand out or be ostracized for being the one to start pointing stuff out. Now, people like you who don't care because you got the tough skin, present company excluded, but like the majority of us, I would say the vast majority of us don't really have that. And I would even go so far as we shame each other to not be like that. The sisters are called the pick-me's and the pick-meshas, the brothers to be like, yo, you're corny for like trying to like say we got to clean up the block, or we got to do this, or we got to marry these girls and we should stop playing around. Like we're really championing our own self-destruction while also crying that nobody helps us fix it.
Yo, that's actually interesting. We put a lot of vigor behind bullshit for sure.
100%.
Yeah, we
100%.
will be quick to jump on a person. Hey, don't say the right thing. Yo, 100%. You are on point, bro. Like we be so stagnant and apathetic towards the shit that really matter. We do this shit, ghetto. To your point, it is what it is. Right? But hey, man, let her get her abortion, nigga. Fuck you talk. Her body, like he be all over the place. Like, well, what we really take serious and take to heart. Ghetto. I don't know if you was here earlier. I was playing the Black Panther, the light skinned guy. You see him? Out in
Nah.
Philly. So he out in Philly. He had his, he had the long gun on him. He was admonishing the cops. Y'all beat up 2 kids around the corner. So now we out here to deter that. And section code 8, whatever that is, he did the whole thing like you see in a movie, in real time.
Mm-hmm.
And instantly it's people coming out, he a fraud, he this. I'm like, God damn. He outside though, addressing the police though. But they call him a fraud because he not from the original part. You know how it is. They got a bunch of branches.
100%.
But
Yeah.
people coming out to say that, and I'm like, he out there though, in real time. But we quick to make a video about that,
If
So
they feel he a fraud and this and that, why not help him get his paperwork right? Why not help him build him up? If he's really out there with the vigor and the gung ho-ness, if he got the energy, but he ain't got the organization together, help him get his shake right. Like, why hate on him? Why push him back? Why be mad? I really feel like we don't really want as a collective to get better, man, because it would challenge a lot of us to have to change our personal behaviors. And I don't know if we want to do that.
Man, that's a great point.
So
it takes a lot of discipline, Hamp. Like it take a lot.
Yeah, you're right.
It's not fun sometimes.
It's never fun, bro. Yo, people, keep it tall, right? We be shaking our head like, God damn, y'all niggas, boy, But you gotta get up and do it again. Like all my
100%.
guys that work for me are black men, and they come from whatever struggles they come from. I've had to bond some of them out, or But what I'm gonna do? I'm not going to get the Mexicans from Home Depot. I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
see?
And then they building themselves up though. They get better. They not getting in trouble. I'll pay them early just for, you know what I mean? Like those type of flexibilities, man. Keep them out of trouble. But we stop investing and we say fuck the kids, right? Leave them to the street.
We say F the kids all day.
Now, I think they started in on him when he started supporting the illegals, right?
He didn't though.
Yeah. No, his video of him saying that, how the illegals are being done wrong and the people of color and the blah. I'm like, look, you should be concerned with just straight up our people. Because I see our people politicking for a whole lot. And it's like, you're going to politic for that when your house ain't in order. Get your house in order first, then go politic for somebody else.
Yeah, I didn't see him supporting the illegals unless you got a video.
Yeah, I wish I knew how to do that's young folk stuff. Y'all could pin videos and click and I don't know how to do all that stuff. But I seen this video, somebody had posted a video and he was speaking on it. And they even got a video talking about old video talking about he was claiming he was a blood and he's not. And I'm sitting there like, okay, well, yeah, y'all just bringing out all of the whatever. But it's like you damned if you do, you damned if you don't.
Yeah,
you damned if you do, you damned if you don't. Because I'm quite sure it's probably some people that the doggone made reaction videos to you, Hamp, and went off the rails another way.
Maybe
so. You talk about illegals.
You're right.
What do you mean illegals?
Mm-hmm. So real quick, Leonard, hold on, Tanny, before you go that way, right? So I wonder. See, because that's the thing. So this how I look at it in my head, right? Let's say it's not my plight. But if you ask me about it on an interview, I'm like, well, they not. So based on the law, because remember, they're law oriented, right? He's like, so based on the law, they're not getting due process, right? And then people will take that and say, oh, you asked me a question, I'm answering it. I'm still dealing with my people, but I can acknowledge what's happening over here. If you ask me about it, remember that Stop Coney movement in 2012?
Yeah.
We ain't go over there, but if you using kids as soldiers, we like, yo, that's fucked up. Right? But it's like they put it all together. Oh, you must want to nah, I'm on an interview. You know, but it just
I never understood that. Like, you ask me a question, and when I answer, you gonna say the people gonna say, "Why you say that?" Because he asked me a question. What you mean? That's what I thought.
yeah, he don't give a fuck about none of that. He's saying, yo, ice, whatever. And then here's the thing, in ghetto, you can have it back. Or I know Terry want to get in. Sorry.
Yeah, real quick, and then after you,
Yeah,
real quick. Yeah.
like, and then this thing, we love Fred Hampton, right? And Fred said, yo, y'all not Panthers, but they treating y'all how they treating us. And then we got the Rainbow Coalition. So I'm just processing, yo. And ghetto. Oh, this is one last thing I wanted to tell you because I don't know. I was saying we trying to fight everybody for everything, and they keep telling us we 13% of the population. It's hard to fight from all angles. And then we got the whole tether conversation. I actually never heard you talk about tether stuff. I'm interested to maybe hear what you think about that. But now we got to fight the Caribbeans too. Like it just shit get, and we from the East Coast, so we grow up together. So you know what I mean. But I'm just trying to give you like the conversation just in case y'all missed it. I was talking.
No, I definitely appreciate that. What I would say, I mean, the tether whole situation is crazy because I don't even really think it makes sense. I don't be following it too much, to be honest with you. I think it get real silly. Most of us ain't really doing our genealogy, and when I start bringing that up, people say, "Oh, you taking it too serious." Then what we even talking about? Like, so I just leave that stuff alone, man, and let people just do what they want.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because I don't think I never asked you about that before. Go ahead, Tyranny. What you was trying to get in? Then we'll get Mr. Williams and we'll go back to Leonard because I know he wanted to speak as well. Let's try to keep our points condensed. Think about this tip. Speak in virility moments, right? You speak in a 30 to 60-second interval, and you make me be like, "Hey, I gotta go clip that." I think that might help us in terms of understanding. You know, Tyranny, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You were trying to yell or talk or
Yeah, because this dog. Wait, look at this damn dog. Okay, no, so I don't know when y'all say, you know, we need to get everything, get our people right, and etc. I'm assuming you guys mean black women as well, right? Because there's only two of us. It's only the black man and the black woman. That's it. It's only two of us. So since the man is the leader of every culture, that's what you guys say you guys are.
Do you
what do you guys
before you finish, do you believe that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't want to take out the trash and fix no cars and change no oil. So
That's what you define as leadership?
yeah, heck yeah. Take out the trash, pay
That's
the
not
bills.
leadership. Those are tasks and duties.
Tasks and duties. You think being a man is easy? It's not. So since you guys understand that our
Tyranny,
culture,
you can't tell me what it is to be a man. Let's
is it
stop.
easy being
Come
a
on
man?
now.
Is it easy? I'm giving you credit.
Can you tell me that though?
I can't. I'm not a man.
But you just asked me, do I think it's easy being a man, as if you knew something about that.
Is it easy being a man?
Do you know anything
Yes or
about
no?
that?
Yes or no?
Tyranny, why are you being so
Why are
aggressive?
you not answering my question? Is it easy
Why are
being
you
a man?
being
Since
so
you interrupted
aggressive?
my talking point.
You're talking. I thought we were actually having a real conversation. Are you just here to fill us up with talking points?
All right.
It's a bad talking point, Tyranny.
So actually, like I said, I was
Go ahead.
because it's a compliment. It's not easy being a man. It's not easy being a man. It takes work.
He's just
being a
talking
man.
about the examples. He's just talking about the
Yeah,
examples.
I wasn't
Go ahead,
saying
go ahead.
anything disrespectful to men.
All right, go ahead.
I don't have no
Make
problem
the
with
point.
it.
Make the point so we can.
So my question is, since you guys are the leaders of every culture, over your women, over your children, and you guys feel like there is disruption and whatever going on in our community, what are you guys willing to do to fix it? Because a lot of black women, because there's only men and women, a lot of the women feel that they are in the place because some male hurt them. A lot of them has been misused, abused, mistreated, etc. I'm not saying all. That's not what I said. I said a lot. What are you guys willing to do to help fix your women?
I think we already done. We just ain't getting the cooperation the way we supposed to get. We done what y'all have said. People start, like say, people start getting better jobs. People start going to school. All that stuff right there when y'all were telling us that we did it. But y'all not following. And that is the key to being a leader. Somebody got to follow you. And if the follower is not following you, then that's the issue.
So do you feel like women just don't want to follow you, or we haven't found that you guys are being good leaders? Like, because a lot of our daddies left.
I take out the trash. According to your logic, I take out the trash. I get to make sure the car be fixed. I do all that stuff. So most men do that.
Most men do what? I'm sorry.
They do this.
That's
stuff
not
that
leadership. Are we saying that's all leadership is boiled down to?
No, I'm saying according to her, what she said it was.
Which is why I had my pushback on, can she really define a man? And if she's saying all a man is taking out the trash and fixing the car, is that all is quantifies the leadership of a man? That was when I had the pushback, Tyranny. I wasn't trying to argue with you. I was just
family to the Most High. And in order to lead your family to the Most High, which is what I thought that men were to do, because the order is God, the Son, the man, and woman. In order to do that, you guys have to be on track with the Most High as well, right? I can't lead you to something that I'm not on track.
But what does that have to do with taking out trash is what I'm trying to figure out.
Do you not take out the trash as a man? Do you make your woman do that?
But what does that have to do with God? You're jumping all over the place, Tyranny. I'm just trying to follow your train of thought.
I think you're taking something small and you're making it big. You know what I mean, right?
I don't, which is why I'm trying to get the understanding. You said
for
that.
Those who know what I mean. If you guys feel like that your women are out of order, what are you willing to do to help get us back there? Are you willing to get into these fights with these other cultures that try to go against us? Are you guys willing to get back to the Most High? I mean, what are y'all willing to do to get our culture back where it's supposed to be?
Oh, Tyranny, here's the thing. My women is not out of order because I find that's like-minded like me. Nation was established, then principles, then obedience, and then discipline. First with myself first. When I was able to establish that, I was able to find people who move in the same way that I move. Men, women, all of the above, we have a community. So if the goal is marriage, I already built a community where I have people, women that I could choose from. That's how you establish community. That's how you fix your women. But you don't have to worry about fixing your women because they was already straight from the beginning because you took care of yourself first.
Okay, so you and I are married, right? So when you're not married.
Okay. I thought you were talking about something stupid. Go ahead, my bad. I'm listening.
Okay, you're married, right?
Yeah.
So all you know is good black women. That's what you know. And like I said, I know good black men. I don't have experience with bad black men except for outside of YouTube.
Right.
So when you guys sit here and say black women is this and black women is that, what experience are you having if you don't surround yourself around bad black women? Don't you guys feel like the good black women, right? The good black women on this space is being overlooked because of maybe the one that you wanted to chase, she didn't want you, or you guys just don't really say much good things about black women. Y'all don't. As a whole, I'm not talking about you guys don't hear. I'm saying as a whole in this space, you guys don't really encourage us. And Chris, as a married man, when you encourage your wife, she gonna go to the end of the world for you. I feel like if you guys encouraged us more as black women as a whole, maybe that's gonna make us go to the end of the world for you guys. But if every time we turn on the YouTube, it's another video about a negative about black women.
Music.
Negative. Because you're saying you're not seeing the negativity from the black woman for us to have that thought?
I see negativity in black women, but as you are the leader, I feel like you guys have the power to get us back to where you would like to get us. I don't know what you're saying no for, Ox, because I've never had a man talk down on me and that made me want to do better. But I've always had a man that talked good on me and it made me want to be better. I feel like if you guys change the language.
If you went with that man, you have to start with yourself. You'll still be that person. You had no man or not, so you have to start with yourself.
But you guys
Everybody has to start with man and woman.
We want a man. You guys don't really understand how we work. We follow after our leader, right? So if you led us in positivity, you will have a positive outcome. But if every time we turn on the freaking computer and we see something negative about another black woman again, it's not gonna change nothing.
But see, that's the thing though. Do y'all check because that's what I'm saying. We seeing the negativity. So why not you check the negativity of the black woman so we won't have nothing to talk about?
Okay. So if we check the negativity of black women, are we allowed to check the negativity of black men without y'all coming up here and saying, Tyranny, I see you talk about black men? I don't understand it.
That's okay. This is the issue though, Tyranny. You said that you're the leader. You said that we're the leader, so we can check each other. You check the negativity. We ain't saying don't check nothing. We saying check the negativity of the women, and then when we come over here, the more and more we don't see negativity. What we gonna be able to talk about? We can't talk about nothing that's not happening.
Go ahead, Ghetto, because it sounds like to me you saying we can't say how we feel about y'all. That's what that says to me. But go ahead, Ghetto.
So Tyranny, so you brought up like the Most High and leading sisters and families in the community back to the Most High. Like, what is your understanding of that? Because you also brought up divine order, but then it was kind of confusing because then you also brought up judging men and being able to tell them when they're off. So I'm trying to like walk with you through this like space. It seems like you just kind of
So I
jumping
never
around.
said judge. I never said judge.
The word judge wasn't used, no man, but you did say that you should be able, you just said we can't tell you how we feel. Like feelings aren't a thing of the law that you can use to discern whether actual things are going right or wrong. That's just how you are in the moment. That's a chemical reaction in your brain that's giving you some type of emotional state.
So
Has nothing to do with whether something is right or wrong.
So just like you guys have had experience with women, we've had
But do
experience.
we acknowledge that though?
I am while I'm talking. Just like you guys have had experience with women, we've had experience with men.
Yes, ma'am.
But it was told that, oh, you hate men, you talk about men because we give our opinion. Okay, I don't really see much men bashing on this space. I don't. I see us giving our opinion. But I absolutely see women bashing on this space. Now, when it comes to order, men have so much control over women, and y'all know that. Y'all know that. Y'all know y'all have control over us. All it takes is just being positive and uplifting us so we can get where y'all want us to be.
Somebody else go, because you don't seem like I'm attacking.
Okay,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
My thing is this, okay? I can only speak on myself and what I did. All right. I raised my children the way they're supposed to have been raised, led them. It's their job to lead their children. All this community and this and that and all these other folk don't pay my bills. These other folk don't live in my house. I don't care about them other folk. Okay. Anybody that's still in Chicago, oh well, Leonard, he sold the hood out for the war. What he went to fight the white man war. Okay, all that sounds good while y'all living in misery. I'm living good. I left because it's doggone happiness in this country to gain. And I raised my children appropriately. And both of them are married. And hey, life is good on this end. So all this other stuff that I don't care. It's like, you ever heard this saying? When you laugh, the world laughs with you. When you cry alone. And I land my plane.
I mean, it don't sound like you don't believe in community, sir. It just sounds like the community you chose was the military, and that allowed you to benefit your life in that regard. And that's amazing. Thank you for your service.
Yeah, I mean, it's like my man Fantastic, my battle buddy right here. Depending on where he's from.
Fantastic. I can't be nice.
Okay, hold on. Now, depending on where he came up at, he may have been told the same thing when he decided to choose military for a career. They may have told him the same thing. It's typical in the hood. Telling us we're going to fight for a country that never fought for us.
Of course, 100%. I don't deny that. I don't deny any of
all
those
that
things.
negative stuff, right? But then when they get done with it, and cause Fantastic, he's sitting good up in the peach tree, like, man, I'm chilling. I do what I want to do, and I ain't got nothing else to do. They want that life, but they don't want to sacrifice to get to that life, if that makes sense.
100%. 100%. I think that would also kind of speak to Tyranny's point of do we balance out the pointing out and the judging with the speaking of the positivities that people could pursue and seek if we would open their eyes to the other things that might be in their purview, so to speak.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean that's how that go. And you know, you have a lot of commonalities. It's less than few because you look at the percentages, blacks within the middle class doing their thing. You look at those numbers versus other people that's sitting there in clusters in urban areas. I remember people used to say, well, in Chicago, hey, you need to move around. And that's what people need to do. Move around, you know? Don't just stay stuck in that circle. If you're just walking in a circle, you ain't gonna never go nowhere. You're stuck in that circle. See what I'm saying?
How do we resolve the larger? I know you're saying you don't really do the larger community thing, but for those of us who do concern ourselves with those things, if we all take the mentality of, oh, it's not our problem, it's nothing else for us to concern ourselves with, how will any of us ever have a place that's better?
Well, me, I said it's on the individual. I did what I had to do to have a better life for myself, just like my parents. They came up from the Jim Crow South in Louisiana and moved to Chicago for better job opportunities and all this great stuff they did, which they produced 5 children. I'm the youngest. Everybody else is Chicago police officers. I wasn't about that life. So I did the military thing. I didn't like
Would
Chicago
you say that
either.
there was community there though? Would you say, like, even in the Jim Crow South where we had, like, you know, fights with other groups and racism and all those things, would you say that the thing that kept the group together was the not of all but of some what we'd say kept people together, you know, us being able to say, well, we all got these group of guns, we gonna defend this group, we're gonna hold ourselves down, we're gonna put things together. Like, do we not acknowledge that though? I mean, it was just MLK Day the other day. Like, I mean, do we not acknowledge that the community part might be the part that's missing, that's kind of like throwing everything out of whack?
I mean, we acknowledge that, but the thing that I look at is you had unity back then, and you speak of unity today, and people look at you like deer in the headlights.
Well, all right, let me say this, right?
See what I'm saying? You had unity. Like, anybody familiar with...
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
This is why initially...
I was trying to make
I'm interjecting here right quick. Yeah.
Okay.
So here's why I was on the phone, right? So here's why initially I push back against when people keep saying this space, right? Because they don't differentiate in conversation, right? They conflate everyone together. So I will correct anybody in a heartbeat. I was just scrolling through my last 10 videos when Tyranny said what she said. Out of the 10, 5 of them is me arguing with the men. Right, Mr. Fantastic? About masculinity and us saying that pussy has power and all this stuff, back and forth and back. And so people are being held accountable in videos, as they should, right? When you have to market something, you understand to put a name is less impactful than putting woman, right? Because people disassociate a name quick, right? But when you look at it, that's not what's happening. But Tyranny has a lens that is macro to all of her experience. So now we can't even have the conversation about what's actually being experienced when we are conversing. That dilutes the conversation. So we can't do that.
So I'm not going to myspace.com. I'm not going to google.com. I'm going to youtube.com. So when I say space, YouTube is its own space. I'm not talking about DJ
YouTube is
Hamp's
like a universe, T. YouTube is like a universe.
YouTube
Like,
is freaking.
yeah,
it's
YouTube is a
freaking huge.
universe, and we can find anything we want to agree with us or disagree with us, you know. But we just got to be very keen because we're talking right here, right now. But I agree, YouTube is huge, right? And, you know, actually, for as a search engine, men use YouTube more than Google, and women use Google more than YouTube. But those are the two biggest search engines, you know, for people. But I just wanted to clarify that point, and that's beyond what you were saying, but it's more me kind of making a statement, so to speak. Leonard, do you remember what you were trying to convey when I interjected? I apologize.
It's no problem. What I was trying to say, if I recall, if everybody take care of everybody within their household, then the community takes care of itself. And as of the unity portion of it, does anybody remember it was a group? It was called the Deacons of Defense for Justice, right? They took up arms.
Defense. Yes, sir.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? You had unity there, right? But when everything got desegregated, that's where the ball got dropped, because a lot of people, and I saw it, I grew up in that era, they were like, I'm gonna go over here to the white man freezer because his ice cubes are colder than the black man's ice cubes that they used to get. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah,
a lot of the elders
back off that. Yes,
like
sir.
what you said. That's kind of like
the elders. Hold on, brother. Now, the elders, those that were in their mid 60s and a couple of years above that, my age group, took the money out the doggone neighborhood, and that's what destroyed the doggone communities. Because when I was a child, if I could be acting up, you had somebody that worked at the drugstore. Your son over here said street doing and he ain't supposed to be over here. Did you say he could come that far off of the block? I get home and I get wailed on. I used to think my mother had ESP. How she know I was over there? How she know? But see, that's when you had community. Everybody knew everybody's name, phone number. If I meet a female, my people already know her family, and my older brothers and sisters know her older brothers and sisters. If, you know, she have some, what school they went to, everybody. Now look at what you got today. Where you going? I'm going over to Peanut house. All right, Peanut, that ain't his legal name. They don't know Peanut's legal name. They don't know Peanut's mama, daddy, nothing about Peanut except they kid going to play with Peanut. Ain't got phone number to first. We need to get back to the old days. See? And I'm gonna land my plane with this.
How do we bridge that with everybody being for self?
Yeah, how can we do it? Everybody being for self?
That's an easy bridge. Any of us that have young children, right? They friend come over or whatever it is, you go back to the house, right? To their house. That's my daughter did. Her son had little friends down the street. Went over there. Hi, my name is, and you're their mom? Okay. Let me get your phone number just in case, because if I see the kids acting out, I'll call you, let you know, because you know kids, you know how kids are. Now they got each other's phone number, contact information, this and that. So if a child, I'm going over such and such house, you got contact information. What if something happened? Well, they said they were going here, and this is the phone number, and that's the name of the adult person. You see what I'm saying?
Most people saying they don't want to be that involved with each other. How do we do that? Because you just said you didn't want to be that involved with each other. So how do we now then get others who don't want to be involved with each other?
Okay, and let me doggone stamp more on that. In the urban environment, I'm not going to live in an urban environment. I refuse to.
Well, you've been blessed in that way, sir. But what about I don't know if you noticed, sir. Some of us may not have that blessing. Us individually on this panel might, but there might be others outside of our own, personal pockets that might still have to scrap and scrape. Like, what about them?
Okay, I understand that. There's choices you make in life. I can't choose somebody else's life. I got homies that chose to flame rock. Now they got that X on their back. I what could I do for them, man? I could tell them, if you get caught, bro, what's gonna happen. Nah, man, because I got it all figured out. Okay, they get caught. They got that X on their back. I couldn't save them. Telling them, hey, that ain't right, and you poisoning your own people. You say you stand, not you say, but people say stand up for the community, but people are worshipped. They're selling poison to the community.
What is he saying?
That's who's getting worshipped. You see what I'm saying?
Point. So we're saying, Leonard, I guess the point is, I don't know. I guess it's like the people say, listen, I'm gonna worry about me and mine. We used to that.
Mm-hmm.
Tired of that.
Facts.
Like, this shit is really fucked up. Like when we have 600,000 abortions, it ain't just the women. Cause we say, hey, no other men from any other race even want them. So who babies are those?
Those our babies.
Okay. Well, a big dick could get put in that if people are married.
Hold on, you had the floor for a while. I was on the phone with U-Haul, and then I looked up.
Mm-hmm.
The same person was talking, so I need to get everybody else in. But I just need to
understand
the framing of the conversation. Mr. Williams, have you spoken yet?
No, I don't think Playboy spoke it.
Right,
go ahead, Mr. Williams, sir.
Big Aaron, Mr. Fantastic. Tyson, what up?
Hey, salute, brother. How's everybody on the panel real quick? I just want to, say peace and blessings to all y'all.
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing today?
Everybody good. Everybody say hi now so we can get the conversation going.
Right. Hamp checked me last time. I'm not saying, you know what I'm saying? So,
it was a lot to digest, and it went everywhere. So, the one thing I can say, like what Hamp was talking about earlier about us taking accountability, that's very difficult for our community to do now. We won't admit that we're wrong. We want to just have meetings just to have another meeting instead of when we do have a solution, it goes everywhere. Somebody's always going to dismiss it, even when you do have a plan. So I think we just need to do better with actually really moving with intention. And I'll leave it there.
You muted, huh?
You muted, sir.
All right, thank you, man.
I don't know if you're done. All right, I think he's done.
Oh, you too, bye. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
Hey, shout out, man. Yeah, listen, bro. The black culture is fractured, man. Again, a lot of it is definitely more negative than positive. And if you're the person that challenges any of those things, you're a sellout, you're a raccoon, you're working for the white man, you're all these different things, man. And it's just this big ass beehive to where you gotta believe and go along with what everybody say, and if you don't, you're an outcast and there's something wrong with you. So until we fix that, bro, nothing's ever gonna get fixed. I keep saying this and I stand on this, and shout out to Hamp for pointing this out. Me and Hamp, we don't agree on this to this day. I don't believe that blaming the men is gonna fix anything. The men are held to a standard. The men are held to the standard. You keep telling the men to get better, the men keep getting better, and the women stay where they at. You cannot fix a house that way. You cannot fix a relationship. You cannot fix a people. If the men have to constantly keep getting better, but the women can just keep doing the same shit that they're doing, right? And then even with the abortion shit, right? The men, even if men are complicit or not, and let's just say 50-50 down the line, right? Some are with it, some aren't. The women control it. So you have to start holding the women accountable for the shit the women control. The ain't shit niggas they having the babies with. Oh, well, they shouldn't be nothing. We know what they're gonna do. How are you gonna try to hold an unaccountable person accountable? It's impossible. It's never gonna happen. Niggas don't care about nothing. Excuse my bad. I don't want to make it yellow. Men that don't care about having unprotected sex and being irresponsible with their seed and making children that they don't have any intentions of taking care of, they're never gonna stop. They don't care. The women, though, are the people that have control over that. And 20 plus versions of birth control. And most importantly, the number one, what is it, Hamp? A female condom. Y'all put on a condom. Y'all ain't telling these hoes to put no condoms on. So again, until we fix the women, okay, and have them even come up a quarter of what the men have done, nothing is going to change because the men can get better all day,
But when it's a balance to where you need both sides. If one side's up here and one side just needs to come stay down here and say, "Oh, you ain't doing enough. You ain't doing enough. Do more. Do more. Do more. Do more. Do more." Nothing's never gonna change.
Okay. Yo, so listen to right, and so my point was in saying that was those are our babies. If we start talking about the blame thing and who's most at fault, because we understand the culpability lies with both, right? Both sexes. This is one thing I said. We was having this conversation. If you are alleviating responsibility from the men with that my body my choice shit, and I really need the women to listen and understand what that means. You saying no, I want entire say so. You are leaving him from culpability when it comes to that, and I just need y'all to really understand that, right? Because that's a double-edged sword thing. I'm just saying, Mr. Fantastic, that those are our babies that are dying in those plants or whatever the fuck you call them. And we have that shit is like a epidemic for us. Kids born out of wedlock, those still are kids. And my kids go to school next to your kids, and your kids go to school next to tyranny kids, and so on and so forth. The reason why when Ghetto was pushing back at Leonard's modus operandi is because if it's not a community and we don't agree on the things that are important, what happens? So if my kids are bad as shit and they got the most influence, guess who ain't gonna be a cop no more? Leonard kids. Because we know that the peer group is the most influential at 13, what would you say, 13, 14 years old and up?
Yeah, puberty and up, high school age, either
maybe even younger these days, maybe
right?
like 7, 8, 9 and up.
Because you can see your friend anytime, FaceTime, all that, and so
instant access.
Yeah, and if we being honest about our culture, Mr. Fantastic. Oh, let me ask y'all, right? So this is Mr. Fantastic. We could do this. Let's put Mr. Fantastic on the hot seat. All right. He don't care. He don't give a damn. This nigga is like a sociopath. So, Mr. Fantastic. Hold on. Let me do this. Let's get it.
Brother.
So, what is a prescription? Is everybody looking at Mr. Fantastic? Chris, who you looking at? You looking at me? All right, there you go. And Chris.
Just making a donation. Just making another donation.
I appreciate you. Hopefully somebody follows suit, right, Chris? Yo, so everybody looking at Mr. Fantastic, right? UT, put the glasses on, just to intimidate him a little bit. Slide the glasses down.
You scared of me? I ain't no fear.
So, what are one of the prescriptions that you offer that you get so much pushback on because niggas just got, whether it's TDS or something of the like? What is a prescription that you think will have a cultural effect that is overwhelmingly positive that people ignore when you say it or push back against or don't like?
One of the biggest ones from a political standpoint is become politically aware and informed. Don't just go by what your grandma told you and what your mama told you. Same thing. I say this all the time. The most important things that we need to understand, we're children. No idea. Grown people that use social media for fun and not for funds. That's one of the biggest things. Start using social media for something informative and not entertaining, right?
Wait, you get pushed back for those two?
Oh yeah, because it's Trump, right? Or it's this, or it's conservative. Remember, we just had a conversation. If you have a conservative, what people perceive to be a conservative political ideology, you're the problem, right? When I say, and then another big one, hey, do what the white people do what the Asians do what the Jews do what all of the other successful groups do. Don't just talk about, oh, well, the white people did this and the white people did that. And, they sleep with dogs and they kill their families. Okay, how is that going to help us?
It's true.
I'm not saying it's not true. That's why I said it.
Oh.
But what? How does that help black people by pointing out the things that are counterproductive or that don't help? In this, black people are more concerned with first and foremost.
No, let's do that one. You heard? So that one, Mr. Fantastic. Let's do that one. So see, I don't want to go first because I'm like in bison when it comes to you. You know what I mean? You got a heart. It's tough for you to. You only beat me like How many times? If we went back and forth 10 times, how many do you think you won?
8.
Mhm.
I'm gonna say 8 because I like you, because I fuck with you.
Okay, can I?
So what y'all think about that? That what he offered right there? Go
Yeah.
ahead, Candy. Go ahead.
So Caucasian people are not successful. They suck. They are horrible people. Okay, they just have the footstool because their people wrote the laws on the country that they stole. That's what gets me about this whole illegals. How dare the illegal immigrants write the rules on who's illegal and not? You shouldn't even be here. And if it was up to me, I believe in segregation. But Caucasian people are not as smart as us. They cannot create as many children as us, and we need people in this world to continue with growth, right? The less people, the less growth. The more people, the more growth. White people do not produce as many children as we do. So you're trying to put us on a level with people that's beneath us. That's an issue. Then you talk about politics. I mean, why would black people get into anything political when we've been killed for trying to do it? Every time we vote someone in the office, they end up going against us. So a lot of us are just like, we're sick of that. We rather work on our own community. And then, like when you said earlier, blaming men, it's not blaming men. There's only 2 people in every community. It's a man and woman. And you guys say you're the leader. So it's really asking the leader what they're going to do in their kingdom. That's it. You cannot ask the women to do it because you guys say we suck at doing it, right? Don't nobody want to listen to no woman. Okay. So we're just asking you guys what you're going to do. But try to compare us to caucus people. We're not going to do that.
Okay, great. So first and foremost, again, let me respond first. I got to respond each one of y'all, right, as we go. So first and foremost, you just proved my point. Okay, you clearly have some type of fake hatred for white people or dislike for white people, and saying the things you said that aren't substantive. And I'm pretty sure you work for a white boss. I'm pretty sure a white person.
I'm my own boss. I own my own staffing agency. I also have an LLC, an invention, my own patent. It has nothing to do with working with caucuses. It is who they are.
So you work with them. So hold on. You notice how I didn't cut you off?
Didn't you?
Notice
When
I
you
said nothing while you were talking?
I'm sure your sergeant was caucus. What are you talking
about? You notice how I didn't cut you off not one time while you were talking? And you have to interrupt me.
I made points.
And you still you didn't make any points. You proved my point. Whether you work for or you work with, you're working with white people. So you're that LLC you're talking about is under a white state. Okay. That money that you're getting is coming out of white hands. So again, the fake outrage and the fake hatred that you have for white people, although you living off of them, and then I'm not even going to bring your other personal life part of it that you told us, okay, where you depend upon the white fucking establishment, okay, we'll just leave that as what it is, okay. You can't therefore hate white people when you depend on them to live and survive, not just you, your whole family.
I depend on the most high.
I'm not done. It's my turn. So this is the problem where I talk about people like you grandstand and act like you hate the shit that you depend on and you need to live. Now, furthermore, I didn't just say white. I said white. I said Asian. I said Arab. I said everybody else. But you only focused on white. The obsession with white people for niggas is the most detrimental thing that's going on with us right now. White people don't even run the country no more. White people are still more successful than us, okay? Asians earn the highest. They out-earn white people by a lot. You niggas only still want to talk about the white person. You didn't mention the Asian person one time. I mentioned Asians. I mentioned Jews. I even said the word Jews. I didn't say you from Israel. I didn't say small hat. You keep interrupting me. But go ahead. You got it.
The Jewish, the Arab, we're above all of them. Are we not?
Again, you're now substantiate that. How are we above them?
Because we are God's chosen.
Okay, so again, I can have a conversation.
You can't have a conversation because this world is not only physical; it's spiritual.
You don't live in reality. You're talking about something that's intangible. We need to. Everything I'm saying is tangibles. When I mentioned that they're better than us, and I didn't even say they were better than us. I said the better things. So what I said is the things that are positive about them and where they're winning, we need to copy those things. You made it this whole inferiority, whatever, so on and so forth. So this again, my main point: comprehension. Grown people have a whole dearth of
you
comprehension.
You think Chinese people are better than us?
Yes, people? By a lot. Financially, by a lot. By education, by a lot. So thank you, Tyrion, for asking that very important question. So clearly, financially, being that they're the highest earners in the country, a lot. Being that they're the highest married group in the country, by a lot. Why they're the most highest educated in the country, by a lot. So if you stop focusing on is they better than us and just look at what they're doing, they're successful, and copy it. Miss Patent, I got a patent. You got a patent, understand the importance of,
I understand it.
They're not copying it. That's what I'm saying. But we got to move it around. We'll come back to you.
Fantastic. They are the people that we have to go to. It is absolutely hard for a black man to be in the position where we can sell our patent to. They make sure you guys are not in that position. Because you know what they're going to know that y'all are going to do? Is start putting more of y'all people on. So what we're going to do to keep the black man down, we're going to make sure that they're not here, that they're going to be here. And then if the black woman want to come to us, we're going to make sure it's only us that she comes. I know how this goddamn world works. I would love to sell my inventions to a black manufacturer, but there aren't any. So when these Asian people, Arab people are making more money than us, it's because that's how the system got it worked up, sir. That's how we got it. You guys will never be number one.
You know what? Attorney, hold on. You know what? What we lack is discipline and structure. That's the biggest.
So where's y'all discipline in? Why y'all not?
That's the
turn. Why you keep speaking?
Look at what you're doing now. See, this is one of the problems with black women is the fact that y'all want to be the man that y'all want. That's where y'all fell at. Y'all trying to be the masculine man that you actually looking for.
I got a masculine man. I ain't asking y'all to be
chill out
that.
and listen and really pay attention to what the hell we talking about. You would get that.
Go ahead,
That's
Mr.
part of the
Williams.
problem.
Go
and
ahead.
now we got these soft ass men with this estrogen shit in their body that allowing y'all to do this type of behavior.
So anyway, because you ain't talking about nothing. Like I said, we need y'all to be up here.
And
The world ain't letting y'all be up here.
You need to just be calm and listen and pay attention.
Okay, you know what?
doing it.
All right.
You still do it. You don't get it. But
So
you talking about
when people sell their patents,
acting
why
like a
ain't
teenager.
nobody
It's not
buying
your
them?
turn. You keep cutting off Mr.
I'm
Williams. It's
talking
not
to
your
Mr.
turn.
Williams, Mr.
But
Fantastic.
it's not even your back and forth to have. That's you not understanding. I am the person that everybody's going against, and we'll come back around to you at the end. We have 9 other people on the panel, so I know the patience is hard for
I
you,
think y'all want
right?
to be masculine.
But try it.
Okay.
But
I don't know
Mr.
why
Williams,
you
what else you got,
disagreeing
brother?
with me.
Mr. Williams, go
You
ahead.
know, me and you, I can't really push back with you, Fantastic, because Monday, we came to an agreement about the conservative part of, like I was saying about voting. Like, I don't agree with all what Democrats do. I vote for Republicans and Democrats. I don't vote for the ideology of the alphabet community or anything like that. I vote for the interest that I believe in as far as education for kids and things for the elders. But I vote locally. I make sure that my voice is involved locally because that's where it starts with our communities. Voting locally, and then it pushes up to Congress and your congressmen and everything, your aldermen and city council members and everything. So I can't really push back on you because me and you had came to that agreement, Monday. So
I got some though.
I got one pushback real quick. I haven't spoken.
Go ahead, bro.
I would just say my only disagreement with what you just said is we can't move like them. They can engage in individualism. They can engage in pluralism because their standard has been set. We don't have that standard. They can go off and do those things in their communities and vote how they want to do all the things that we can't do. We have to move as a monolith for us to gain that status before we can get into individual. Like Mr. Williams said, going off and getting your money and doing your thing does nothing for your community if you're not putting money back in your community, if you're not doing those things. So him being in the military and all those things, those are all great. I'm not disparaging those things. I'm saying that doesn't really move the needle for our community when we see the numbers are what they are. You know what I'm saying? So for us to be like the Chinese, we can't look to them and say, we're going to do this and that. We have to do what they did previously to get to that level in America. You know what I'm saying? And that's moving on one accord, moving as a monolith when they don't have to do that as much now because they're already established in a certain light, as Jews as well, Arabs as well, right? They can come here and do their thing, and the standards are set for their children. You know what I'm saying? Their standards are set as a community as far as marriage and those type of things. So, you know what I'm saying? But we as a people, as a broken people, we can't just look and say, oh, let's do this, let's do that, when we haven't went through the process. You feel me? We haven't started from the ground and built ourselves up yet to move on that individual type basis, I think. Because at first, when they first got here, they had to move as a monolith. They had to all be on one accord, all money in. You feel me?
Yeah, no. So no, again, so financial standpoint, I think you're correct, right? Because they do move extremely community based and whatnot, what have you. But there's no individualism at all. Like you say, you can't say it's individualism, but then they work together. Some of the tightest knit from a financial standpoint and community standpoint are Asians. That's why you have a Chinatown in several different places. So there's
right. That was at the beginning. Correct. But now I don't have to live in Chinatown no more as a Chinese man. You feel me?
Yeah, you don't have to, but you still shop in Chinatown first. You even if you live out in the suburbs, you live in a big city or whatnot, what have you. If there's a Chinatown around, you will shop there before you shop anywhere else. And being
it remains a power structure for your community.
Yeah,
no, I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you on that. Fantastic. But I'm saying that had to be built first. You feel me? That Chinatown had to be built where there was no they weren't fractured at all in that movement, right? We all in Chinatown, we all grinding, we all get, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
we have to do
I
that.
I would challenge that we weren't fractured either. I mean, I would challenge that. Okay, we might have been attacked, but we all attacked together. We were like, everybody loves bringing up Black Wall Street. They didn't disperse the Negroes after they did what they did. All the Negroes were affected, and the Negroes had to rebuild. So I don't understand how we changed the I guess the perspective or the narrative of what actually happened in these things when, again, Black people have never been fractured. We just chose to stop messing with each other for whatever reason. And I think one of the biggest issues and problems.
Black people have never been fractured?
No.
Slavery was fracturing on its own.
That's what we have to do.
Hold on. Let me respond to it.
Okay.
So you're saying so I'm telling you
real quick. So here's the thing. I'm gonna just hit the plane on y'all, right? Because this could be a great thing to converse about, but if we belabor our points, we can't get good responses.
Okay.
Too
many people with good opinions, so let's try to boom, 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 so we can get the good back and forth, and then pass it on. You heard?
I got you. So when you say fracture, that means broken apart and not together. Whenever the Black man suffered, the black woman was there with him. Whenever the Black woman suffered, the Black man was there with him. So that's why I don't understand the fractured thing when you guys say that. Black people have never been divided as to where we were in two separate places or whatnot, what have you. When one suffered, the other did. The entire thing did.
But you can't say that with what you've been, because that'd be my thing though, Fantastic. Because if you say that, then the arguments that you make about women wouldn't exist. We are apart from them. Not land wise, but mindset wise, we are apart.
Okay, so yeah, if you're talking from a mentality and a what's the name standpoint, I thought he was talking about like the Asians and what in just community wise, because I mean we've always lived together.
That's all plays a part in it, Mr.
If y'all having the same mentality, we can't get it if we divide it for the mentality, because ain't nobody gonna listen.
I agree with that, but then at the same time, at what stage do we say, okay, we need to fix this and we fix it? How long we get to blame slavery for being fractured today? How long do we get to say the white man, we
weren't fractured in slavery though, to a fantastic point
right now? That's my question.
Say, I couldn't hear you.
Question? I'm sorry.
My question is, so how long do we get to say it's the white man's fault for hundreds of years ago and things that happened hundreds of years ago, when even after those 100 years ago in slavery, we were living together, we had families. I think we were married at like an 80-some% rate, and somehow we were fractured, we fixed it, we got fractured again. So why can't we just fix it again like we did the last time?
Because it always gets broken. Because that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of times when I hear you, as far as we talking about the history about how the women in us broke up, as far as like mindset, it seems like when we come to this point, when it comes to the white folks, that you don't see the history in what the white folks did to break us up.
No, I see the history. I'm just saying the history isn't still ongoing right now. There is no Jim Crow now. There is no slavery now. So we have full autonomy to do any and every right as every other person in the country. So why are we not fixing it? If we know there's a problem and there's no white man to keep us from doing it, everybody still clearly fucking, everybody making kids, everybody making money, everybody buying Bentleys, everybody buying Jordans, right? Nobody's investing. So how do we fix it?
I would say because of the. Oh, go ahead.
When you being an individual, like from when I hear you talk, a lot of times it sounds like you an individual. So you cannot possibly be trying to make the community better and get it to where us being together with that mindset.
Almost definitely, yes, I do. A leader is an individual. A leader has to be a fucking individual. You can't. A leader separates himself from the thing. So if you're going to be the person that's saying you need to do this, I have to be an individual and live in what the fuck I'm talking about and be knowledgeable in it. So no, again, that's the problem.
I'm not talking about individual as in that sense. I'm talking about being an individual. Just like you say, just like we see, like I was saying earlier with tyranny. When we hear you talk, we hear the opposite of tyranny on the other side.
Okay, and
right?
what I'm saying is, I think that's a part of the conditioning, right? As to where it's this thing. I'm not saying, I ain't never said just F all these niggas. I've never said that. I done came close, but I've never said F these niggas and whatever. You feel me? Because at the end of the day, like Hamp said, and we said this, bro. I got kids, right? So I want my kids gonna be around your kids. I'm never gonna be away from the black community. I'm black, bro. I'm from Macon, bro. You feel me?
I know.
So I grew up in this. I grew up in this shit. So that's why and I know what it is because I had to transcend the mindset, right? So I think it's just a lot of people, and I'm not saying I'm more intelligent or I'm just whatever. I'm just saying the POV for me is so toxic because it's so foreign and so many little people have it, and then you can't attribute it even to me. Oh, the white man made you think that. The white man, the this, the that. No, nigga, I got my own mind. I studied. I've looked at systems. I've looked at successful businesses. I've looked at successful organizations. I've looked at successful societies, bro. I've looked at successful things throughout history, and I was like, okay, well, damn, if we just do this, and this, we'll be good. I say this all the time. I'm a land, bro. There's no way there should be a fucking five Arab gas stations in the hood. No way. There should be no way the Chinese people should be running the hair stores in the hood. No way. But because niggas don't understand group economics and niggas don't understand the shit we need to understand in the basics, there you have it.
But that's I'm gonna land right here and I'm gonna go anyway. I'm gonna go after this. But this is my thing though with that thing. We know the history. When we have done that, they bomb us or kill us when we get together like that. Every organization that we have had, they have dismantled it when we do it. Like what you saying right now, what the Arabs did, what the Chinese did, they dismantle us when we do that. You know why you think we wouldn't have? It's a bunch of millionaires. Why you think we don't got them in the gas stations and stuff? Because they ain't letting us get it like that because of what? They go dismantle it.
Yeah, it's not a letting thing. Again, like I said, just simple economics, bro. If you stalled out any business UT for 3 months, bro, they got to close it down. They got to sell it. They got to get out of there. If you just say, hey, I'm going to go to Walmart and get my gas and none of the local gas stations, I'm not going to stop there to get cigarettes. I'm not going to stop there to get blunt wraps. I'm going to shop big, and then I'm going to use the big to fight the small that's not in my community, and then you take it over because now it's open. What's the name? And you can probably get shit at a discount. So again,
okay, I'm thinking we might be we thinking. I'm thinking you saying that for us to have the business, not for us to overtake them. I'm thinking you saying for us to get the business. So
that too. If we can do barbershops, fish plates, soul food shops, and everything else, we can do that too. We can do the other businesses. It's just we for some reason the holy trinity of black businesses are just those things, and we don't try to aspire for anything else. I think we stereotype ourselves and we we pigeonhole ourselves into those things versus being capable of doing a lot of other things. So I mean, again, that still comes upon us to fix it and rectify. Oh, just one more last thing, the most important thing. Look, bro, we got to stop talking about what they did, bro. Okay, they did it. They bombed fucking Black Wall Street.
You don't have to reiterate that. They know you know that. They know you
rebuild it, bro. Rebuild it this time. Rebuild it this time.
But they rebuilt it already.
Hey, Ghetto, did you get the respond?
It's on him. It's on him.
Oh yeah.
Hey, enjoy y'all. I'll see y'all later.
Be safe, man. Throw them fucking headphones away, bro.
Oh, he got it. You got.
Yeah, he's good on point. Go ahead.
Yeah, so just real quick, a couple of things, and then I'm gonna let y'all have it as well. So just to piggyback off a couple of the people was bringing up I can't even talk right now. Group economics, right? There's an excellent book from the 60s. I'm gonna send you the link, Hamp, where like a lot of the initial, it was in the 60s or the 80s. Either way, like a lot of the initial immigrant groups to get their starts in they laundromats, they Chinese restaurants, they hair shops, whatever. They was all doing like the susus that we used to do. They was all putting the money with each other. They was all doing the blessings. All the stuff that we used to do, that's what they had to do because they could not get formal loans from the government when they first got here. So literally like their mobs and their gangsters and their bosses was the ones that had to loan out money. There's an excellent book. I can't remember the title of it, but I'll send you the link to it. Like where they literally established their towns by group economics / the people who had the money, the families that had the money in their individual groups had to be willing to dole out, had to be willing to take the risk, had to be willing, of course, had a kickback to finance these ventures, or they would never happen, or it was going to be 5 Arab gas stations, Dunkin' Donuts, and everybody else. I mean, eventually someone's going to take over if you yourself don't put yourself in the position to do it yourself. So they understood that, and they trusted each other enough to get that done. Whether we will is really the $1 million question, because it's not about whether we can or can't. We have the people with the capabilities. We do it on smaller scales and pockets. Do we want to do it on larger scales? I guess time will tell, right? Dang, what was the other point I wanted to say? Jeez, I completely forgot. Dang, I forgot the other thing. I'm sorry, I'm gonna leave it right there. I forgot the other thing I wanted to say. My fault. Yeah, my fault. Hold on, real quick. I remembered. So, like, I know we don't want to do the blame game or the gender thing, but we really do have to come to a point where we do more of a deep diving into E. Franklin Frazier's The Black Family and the Moynihan Report, because there was a catalyst moment in the 60s where we could have just kept our families together, and the females chose to go into public assistance as opposed to be with families. Every other group, when their men got their skills together, got off of welfare, the job markets bounced back up, they put their families back together. But our group, we chose to get more public assistance cases. At the same time, the men were cultivating their skills and able to have a flourishing financial job market. So that went in contrast to what every other group did when their men were able to take on the family dynamic and be the centerpiece of the community again. And we have not recovered from that. That's only in the 1960s. We're less than 100 years from that. We have not recovered from that, both from a standpoint of, as the report says, we were trying to run a woman-led society and a patriarchy. And we're trying to literally run the opposite of what everyone else is doing. So we're putting ourselves at a disadvantage.
Okay. That's an independent point from what he was saying, but I guess it did goes in because it's about the economic fracture essentially, and the displacement, right?
100%. It creates an economic fracture. It creates a protection fracture. It creates a community fracture. It creates the men just look like trash fracture. Like nobody even looks at these men as people who can do anything for the community because they've been displaced and replaced by the support cases.
Okay. Go ahead, Leonard.
Okay. Now there's a lot of talk. The welfare thing comes up, and I always say people need to do the math on that and stop talking about per capita math when it comes to that. Now, the actual numbers, all right, currently, you're talking about 67 million white non-Hispanic, not the big overall percentage, the 56% in the United States that are classified as just straight up white non-Hispanic. You're looking at 67 million of those people that are on welfare. There are only 48 million blacks in the United States, Black Americans, as we're called, or whatever, what have you, right? So all of the white, this, that, okay, right. It's only 11 million blacks that are on welfare. So if people would do research and stop believing what they see on TV, and I know we all seen it whenever they say welfare crisis, all of the news networks, they go straight to urban cities with their cameras running. And what are they filming? Black folk acting a fool over some welfare benefits. And even with the women choosing the welfare thing, that's a fallacy too, to a certain extent.
Are you saying the
because
report is inaccurate?
In 1974, you had the fair credit thing, whereas women could get credit without a man's signature, and black women could get the same credit. You had the the ERA movement. They could get the education. They could do this. They could do all these great things. You had X amount of brothers that came back from Vietnam that weren't able to doggone be and hold their place, be it mentally, physically, or something, hooked on dope. The women had to do it for themselves. All right. Now, the downside to that was they had daughters, and their daughters saw that and they thought, hey, I don't need a man. And this was going into the 80s. That's what happened, fellas. Now, if you talk to an older person that witnesses and seen what happened, you'll get some truth on it. And then look up when were women allowed with the credit thing. Because whenever I hear, and I'm finna land my plane, whenever I hear the black woman left the man to get on welfare, okay, if that's the case, why is it such a low percentage of blacks on welfare, still on welfare today? But we had generational welfare, right? Over generations, but only 11 million right now. So that means you got 37 million blacks that ain't got nothing to do with welfare, getting their paper.
Well, 1 in 5 is a very high number, sir.
That's a
1 in 5 is an extremely high number, sir.
That's a quarter of us on
That's 1 in 5. That's an extremely high number, sir. 1 in 5 is an extremely high number.
Hold on. 11 million out of 30.
44
out of 48 million, rather 11 million.
That's a quarter of us. That's a quarter of us. 1 in 4 of us.
That's not a quarter.
11 million out of 44 is not a good, brother, Mr. Leonard. Okay. I don't want to. Yes, sir. I don't want to go there.
No, I'm gonna do it right here. I'm not gonna debate.
You right?
What's 25% of 48 million?
Question,
go ahead.
Are y'all saying that this welfare thing is the reason?
That's 12.
No, sir. So what I said was that I think that we don't look enough at what happened during that period, because as the report says, it's not just the finance, it's the completely removal and displacement of men. It's the trying to run a matriarchal system in the side of a patriarchal society where we're doing the opposite of what everyone else is doing. It's completely removing men, which remove their protection, it remove their guidance, it remove them from being leaders of their community. They look despondent, they look like they were of no use, their children didn't look up to them. Like, all of this is in the report, like the cataclysm that did to us. Like, we only like 60, 70 years out from that, and we ignore it.
So then that means what? For the past
67 years, 60 some odd years out from that, right?
Y'all got no. He's the his ghetto is pointing out the hierarchical change or negative effect.
Yeah.
Right? He can ignore the money and say the displacement of the men, that has a traumatizing factor that is long lasting,
and we haven't dealt with it yet.
Yeah, he's not even really assessed.
The money
part. He's saying, "Yo, the flip is crazy." Every other man in this country,
everyone else is doing patriarchy. We doing matriarchy.
Yeah, that's what he's alleging. He ain't even talking about the money aspect. For real.
Yeah, but I wasn't talking about the money either. I was talking about our physical presence.
So yeah, he's right about that. Again, it's not even matriarchy; it's a gynocracy, right? So, yeah, that's totally.
But
different.
I love y'all so much. Thank y'all for having me on. I'm getting called like crazy in the back. This is an amazing conversation, and I really appreciate you, Hamp, for dropping these type of conversations. We need more of them in the community. Salute to everybody for having me. Peace, y'all.
You ready? Be safe out there. You heard?
Yeah, and see, and that's the thing. We need to stop being a monolithic group. We don't all think alike.
We're not, but I think we're not monolithic. I think that is one of our overarching issues, to be 100% honest.
100%. That's what I wanted to get to.
One thing, I'm gonna relinquish the floor quick. Chris hasn't spoken either. Mr. Fantastic. The thing about when are we gonna stop complaining? Right, you have to get the time allotted to where you say, okay, I have had the same opportunities and now I've been complained enough. But we haven't had those opportunities for a long enough time to make that point, in my humble opinion. As an example, where do most people's wealth come from? Real estate and owning land. So if you have been redlined and you're getting taxed out the wazoo in terms of mortgage rates and interest, you don't have the ability to buy said things. For instance, did black troops, right? As an example, when they came back, did they get the GI Bills and things of that nature at the same time, at the same rates? And so I'm just saying, like, when you have these things in front of you, right? And then so let's say redlining. When was redlining stopped? 1968, I think.
60 something, yeah.
Right, but then we know, okay, they stamp it. How long does it take for a thing to come to fruition? 5 years, 10 years, right? So
Yeah,
I'm
but
just
even still, if
thinking.
we saying that, that's still more than our lifetime though, Hamp. That's what I'm
Okay,
saying.
wait. I'm just saying, right? Because we think about the time in which, like, gangs in New York is sensational, but you know that's a real thing.
Yeah, it's a real thing. Yeah.
Them crackers were running amok over there, right? And then they allocated them each function of a city, right? So what did the Irish get? The police stations. What did the Italians get? The fire stations. So
Fire
now
station.
they gave them something to where they can legalize what they were doing. You know, they said, okay, prohibition. What did the Capone do? And then boom, now it's legal. Now they already rich now, and also they have access to land. So I'm simply saying the head start that they have is even more exacerbated than we even think. Because we keep talking about slavery, Jim Crow, and etc. But the fact they even have access to certain institutions and money and land, there's a bigger disparity than we give credit for.
Yeah, but that's why I bring up the Asians and the Arabs, though. You can't use that excuse with them. So that negates that. The success of the Asian and the Arabs says that there's a way, and there's clearly a formula to make that we could have followed or we could have implemented, being that we're one of the first people here. We just want to keep blaming the white man for it. Not saying that the white man is innocent, not saying the white man was fucked up. I'm not saying that. But what the time that the Asians got here, the great migration of these different groups of people that are way more successful than us, and as much as people like to say the talented shit has been, that's a myth that's been disproven. You don't get the best and brightest and whatever. These people come over here, they work together, they pool their money, they buy properties, all this shit. So again, Mexicans the same thing. Hemp in 30 years, bro, the Mexicans have overtaken us in home buying hemp. Right, 30 years in our lifetime. Yes, hemp. Yes. Mexicans overtaking us in fucking not just population, but home buying and a whole bunch of other shit. So this is what I'm saying. While we was joking about them being 10 deep in a Pinto and in a 2-bedroom house, they were pulling their money. And when Big Mama leave you the house and the whole family can't pay the fucking property taxes, oh, they buy the fucking property off a tax lien. So this is what I'm saying. We had these conversations.
No, I think it's great. I think it's great. All right, so the retort is right. They're not black, and I think that's something that is easy to ignore. But do we have to consider it? You can't. Well, you can't deport us, right? You can't do these certain things. So, what is the school to prison pipeline? Are these things fake, or are people targeted? Is the what's the other shit? Stop and frisk. Are people targeted in that? Was it a particular demographic? Like, what happens when you do have the Section 8 thing to where you do have people displaced, right? They didn't go through that. They didn't have the crack era infestation. So there are some different things that you do have to climb out of, is all I'm saying. It hasn't just been we come here as immigrants and then we boom.
Yeah, I got you. But even those things, and we've been over this, Hamp.
Okay.
Y'all said some crazy shit, and I'm still it's wild to me. Hamp, maybe 10% of the black population was affected by the crack era, bro. That crack wasn't everywhere like that. Everywhere, it wasn't half of the people affected by crack. It wasn't half of the people that was on Section 8. You know what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying. Most of us in the 80s, black people were doing extremely good in the 80s, and a lot of people were more married and everything, despite inflation, despite the fucking the Reaganomics and shit.
Now, if the Section 8 thing is a minority populace, why do we keep talking about it? How did it displace us into a gynocracy then? If it's a minority populace, that can't be true.
But no. I'm saying it's still a minority because clearly, like I said,
I'm saying not minority, nominal or negligible, right? It can't be that.
Well, it's the mentality that you say that's coming out of it. So it's cancerous because it's generational.
There you go, and that's exactly, and that's why we can't. Understood, and that's why even though when we make the argument crack was an area everywhere and that was an area, there's an ideology that permeated throughout our people. So even if it was 1,000 people on a crack, 100,000 people got affected because we don't have that many degrees of separation amongst us.
That's what I was getting at when they.
Hold on, let me and Mr. Fantastic finish talking. I'm about to get one of my 2 W's for the year.
No, you're definitely not about to get this one. So no. I get what you're saying that with the thousands to the 100,000, but even still with that, how impactful is either the crackhead going to jail or rehab and the drug dealer going to Western? That's what I'm saying. So I mean that's actually something to where, of course, I think the They say it's a victimless crime, but clearly it's not. But then the majority of people, regardless of circumstances, even the worst of the worst, Hamp, we know, even though it's 80% of people that go to jail that are for single mothers, not 80% of single mothers go to jail. So and people conflate that. So even those that have the worst conditions in the worst possible situations don't end up in the same, squalor. They overcome. I think in the worst of the worst, there will be lesser numbers, but there are way more too many positive black people that most of which have never seen your mama, giving head for a rock.
Yeah,
that's 95%.
100%. This is my last point, and then everybody else can get in, right? Essentially, what we do see, though, right, and when people are born in a situation, most often they die in that situation. Most people do not surpass the income level in which they're born in, overwhelmingly.
That would defeat the most black people in the middle class, though.
Huh? What do you mean?
That would defeat a lot of black people being in the upper middle class.
I don't know where we are, but I know that most people, the station they born in is the station they die in. Most people don't rise like
based on probability, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Look it up, man. Oh, how you say it? Google is your friend.
All right, I'll check.
Yeah, use that right hand. Look at that screen. There we go. Yeah. I know when you Googling because you're looking at that screen to the left.
Hamp, would you?
I'm done. I mean,
no, I just had a question for you. Would you say that applies to like rising cultures, like the Chinese when they first got here, as opposed to where they are now? Do you think that applies to and to Mr. Fantastic's point, the Hispanics that come over here and grind and they cutting lawns or whatever they're doing? I don't want to seem like I'm coming off as a racist or whatever, but whatever they're doing, and their children are going to college and their children are getting better jobs. Do you think that same applies? Now, people who are established here over time, I think that applies to very well. You can say the Irish, the Italians, blah blah blah. But for those rising countries and people, do you think that applies to them as well?
I think I understand what you're saying. You're saying like, do they die where they came?
Right. I don't think that's the case for most of those.
The majority, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. But think about it. If Pedro, Juan, Jose, Henrito, Jamon all had to buy the same house, that's in one person house name. The other 6 motherfuckers don't got no house.
Facts. But then after they
got a susu.
Yeah, but then after they take the equity out and buy another one, now 2 more got a house, and then they do it, flip it again and again. Now 2 more got a house.
You see how much equity costs?
What you mean?
Interest rate 8%. Ain't nobody pulling nothing out them houses.
Well, not right now. I'm saying over time. Right. You're right. Not right now.
I think it's a fair. It's a fair argument.
Yeah.
All right, man. I can only speak on how they've done it in Chicago from what I've seen. Okay, they'll get a fixer-upper, right? They're going there. Next thing you know, you got one of them flat trailer things with all of these building materials. They'll build a place out. Within 30 days, that place is looking nice and sharp. But it's a gang load of them up there that's living in there, right? The next house on that block, when you said earlier, Big Mama died, they already know they're going to sell it for taxes. You got to get out of there. They got the tax lien money for it. So they buy that property, do the same thing, and do the same thing, and do the same thing, and do the same thing. And now you got all of these people with these nice properties on the south side of Chicago that weren't there before. And now the brothers was like, yo, man, I'm like, okay, remember when you was walking down the street and you just threw that 40 ounce empty in somebody's front yard instead of taking it to the trash in the alley? Remember that? No. You don't care about your own, and you don't care about anybody's property around you. They care about their property. They can have a party, shut it down by 10 o'clock. By 11 o'clock, you go look. It don't even look like they was even getting boogieing down.
But Leonard,
you see what I'm saying?
Yes. You know what's interesting about you making that point? You don't believe that in that for your own people. You remember you
I don't see it.
Y'all just raise your own family. No, but it's your ideology that actually eats into us being able to do that though.
100%.
My ideology eats into black people being able to do what?
What you're saying the
I missed
Latinos are
it.
doing, right? Because you're not willing to go out on a limb for your brothers. You just worry about your own family. As you can see, as you're articulating about what they do well, is they literally work together.
Right. And blacks just don't do that. Tell me where they do.
I don't know. I'm asking you
It's
why you're
going to
not
be an
willing to do it.
argument.
I'm saying why you not willing
Because,
to do it.
well, me personally, my family doesn't have to.
But you
We
said
got
you
our
were
own, all
unwilling.
of us.
Tell us why, because maybe we can get the insight into the black
I'm
people that do
unwilling. Okay, I'm unwilling because it's a couple of things that I do not do. Okay, I would not date beneath my financial status or any of that. You ain't gonna see me with doggone Sookie from the end of the block that's dropping it like it's hot. You see what I'm saying? And my children also don't, huh? I'm like, don't, that's for the street. You leave it where you found it. Don't bring it here. See what I'm saying? So, same way I was raised. So everything is good to go. I mean, something that happened. You
what's
had.
crazy? Yeah, no, 100%. I just hear when we
Say
start
again?
touting cultures, we start touting a culture and we saying like, here's why they're doing well, and then you directly refuse to do it. Here's another thing. You know what they do? If you get little Maria pregnant, you gotta move in and live with her. You gotta marry her now. They still doing the shotgun wedding. You see?
And it used to be that
but
with
what
it
we
used to
do
be
it,
it used to be like that with
know.
Black America.
I know, but you not willing to do it. You directly. So I guess you would have to admit that you would be part of the issue.
No, me directly? No. I don't have any children born out of wedlock. Not
No,
me.
you misunderstand. I'm saying you wouldn't be willing to do these things, hypothetically speaking, based on what you've offered. So you would be a part of the issue, essentially.
Right. Well, I would not get little Maria pregnant.
No.
I would if I was married to little Maria, is what I'm saying.
No.
When are we going to start taking responsibility and have something called dick discipline?
Leonard, you have a lot of useful information that you do for your family. Why do you not pass that along to other black people that look like you?
I do, and nobody has come to me as a care. I could do a live stream and say, these are little bitty simple things you could do that could fix your credit that others want to charge you to do. Anybody interested in that?
But you haven't done it yet.
They're not.
That's not true. That's not true. And that's
Oh,
the
yes,
thing.
I
Right?
have. That channel was gone. That YouTube channel was gone.
These things. We have to, and that's the thing.
The big
right?
channel I had, it's
Here's
gone.
an interesting thing, right? It's easier to see with tyranny, right? It's easier to see. Leonard ain't conceded nothing.
Mm-hmm.
He barely even acknowledging what we're saying. It's the same issue over and over. We have our accountability levels are very low in our community, and I think it's genderless, damn near.
Okay, well, that
my bad. Go ahead.
I guess it's a fact, but it's not. That's not a fact in my household, in my family.
Yeah.
So I'm not ashamed to tell people I'm out for self because I know don't nobody give a damn about me and mine. And if I don't give a damn about mine will fail.
That's what I've been saying.
Mine will fail.
That's all I've been saying, Leonard. That's it. That's all.
Okay,
That's
there you go. Yeah.
He doubled down on it.
I'm the man to take care of mine. That's my job. And I've done that and done it well. Each other person need to do the same thing.
Hey, nobody
just like
say
them
my
cats.
name. Hold on, Leonard. Let me just tell them. Hey, don't say my name in the chat. Just hit the link. And you can come up here and have a conversation. And I'm just gonna let you know, it's easier in the chat. Okay, it's a lot easier in the chat. This ain't gonna go how you think it's gonna go.
Yeah,
but we gonna have fun no matter what. Leonard the OG, so we talking,
typing is wild easy.
Yeah, mad easy, right? Oh, we got to use old language. Yeah. Wild, mad, dumb, easy. Which I used to say down south, Mr. Vitale. What y'all say?
Hell, I don't know. I'm not from the south, so.
No, I'm asking, Mr. Like, what y'all say? So we'd be like, yo, that shit was dumb easy. Remember, He like stupid dope move. Remember on Fresh, which I used to say back in
Nah,
the day.
that shit crazy or is whatever. I don't know. Wow.
Hella,
Mute, nigga. I
Cali,
don't got
hella. We
no
say hella
None
easy.
of that fucking,
hella.
chopped
Hella,
cheese
yeah,
and
say hella.
shit.
Hella is like Rhode Island, bro.
Boston. Hella is
Rhode
Yeah,
Boston.
Island.
yeah,
No,
Yeah,
Boston.
y'all
that's
got it.
Cali.
Y'all got it from
Hella is
us,
Boston.
like everything else.
That's Cali. Any day, like, man, she hella fine. I only heard that from cats in Cali. And it's like, I would be out, right? Back in the day, see somebody, but damn, she decent, right? That's Chicago. That's a high compliment. Tell a woman, damn, you decent. Now, somebody that's not from, what do you mean I'm decent? I mean, what, I'm supposed to be indecent? They don't understand behind the words, like,
All right,
if
when
we at a loss
can
of
somebody else
words
talk?
try to explain something, but we ain't got the rest of it, we be like, yo, it's like on the whoop bop the bam, you dig?
Yeah, no doubt, man. All right, so
And that
all right, so
right.
let's reset. Let's reset. So damn, so where were we in the oh, stop blaming what happened in the past. You know? Chris, you didn't give your 2 cents. Here's the thing, right, Chris? I can understand that, you know? Like I have a mindset of like bootstrap pulling yourself up, like that whole thing. My mom always said like I never had an idea that wasn't mine. She said I've been asking a bunch of questions since I was a kid. I used to put myself on the bus. I never missed a day of school since first grade, all the way up till senior skip day in high school. Right, just in terms of working hard. My father owned a construction company, concrete. He don't do nothing easy. There's a fucking bobcat over there, but he wants us to carry the pallets across. I'm like, we could just stack them up here. But y'all niggas some type of fat. Well, how they be talking crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know
I
what I'm
know. I know
saying?
where you're going.
So yeah, so like like my mom tough. You know what I mean? I've been playing football since I was 7. My older brother, he been married since he was 21. He got kid. You know what I mean? Like, boom, like going hard. You know what I'm saying? So that's not. But I just want to have the conversation realistically. Like, there still are plights that because I'm blessed, I don't think it behooves me to not acknowledge those things.
Right. And that goes to what I was saying
Yeah.
previously when it comes to the after street. Just don't be ashamed of where you come from. Just know that's part of your story. And when it comes to always referring to the past, you have to educate yourself on what happened so it's not repeated. I don't know. People want to pay attention to politics. They say we're about to repeat the same history. I don't know. I'm gonna leave that to them. So I get what Fantastic was saying, and he's right. He's right in most of the things he's saying. Like, stop blaming the past. Stop going back to the slavery. Say because of that, this is where we have a reason to fail. No, we don't have a reason to fail.
Mm-hmm.
There's too many success stories around us. Now, I heard Fantastic bring up the Asian community. I heard him bring up the Jewish community. I heard him bring up other communities as well, and that's accurate. But unfortunately, we're dealing with a group of people who believes in symbolism. We need to see something that looks like us in order to succeed. Now, personally, does Christopher Joseph Ugar need symbolism? Hell no. I'm a grown ass man. I'm gonna figure it out. So, but if people are still stuck in that mind state and we're still talking about progressing the community, unfortunately, we're gonna have to meet them where they at.
Okay.
So I would say this. I'm not gonna go the celebrity route because that's too easy and you can get lost in the sauce with that stuff. I was gonna say because he also brought up finances. I would say look up successful Black financial advisors, entrepreneurs, and talk to them. I'm in the last, I want to say maybe 5 years, I came across a bunch of successful entrepreneurs who are Black, financial advisors who are Black. The only thing is they're not well known. They stay to themselves, they educate themselves, and they'll go around talking to people. Shout out to we call him unapologetically Black. He's on Clubhouse. He's been doing his financial thing for 12 years. He was giving out financial advice to everybody. He did the first 7 years was for free because he'll go about break down the basic economics, what you need to do, and how you can go 8 to 9 months a year paying no bills, and how you can ultimately be a millionaire in 5 years. So I would say this: instead of looking for who got the blue check mark and that type of stuff, look at the people who are moving in the same directions you're going. Just like I told Tierney earlier, before you talk about this community stuff, it starts with personal community. What's your foundation? What's your principle? Are you obedient to it? And do you have the discipline to stay on track? Once you do that, now you're going to start finding like-minded people, like I said, who can help you build yourself up financially, and you can go forward. Like I said, I'm not with the symbolism shit, but I do understand. If you want a hero that looks like you, there's still plenty of people that have done that looks like us. I say go do it and stop complaining about it.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that is and it's hard to push back against that mindset. It just, are you of the ilk of Mr. Fantastic? I don't know if he says this, but I'm gonna put it out there. He can correct me. There are no hurdles or pitfalls that are holding us back any more than anybody else.
Correct.
You agree?
1000%.
Leonard agrees.
You want us to
Williams
see the only person
agrees.
stopping you is you.
Okay. Tyson, do you agree?
No.
UT, do you agree?
No.
Coach Ferg, do you agree? Tyson, UT, give me a quick blurb why you guys disagree with that sentiment.
I think for an individual, I think that is yes, but to do that, like you have to play certain games in certain and I'm not saying in all cases, because we can all point to anecdotal experience of otherwise. I'm just saying as a whole, as a community, I think those issues we have are systemic and they affect us individually. But you do have individuals who can do it 100%.
Okay, okay, I see. Yeah, an outlier doesn't make the rule; it proves the rule.
Correct, but the numbers they are for a reason.
Okay, UT.
Yeah, and that's what I say too. Like the numbers are showing you that, right? Because that's all. Because the people that talk about the black community, they always talking about this stuff. They talk about the stuff that's actually in the way, but in a different way. The hood is the hood for a reason. It's not. We didn't make it the hood. It's the hood for a reason. So now you, just like you say, we know that the not having money.
Yeah.
You gonna try to survive. We always been living off survival. So all the stuff that we've done that we say that's wrong, you just want us to die off. That is the stuff. You saying, just like, and I don't condone selling drugs. I don't condone none of the stuff like that. But how else at those times was you gonna survive if they not letting you do nothing else?
So
and that has done nothing but trickle down the whole to now. Because who you learning from? You learning from the people that's in your house.
If the hood,
see, that goes right along with what I was saying.
I was gonna say, if the hood is the hood, then why are the women and children getting out the hood and leaving such roadblocks behind them?
What women you see doing that at a big rate like that? What women you see? Because if that's the case, it wouldn't be no hood. Because the women most of the time the one that be staying in the houses, right?
And I think this is why they say the middle class is going to, for the most part, disappear, because it's either going to be upper class or lower class. I see a lot of more women going to school. I see a lot of people in Gen Z following Saint Sue, male and female, going to school, getting these better paying jobs, and is already making the same money as us, if not a little bit more. So clearly somebody has the blueprint, and it's happening in a growing numbers. So clearly somebody's doing it right. And I would just say, if you can, pass along the information to those who want it. And to those who don't want it, leave them where they at, because they're going to hold you back anyway.
Well, then, just like you said, though, that's gonna still leave them to the one that robbing you.
But you also said something. Let them die off. I'm all for it.
They not gonna. That's the thing, though.
Sounds
they not
like
gonna
me.
die off because they gonna take from you. They not gonna die off.
No, they not. Not if they don't. If not.
No, okay, you
Okay,
said
look,
they're going
nobody
to
is
take for
coming
you. They're
where I
going to take for
live.
you. You know
Nobody is
what?
coming from the hood to where I live to do a damn
Leonard,
thing.
so UT said they're not going to die. They're going to continue to take for you. You know what the most powerful word in the language dictionary is?
What?
I'll give you a hint. 2 letters.
No.
Okay.
There you go.
No.
And the answer is no. You ain't put into this success, and I was willing to help. You rather just reap the benefits and not get the education.
Oh, I'm leaving here
I'm
with
gonna put
something.
this. Now I'm gonna put a roadblock. Now I'm gonna put this roadblock in front of you, and you can stay on that side.
What is
Because I
it?
think
What
there's
is
more
the
people.
This is
what
my
is the
whole point.
roadblock? I'm confused on what I don't understand what you. I don't
I'm
understand that one.
You said
you,
you specifically said that people are not gonna die off because they're gonna keep trying to eat off of us
No, no,
because
no,
they
no.
reap
I
the
said they
benefits
gonna
of what
come
we're.
take. They gonna try to survive. They gonna take. And then that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that they getting off welfare. I'm not saying welfare stuff. I'm talking about taking.
man, you in the hood, man. You got 1% of a person that would
Take.
trust. Like the whole thing is it's the effort, man. A man will try to get some pussy more than he will get a job, dude. Like let's just be real. We come on now. We full of shit, man. We party more than we'll put forth effort in any damn thing. We'll throw a barbecue and do nothing. We make too many damn excuses.
What are you talking about? Damn,
I don't even know
man.
what we talking about.
Man,
Yeah,
Black.
where did we go real quick? I
Hey,
don't know where we went.
let me circle back, right? Because he's just talking about they talking about the laziness aspect. He's saying
Okay.
that because Mr. Williams agreed with Chris, right? He's saying, yo, you could do it, but motherfuckers rather throw a party than get a job. So he just doubling down on that.
Okay.
Here's one thing that I know. What y'all think? I think it affects us. Nepotism. I don't think you can avoid nepotism.
Right.
That's a good thing or a bad thing?
Bad thing, because especially given our image and such, I don't think we can avoid nepotism in a negative way.
Yeah, but
It could be a bad thing.
I think it's more. It would be more negative for us. Nepotism.
Yeah, but the numbers don't support that, right? So if that was the case, if it was strictly based off of employment. I mean, you would have, I would say somewhere in these 40 or 50+% of what's name. It was just cool for them to not hire you versus hiring, a person of another race or whatnot, what have you. I think when it comes to the nepotism part, still on us more so than everybody else, because why are you depending on the white man for a job all the time, right? We can't talk about innovation and business owners and all this other shit. Well, if you're a business owner, right? If you're a business owner, why are you not hiring black employees? Hamp, who you hire mostly?
Black men.
All right then. So when these people get out here and they brag about their business, they brag about the boutique, they brag about the fish sandwich place, they brag about all these different things. Like I said, bro, we have to start expanding other than just the nigga businesses. It can't just be a motherfucking soul food shop, a hair shop, and a barber shop. That's what I'm saying. It's laziness. Listen, black women can't complain about. Brag about all these business degrees and all these degrees, but you just gonna stay working for the white man, and then you get in and we know this to be true too. When black women get in those HR positions, they're not looking out for black men at all. When they got somebody nepotism, you can't say nepotism when they was just crying about black women lost 300,000 jobs. Well, damn, couldn't none of y'all put your brother on, your cousin, no man you know about opportunities once the government open up and they start hiring? No, you put on other black women. So that's what I'm saying, bro. You can't have it both ways. You can't do it both ways, because when we have the opportunity to do it, and shout out to I won't say their name because I think that hurts their image, even though they've stated on this platform. Certain black men that said, hey, if I have an opportunity to hire a black man and a non-black man, I'm hiring that black man. Black men consistently hold that standard. It's not returned in the same favor when it comes to black women, bro. There are black women out here that saying, I'm not hiring no nigga. They have said it. Oh, yes, y'all, bro. Y'all think I'm just, bro. Listen, I keep telling y'all, I don't make none of this shit up, dog. I'm not making none of this. So I've never lied to y'all one time. Like the extreme shit, and y'all think it's extreme, but what I don't think we understand is just how, again, I'm gonna keep saying, I'm gonna start using this. As cancerous this ideology is, in the way that, how we talk about covert versus overt racism, right? The most dangerous thing to you, Hamp, is what? Is it the motherfucker that tell you I can't stand you, nigga, or the motherfucker that shake your hand and smile in your face and then backdoor you? The latter, right? So imagine now you a black man and you go to a black woman. She HR, she hiring you, good, everything. Hey, sister, how you doing? You know, give a hug, everything. La la la. As soon as you walk out the door, she throw your fucking shit in the trash. So you a nigga. There's a lot of that shit going on, Hamp, never been talked about, and people don't even consider it, bro. I'm telling you, Hamp, I'm telling you, man, that's the biggest part, and that's why I say, oh, you go back to the women again. I keep telling you, bro, this shit is not, we not on equal playing fields, dog.
All right, so let me get it. Do y'all agree with Mr. Fantastic's sentiment?
I do.
Oh no.
Evidence?
I do fully.
I never heard that one. Now that's new to me. I never heard that one.
I agree. You know, 1000%. I feel like black women didn't need us to get the job, didn't come to us for the job. They went somewhere else for the job, and they don't, you know, and they getting dogged in their hood. Why would they respect them? You know what I'm saying? Why would I hire niggas? I don't like niggas. These niggas been dogging me, treat me dirty, and I went somewhere else to go get this job. I didn't come through you, so why I'm gonna put you on?
Wow. There's a lot of people saying that that's true.
And the thing, something that made this, like with Fantastic, right? You can have all the qualifications needed on paper on the resume, and they see it. You walk in the office, if you look like some dude that dogged her out, oh, he looked just like such and such, you ain't getting the job because you look like some dude that messed her over.
Yo, I never.
On your looks alone, she won't hire you. Anecdotally, I'm telling you what's going on.
Yeah, well, hold on. Larry.
Okay, well, I'm telling you what happens.
Yeah, well, so
I've seen it happen.
And Hamp,
I've seen it happen in the military.
Yeah, Hamp, it's fester over time.
Somebody remind somebody of somebody that did them dirty.
Right here is great.
It's become more prevalent, especially with social media and shit. Hamp. You remember the whole the black therapist scandal? Remember that, the black female therapist, to where she was talking shit about niggas and niggas ain't this and niggas ain't that, whatever. And she lost her job because she was so candid about her view on the same men that she was. You know what I'm saying? She didn't violate anything. She didn't tell anybody's individual story. But she used those individuals to humiliate and embarrass black men as a whole because you're supposed to be a support system. So that's a mental health professional, the person that's supposed to be there helping black men and helping you improve and help keep you safe from a mental standpoint. Imagine a woman that's, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, Hamp. And again, I'm still not saying it's the majority by any means. I'm not saying that. But I'm saying that the amount is significant enough where it needs to be talked about and mentioned, and we need to definitely take a look at, what's going on here.
Okay. But real quick, I just want to say that's by design, though, Hamp and Fantastic. That's by design. Like not even brothers in these upper positions do the same thing sometimes because they are vetted to do so. Like the
you know where
people
you at?
Huh?
You know where you at?
No, sometimes.
Sometimes, like I care about it sometimes. What you mean? The majority of brothers is doing this to other brothers?
I'm not saying the majority. What I'm saying in a lot of, and I'm not going to say them. I don't have the statistics on to say majority, but a lot of times, what I have seen, I'm saying
I love you first and foremost, but we don't say some. We don't say a lot. We need a definitive stance. So the brothers that's up on high. So Leonard is the CEO. You say he see me and say fuck that nigga.
I'm not going to say necessarily the CEO because the CEO is his own boss. I'm saying the guy that's in upper management doing the hiring says this guy has been vetted a lot of times and tested to know that when he's in this position that he's not going to go that route. You know what I'm saying? They test you in certain ways and ask you certain questions and go out and drink with you and see like, okay, who am I hiring to put in this upper position? Am I hiring, Brother Tyrone, or I'm hiring, Mr. Fantastic, who's, a Republican, and you know what I'm saying? No, just messing with Mr. Fantastic, but you know what I mean? No, you understand? Wow. Am I hiring a black Republican, or I'm hiring somebody that rocks with his people in these upper positions who's going to make decisions to hire other brothers? You feel me?
Oh, I understand. You saying they put a token in place.
Okay. Exactly.
Well, I can't recall how many black people when I was in the military that I recommended for early promotion that got promoted and they doggone preceded me in rank, passed me up in the process of. I didn't play that game. I didn't play the game at all. See, because I saw other people do it. Oh, I said, look, we supposed to look out for each other, right? Don't y'all want to blame white folk? Well, it's the white man army. So So would that inspire you to help doggone more black people rise up? Because you can only change stuff from the top down, not from the bottom up. But I say that, see, he always got something to say going left when I'm like, we can go over to the right. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If that makes sense. That'd be like, Hamp, he owns his own construction company, right? Okay. He has a foreman and he got a whole staff of people. But that foreman, he's always recommending one of the brothers for promotion to come up from whatever the levels are, right? That's what you're supposed to do. Isn't that what every other nationality do? Take care of their own first?
Yeah, Leonard. No, we
So what's
get
the
it.
problem with black people?
We just wonder why you keep saying
why is it not put the question is why is it not put into practice?
Yeah, I just wonder why you keep
put it into
saying
practice.
it. That's all I'm saying, man. All right, hold on. Let me get Coach
Because
Ferguson.
I assisted.
Let me get Coach
I
Ferguson.
assisted.
Let me get Coach Ferguson real quick, please.
Okay. All right.
Coach Ferg, what's poppin', man? I'm getting tired, man.
How y'all doing, man?
OG Leonard been yelling at me for an hour and a half, man.
Yeah, man, them old niggas do that sometime to you on Fridays, man. Salute, man. No, salute to y'all, man.
Come on,
Great topic,
really?
man. Come on, Leonard, man. Chill out, man.
I gotta put my head on this chair.
I mean, it's a great topic. It's been all over the place, man. It's a unique time. Again, I go back to, I don't know where y'all were in 1986, right? When we were graduating, college enrollment, employment enrollment tripled around the country. Guys could come out of high school and get a $40,000 a year job. And a lot of those guys and women, even the women, are retiring now. But even in spaces, the military increased, HBU, everything increased, right? And they sort of understood that because we were given all the tools needed coming out of high school. A lot of people came out of high school with VOTEC, our certificates. They could start their own businesses. They had the skill sets, and they realized that. And I always pointed to a time, I think somebody mentioned it, even in the early 80s, man, we had a sense of unity within the community. Everybody was outside. Everybody was in their own lane. The boys stayed with the boys. The girls stayed with the boys. Most of the activities we done in the community where no adults were around. But as that time when I became a young adult, early 20s, they bought in that dope. Once that dope hit the mothers, it all changed the game. A lot of y'all was kids, so y'all seen it. If you sold it, that's on you. You had that experience, but that was your decision making. But the effects that it's had, I've seen, a few people have sort of talked about it, how they realized it changed their communities, because it affected us across the country. A lot of those kids are adults now. They struggle with, just being able to overcome certain situations and anything dealing with their emotions. They definitely have an issue with it. And just to the fact that, yeah, white people have always been who they are. They never hid who they were, right? And my grandmother, she passed away in 1974. She had $50,000 cash money stashed away. People didn't use banks as much. And again, it was based on the community because people worked together regardless of their differences. Churches stayed out of political issues, but now you see the agendas are pretty prevalent right now. And I'll say this and I'll shut up. As of today, I don't know, since YouTube has been one of the top, media markets in the last 5 or 10 years, the information is there. There's no reason why young black men, and listen, we all old. Y'all niggas is aged out when it comes to the job market. Just be honest. You still working, you trying to get to retirement. But for my son is 22. He's just wanted to start driving trucks. since July, he's already saved up about $15,000. He's driving, he's putting in the work. And I think, especially for young people, they have to be willing to put in the work. Don't go by your feelings, black men. Fuck your feelings to the world. Your feelings don't matter. Take them to your mamas, take them to your daddies, take them to your aunties. Everybody that hurt you, take your feelings to them, because when you come out here, you really have to be serious about where it is you want to be in life. You cannot complain about the results you get if you don't put in the work, especially today, because the information is here. You don't have to go to college, spend the money. You can go out here and learn it yourself and present it in the highest professional manner. Because like somebody said, we visual. If you come out there sloppy, we are going to assume that your business is sloppy. But if you present it in a high fashion, high caliber, and don't look at money as a color, it don't have no color. And be willing to put yourself in positions with other races, because they're not better than us. They're just willing to do the work that we're not. So,
agreed.
Okay, so it's just work based
in a sense, but communication. Just because we disagree, don't mean I have to, just cuss you out and be ready to fight you because we have some disagreements on ideologies. What works for you may not work for me, and vice versa. But at least I can learn something for you. I don't have to learn everything. I can take nuggets from everybody up here, and I can learn what not to do when I see. It used to be a thing, we used to call it reverse psychology. Somebody would challenge you, and then you would prove them wrong. Now somebody challenge you, now they ready to quit and give up and make an excuse on why. So, I don't know. As a black man, I think we have the gift, we have the autonomy. And I'll say, one last thing I want to address.
Do you think though it's where do you land? Not what you know, but who you know.
That's about half of it, because going to college, people pledge fraternities, right? And when people pledge fraternities, I've had times when I went to apply for a job, male or female, if they had any indication that they were Greek, I would always tap into that. And a lot of times that gave me the leg up as far as work. And anything that you can find, especially in the interview, that you can find similarities within that person interview you, I always tapped into it, whether they were sports fans, a Cardinal fan, Steelers fan. I would find those little nuances and tap into it. And sometimes that would just, bring down the tension in the interview, and you have a little bit more, I don't know, just being able to communicate those differences.
I'm just thinking about the linear. So what you're saying, like, it goes down a line of logic. It's like we've done so many things, Coach Ferg. It never worked like that. So in practice, you practice perfectly, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when your opponent is across from you, it never goes like it goes in practice. You have to practice perfectly so you can be great in the game. But it's always going to drop a level. There's so many facets that apply to this. I think that we are willfully omitting the fact that the men that are hiring us will do the same thing. So if you are the ex-boyfriend that she sees, you the nigga that his daughter is dating.
That's true.
So and if they've always been consistent, right? That have no affinity for us, right? And with everything we've gone through, when, how, and who expects that to change? And if we all agree that it's always been what it was, why will we not still look at it as a potential hazard on the road to success? I just don't see how we can ignore it if we continue to allow the logic to be linear.
Right. And you can't ignore it, brother. You can't ignore it. I'll say this because I learned this early. A lot of us, one thing a black man loves is his mustache and beard, right? When you go in the interview, and dude's sitting up in there clean shaven with that tight suit on, more than likely he's not going to hire you because he's the one that's already groomed to weed us out. The dude, and again, it depends on where you want to be. I used to tell people, get in the position, then make the changes necessary. Get in there first, then make the changes necessary. Because just like you said, there's going to have to be some adjustments during the process. And
like cutting my beard off?
No, not you. Because again, you're not willing to sell out and placate to the white man. You're going to keep your beard. It's dudes that are willing.
Okay.
So you telling us to sell out?
No, brother, you're not listening. I said,
you gotta time it right. You gotta time it better. I was gonna say the same thing. You should have let me say it. My timing is impeccable. You shot it too fast, bro. Damn, man. That's the
Hey, listen. Okay, so how many of y'all are willing to shave y'all mustache and beard for a job? There you go. You would.
I did it.
Would you do
I
it
did
today?
too.
About food service or something? Because there's no way in hell I'm shaving my beard.
Yeah, I'm a correction officer. I've been a correction officer for 22 years. So, and a part of the job was you had to shave. It was grooming standards.
Hey, I had braids when I was doing corrections, so I ain't had to shave.
Not in California.
No, I'm in Kentucky.
You had braids?
Okay, not in California.
But you know what? No, I think this brings up an even more interesting conversation, and we again,
Coach Kirk said it, Mr. Fantastic. We ain't saying Coach Kirk.
I know. I gotta. So that's why I'm, he the only light skinned dude on here for real. Like, you know what I mean?
Handsome,
Leonard somewhere in between. Leonard like oatmeal, so I don't want to single him out. But listen, man. Yeah, Coach Ferd, nah, man. We got to stop the whole selling out thing.
I didn't say sell out. I didn't say that.
Well, no, it would say, well,
Yeah, you did. You did say that.
He just said
I did not say this.
No, he did.
Yes, he did.
You kind of did.
He said Hamp. This is what he said. He said Hamp ain't gonna sell out by cutting his beard. That's what he said. Hamp is not gonna sell out by cutting.
So just let me do it on my land, right? So this is what I'm saying.
Wait.
Somebody jumping right there.
Y'all saying shaving your beard to support your family and get a job and selling out?
Let me. That's what I'm saying.
That's what he said. That's what.
I don't think he meant it. I don't think he meant it maliciously, but I think that's what we're told. So we're told if you're willing to do something that's that may be frivolous to some people or maybe serious to some people, as shaving your facial hair, it's selling out. Well, no, like I said, if you work in certain industries and whatever, that's the expectation. I think again, this is what brings to the point of where, Chris asked a great question. Hey, if you paying me $1 million, nigga, I walk around this bitch bare face all day. Fuck y'all. You give a fuck what you think. Okay, you paying me $1 million, all I gotta do is shave this motherfucking shit off or whatever. Hey, fuck it. Ooh.
Hey, that's a slippery slope, bro. You can go a lot of ways with that.
How the fuck it ain't?
We
Again,
gotta make sure all right, let's do this. Let's do that real quick. Let's get Rick in so he can participate. Judah, Shalom, what's popping? All right.
Yo, shalom. What it do? Hey, shout out to the panel. Hey, shout out to the show.
Let me get True in too. True, what's popping?
What's going on, family?
It's goody. All right, let me read these real quick. Mr. Fitzpatrick can finish his point, getting on Coach Ferd. Now, given that we young, Mr. Fantastic, he probably ain't listening to shit you say, but at least I'm hearing it. So that's I'm learning from it. You know what I mean? Even if they ignore us. You feel me? Insane in the building. Tip in the DJ. Thank you, Hamp. Salute. Homeboy with the $5 says tip for the DJ. Appreciate you. TNBN with the $2 says makes sense. Aaron with the $5 says passing around the plate for the goal. Aaron with the $5 says imagine the success we can have if everyone who was a slave in the Atlantic and the Arab trade. Oh, Arabic. Okay. He's saying transatlantic and the trans-Saharan slave trade join together. We can fight after we deal with the opposition. There he is. Appreciate you for gifting the 5. This might be risky memberships, man. Whoever got blessed with one, please maintain it. Escobar, Shalom. But the 20 ball says Zephaniah 2:1-3. 2, gather yourselves together. Ye gather together, O nation, not desired. Catch the scriptures. Catch that scripture, family. And saying with the 2000s, we remember Fight Club. Go say sorry to Mr. Lee. What are you talking about? Antonio was popping with the $5. We need to stop using astrology as why, quote unquote, we can't act certain ways. Walt with the renewal. Reed's been a member for 16.
Perfect.
Salute. El Castigado with the $5 says, I've been around the world. Yeah, man. I was playing Biggie earlier, man. Salute. JC Rel, what up? Been a member for 18 months. And saying with the cover that mirror up like that picture of Dorian Gray, because it'll hold us accountable when you look yourself in the eyes. And with the $2, she legit about to prove UT point. Keep talking. L.I. salute. But the 50 ball says, start helping those black women that made a few mistakes and actively trying to in life by helping raise the next generation that needs stepfathers or uncle figures in their lives, but I know they won't want to hear that. Aaron with the $2 says, when does the employee get to evaluate the CEO? So the black in the building been a member for 21 months. My brother Leon in the building, salute, been a member for 10 months. Chris with the $5 says, making a donation. Chris with the $5 says, and another one. Aaliyah with the $5 says, tuning in from work. Hey, Hamp and panel. Aaliyah was popping. Keeps it 100 with the $5 says, for the goal. Salute. Dre in the building. Perfect. 20 ball says, lifetime. BZ with the $2 says, she thought she said something. It's okay, sweetie. Anthony with the $5 says, what's good, brother Hamp and panel? I will people should have never laid down with the dogs. Or maybe I wish. And Sam with the $5 says, didn't we establish that if your offspring are mixed, you got to learn to chill on talking like you pro-black? Because you didn't reproduce pro-black. What are you talking about? Dre with the $2 says, Mr. Williams, they're going to cancel you. Chill. Aaron with the $2 says, when UT is right, he be right. Reaper with the $10 says, salute Hamp. If you're getting your marching orders to go to war from a woman, you are not a man. Women will cower and bend over when war comes to their door. Ignore these fake rebel yells. Dre with the $5 says, voting matters. Those who came before it didn't fight to have y'all sit out and not vote. Also, emancipate yourself from mental slavery. Aaron with the $2 says, they never did a Chinatown like they did Black Wall Street. Dre with the $2 says, we have to move on mentally from slavery. It is over. Dre with the $2 says, there will always be prejudice and bias. Move on. That's true. AL with the $2 says, don't forget the Great Migration had a role in it. El Castigado with the $2 says, cut in line. What line? Where? AL with the $5 says, there's an impact on the crack era. Look at the opium wars and how the British flooded China with drugs to take it over. It's a very similar method. AL with the $2 says, FYI, it took China 100 plus years to recover. AL with the $5 says, what's the percentage that would satisfy the argument? Because everyone is not going to make it. Zeke in the building.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen, buzzing. Holla at your boy. What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you got your cousin. What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you got your cousin.
Look at my aunt Zika bin Israel in the building who gifted 50. This might be risky membership.
Perfect. Perfect.
Well, you are. Whoever got blessed with one, please maintain it. So the D in the building, been a member for 17 months.
Perfect.
All praises to the Most High. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Mr. Fest, you remember you were saying, or you want me to get Rick Judah in? You were saying something to come first.
Yeah, no, I was saying the whole the like you said, the facial hair thing, and like I was saying, shit, it was $1 million. Hey, my beard is worth $1 million fucking dollars. Again, I maybe I have a different perspective because I have a military background, but I think if you're willing to, and I know everybody's principle is their principle, but if it could be the most volatile and most things that can help your family for generations and generations, I think in those considerations, outside, of course, of, you know, because I know you guys have religious convictions or whatnot, you know, there's religious convictions, of course, right? That's totally different. But if it's just off of some machismo shit, like, come on, bro, what are we talking about here?
Can I just respond, Craig? What I'm saying, because we're talking about positions of leadership, right? Yeah, join the military. Hell, I joined the military. You're going to shave. That's part of it. We're on the lower level of the totem pole. But when you're going in that upper echelon position, there's going to be certain things that you're going to have to really, I guess, understand about how that corporation is moving, and hiring other dudes like us who coming up in there with our nice trim, shaved, groomed beards. We ain't getting hired to those positions. So I don't know, man. I mean, yeah, we can get the job, you know, shaving, going to police academy. Yeah, we're gonna do that. But when it's over, you're going right back to that. You're gonna grow your beard back. You ain't gonna stay clean shaven and wear your tight suits with high waters and all that. You ain't gonna do it.
We get Rick and True in. Rick, what's popping?
Yo, what to do? Shalom. Hey, whenever it comes to the black cultural perspective, which we're talking about, one thing we got to understand is it is a culture to actually follow our God, our laws, our rules. So a lot of us don't understand it is a cultural thing that can keep our beard. It's a sign of masculinity. It's a sign of, you know, being set apart and different from everybody else. So the main thing that our enemy wants to do is to take away our masculinity so our women can lose their femininity. And then, of course, when we have destroyed families and all of that other stuff. And I see you not, you know, getting what's being said, but that's exactly what's happening. And they get people to say things like you, hey, I'll do whatever it takes to get $1 million. You know, I get on the casting couch, and then guess what happens? Now we doing everything just so we can get $1. And that's the agenda. They'll do all of these things to take away our identity, our who we are, what we have pride in, all of those things. And it's a dangerous game when we start playing that game and we've already lost. And they have our minds by just offering us a few dollars. And it's just as simple as that. I would say more, but I'm going to let it ride for now.
All right, can I respond?
Yeah.
Let me respond. So again, here we go. So now if you shave your beard, you're willing to open your butt cheeks. This is wild, bro. This is another issue and problem we have with masculinity and the definition of fucking masculinity, bro. If I gotta fucking cut my beard or whatever, and again, outside of this is what I say, bro. We gotta learn to agree to disagree, right? I understand you guys have a different principle and whatnot, what have you. That's your thing. I don't have your same belief system, so you can't hold me to your standard. For me, okay, if I got a motherfucking shave a beard that I can fucking grow out or whatever at any point in time, that's not the same as me saying, hey man, I'm gonna let you, take my manhood. We gotta stop reaching. I'm Mr. Fantastic, bro. I'm supposed to be the one reaching here. So again, man, this is what I said. If a woman can't respect you with a beard, if my facial hair, everybody don't even grow a beard. What are we talking about? I don't grow a beard. I get the goatee better than beards anyway. That's why it's called goat. That's why it got goat in it, brother. So you feel what I'm saying? So simply because your facial hair don't line up a certain way, or you don't even have a beard, now you're not a man. So you see where that logic falls apart, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's just crazy for us to put that much value in something outside of your own principles. Every man's not you. Every man don't believe what you believe. All right, and that's never gonna be the case. We can't be saying outlandish shit and crazy shit talking about, you're gonna open your butt up, nigga, because you want to shave some hair off your face and make $1 million. What are we doing?
Casting couches?
Well, here's a
opening your fucking butt. That's what a casting couch is.
Here's a fundamental breakdown when you actually say that, though. When you're talking about that we go that far. What I'm first saying is, first of all, make sure you understand it's not personal. I'm speaking in general. When men don't have any standards, you say, hey, that your standards ain't the same as mine. When you don't have any God you believe in or any system of accountability that you are held to, then there are no standards. So then the line can continue to be pushed. The envelope can go as far as it wants to go. And as far as not being able to have, if somebody can't grow a beard, if they can't, that's not the same thing as someone actually infringing upon something that you actually do or can do. If you actually let go of something just so you can earn something, then again, just because I use that example as an extreme example, but we talk about there are things that our people do to turn on their own people or to close the door on their people, gatekeepers. They'll do anything just so they can get ahead themselves. We're talking about black culture. We're talking about advancing as a people. Advancing as a people, we actually have to have the same standards. We can't have your beliefs ain't the same as mine. No, we all should have the same beliefs. Why you think black people ain't got nowhere? Because first of all, we don't even know our identity, and then we don't even know the rules that actually go with our identity, with our people. So yeah, it's very simple. If everybody thinks I don't need a religion, I don't need nothing to follow, I don't need to identify as anything. Well, yes, you do. Because if you don't identify something, then there is nothing that everybody is going to ostracize you for if you don't do. Because black people don't get rid of their people. They don't do like the small hats, the people that pretend to be us. They will straight up shut you out of their businesses. They'll blackball you. We don't do these things. We don't cancel our other fellow degenerate people, and that's why we all struggle like we do. So yeah, there does have to be a system, and we actually got to run it, and we can't be afraid to stand and say, hey, nah, bro, you tripping. You got to go over there with that and let you kind of fizzle out, just like we need to do the silly females that don't know how to act. We got to let them fizzle out.
So true. One of his points, one point I want to get some more commentary on is, what would you do for a Klondike bar? That's all he's saying.
Damn.
Yeah,
It's your
Klondike.
beard first, then they got you looking like Terry Crews next. Nigga.
Yeah, no, I think
Yo, true. There's one thing I always say, man. If one nigga could hold you down, two niggas can rape you.
You just learn that shit.
that's aggressive. That's
That ain't
aggressive.
true.
But
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
yeah, that's aggressive. But can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, you guys is cooking. Good show, Hamp. Ending the week strong. I think that the brothers made a lot of collective points. What I typically tend to continue to hear is this very old school rhetoric and then very new school rhetoric, and we're still not finding a way to make what is going to be most palatable and progressive for the people. So basically, when I listen to black men specifically, who are the leaders, we continue to talk about things like we don't understand that there's structure that needs to happen. I've heard things like get the right job. I don't think nothing's wrong with a job, but I think that if you research any industry, nobody got rich by working a job. And most of the groups that we're talking about are entrepreneurial in spirit. They are always concerned about making sure that they're progressive. They have an infrastructure. So you need a combination of workers. You need a combination of political people. You need a combination of religious, folks and whatnot. I think the issue is that, like my brother Rick was saying, is that there's still an identity issue. A lot of what we hear the infighting is always our hair is our identity. Our celebrity group is our identity. Our religious groups are our identity. And I would like to see us figure out where we can find a common ground, because excellence is colorless. Discipline is also colorless. And that is what I like to see be more, adopted. I don't know why we continue to hold on to the struggle. And I said this about a year ago. Until the black man understands that struggle is not our identity, we gonna have this problem. We need to figure out what we want it to look like and put every effort into it to make it happen. The problem is that even in our own community, you'll see it amongst these panels. A brother like myself may be fantastic, maybe Hamp, may articulate themselves just a slight little differently, and you're tagged with being trying to be better, trying to be different, whatever. And then that goes back to the lack of identity. What is wrong with you being a brother trying to strive to be better? You're not assimilating. You're not trying to be white. You're accepting your identity, how you see the world, how you want to carry your thoughts, and you're moving forward. But you're shamed amongst people who look just like you. And then we talk about, I think you guys said, what was the word you used, Hamp? Nepotism.
Yeah.
Hiring folks and who gets the job and hating on each other. It's a lot of problems. I think that once we figure out that we need to care less about trying to keep up with the other groups and figure out what excellent looks like amongst us, we can move somewhat forward. And we are doing it incrementally. But it still seems to just very old school in a lot of ways. The job's not going to get you there. I don't care what position you hold. We need people who are willing to build infrastructure, work collectively. Whether you like the Lakers or I like the Celtics, it really don't freaking matter. What are we doing economically? I'm just saying, Mr. Williams, and I'll land.
Yeah, true. I think there's one thing. This should be quick. Y'all can jump in. I don't know if I want to make it subjective. Because if we already ain't striving, if we think our people are lazy, don't know who they are, broken, and we make success subjective, people gonna grow up and live in the same room they grew up in. So I think that I don't mind comparison. I really don't. Like, I don't mind the competition aspect. You know, if I'm trying to be the best, I need to go against the best people and measure myself there. If I'm like, oh, that's good enough for me, but good enough would be shit. So I don't know if it can be subjectively for black people what's success. I think if we are measuring success monetarily speaking, we have to, just like in that one point, we have to, okay, who's next? Now we passed them, who's next? Now we passed them, who's next? If we were talking about financially speaking.
And I agree. I guess to maybe further my point is that you're right. We need to be surveying the land and seeing where we're trying to head. But I think that again, we go back to viewing. I think I'll say it like this. I think black people are afraid of success, to be honest with you. I think that there's something that fear grips us because you've heard everything from Black Wall Street being destroyed. They won't let us. If we do it, they're going to destroy it. And that to me is very laughable. It is proven that it's better to start businesses and fail than not start them at all. But the mere fact that if you start a business amongst our community, I've watched it happen, and you fail, the very people that look like you will criticize you because you fail while they're working a job making 50-cent increases year by year, like not understanding what the different lane is. You know what I'm saying, Hamp? Like it's a mindset. There's something that's just drastically wrong. So I agree with you. We need to be identifying with excellence and then figuring out what that looks like in the land, whether it looks like us or not, and then adopting and then acquiescing, creating progress within oneself, and maybe silencing those amongst us who ain't rocking with it. It's just sad to see, and I land.
Okay. Yeah, no, I got you. There's a couple things I was laying out. Like it's like we get these separation points, right? I don't think they serve us overall. Like even like we look at like being overweight, out of shape, and all that, right? A lot of times we as black men be like, well, the women are fat. I'm just like, but they just know black people are fat. And then the black women having our babies, and if we saying preeclampsia and hypertension, the reason why they succumb or don't have healthy pregnancies, it don't serve us to separate ourselves. That's why when I had the title, I was just walking through some of this shit with Fo, you know. But I understand your point, which I'm kind of making a different. I was trying to give you like a few things that we discussed before I seen you. Damn, we are. Did you say afraid or scared of success?
I believe so. Because you wouldn't if you understood, like I laid out the point. If you understood, if you my brother and you, hey, true, I'm starting a business. Cool, man, rock out. And then 3 years later, you have to close up shop, and I'm criticizing you because you failed. I wouldn't do that if I understood what you really were trying to accomplish. You're trying to create infrastructure. You're trying to create scale. Our people don't get that. We think because we're safe and have a job, and you ain't got fired yet, which everybody know you can get, that you're better off than someone who's trying to go another route. You know, it's little things like that. It's ignorance. And then to see one succeed, the moment they do succeed, now you're not helping the people. Now you ain't giving back. You ain't pulling folks up. It's a lot of that nonsense. I think we're afraid of being successful because with success, you actually have to repeat success. You can't just be successful. You have to scale success. To be a failure is easy. Don't try. Just keep sucking. I think we're better at that, and we adopt that, and it's a lot easier, in my opinion.
So having a job is being sucky?
Having a job is one-dimensional. In the economy as is, you can't scale as fast with just a job without a plan. If you have a job, you need to figure out how to make your job more fruitful and more than just one salary or one-dimensional stream. That's just proven. You can study success. Nobody made it big with just having a job. It just doesn't work that way. The system's not designed that way.
But by the numbers, only 1% make it big, right? So you talking about a 1% thing when the 1% have to, just like earlier, I think Hamp said, you have to have workers. So somebody has to work. So everybody gonna get a business.
I'm not saying no. It's not proven that 1% make it. That's not actually statistically true. I'm speaking from infrastructure, the source. If we still are arguing that we need to have jobs, which I'm not saying we don't, I'm saying it's more than just a job. I use the point that amongst our people, this happens all the time. Our people will start a business, it will fail, and you'll get the criticism from your own people, not understanding I'm better for starting a business and failing than you having a job, my brother. I'm in a better position.
Who determines that though? Because that's what I'm saying. That's what I wanted. My thing is, who determining that? Because you failed your business, that make you better than me because I'm working? That doesn't determine that.
It does.
Who made that the thing though?
Statistics, bro. When you start a business, you have to enterprise. You need an EIN, LLC, S corp, whatever. What typically happens if you run a business for 3 years, 5 years, you get contacts. You get certain terms that as a person you cannot get. Your banking structure changes when you have a business compared to having personal credit. So I'm in a better position if I function in the earth as an enterprise compared to just a person. Your tax imprint is different. Your reach is different. So even if your business is no longer operating, what you did acquire in that time frame is a foundation. So if you go do this again or something like it, you're in a better position than someone who is just working a job for 10 years or 20 years. This is statistically proven.
But if you do that, then that means you continue to lose your money. If your business is not being successful.
I mean, I get what he's saying. You gotta be willing to try. You gotta be willing to fight. Take a L. You know what I'm saying? If you don't take no L's, then you can't get that big win. I feel what he's saying because multiple streams of income is needed to actually break through.
Yeah, but even with that though, most people use their main job as something to support the personal business. So that's why I say we can. And shout out to UT for saying this, bro. There's a very small percentage of people in general that are entrepreneurs. That's some shit that we talk about, and it's like a pie in the sky thing. And true, I'm not saying that that's not a good thing, but it's just unrealistic. We're talking statistically, like I said, the vast minority of people are entrepreneurs and truly depend on no other than main source of income. So we're trying to tell a group of people that are financially illiterate and just have no understanding of economics, no understanding of scaling, no understanding of a lot of basic things as a worker to be business owners. That's just more set up for failure, man. So what I say though, and I agree with this, we need to have more of the business owners being more than just, single proprietors. So most businesses, most entrepreneurships are single, single owners and single proprietors and one person LLCs, right? What needs to happen though, we can't keep talking about all these, businesses. I got my own business, I got an LLC. Again, I'm not going to say it's nothing special, but I'm going to say it's not that hard to get. Okay. You can go down into your city council, your courthouse and pay whatever the fee is for your state and get a fucking LLC, man. EIN is free, all this shit, right? So what I'm saying is, I think for sure, and there needs to be a better understanding of economics, and we need to establish a black dollar, as we keep talking about, to where we shop with each other, we support each other, and not go into all these other things outside. Of course, there's going to be some things, right? But the black mom and pop shop is dead. It's gone. Like I said, outside of barbershops, soul food, and hair shops, bro, there really aren't any black businesses like that. So until we change that thing, and I just learned this thing, SBA loans. I mean, hell, you can buy businesses that already exist, franchises even, right? You can get there, but like I said, why aren't we coming together as a family? Shout out to Mr. Williams, the Williams family. Hey, you got money, I got money. Shit, we got $100,000. All you need is 10% down. 10% down could be, well, you still got to have the liquid assets, of course. But you know what I'm saying? Whatever you qualify for and start doing it that way. But as true, I think this is what happened. I think there's a lot of ignorance because I just learned about SBA loan shit like 2 years ago. You feel me? So I think this, and that's why I say, and I'm not just talking about everybody else. I'm talking about myself in this shit, bro. Life is a forever learning journey, right? Nobody knows everything. But I think we, instead of, we think we get to a point, we think we know everything, and then you stay there or whatever, right? And I just don't think it's enough of us coming together and having conversations like this, even like where we agree. And this is why I say disagreement is important, because even though I don't agree with you, now we're able to expand and talk about different things and different points of view. And now, people that didn't know about something, they know about something they didn't know about. You feel me? So again, man, I feel you, and we all do to our opinion, but that's all.
Yeah, and that's
Y'all,
not me.
I'm gonna say salute, y'all. I gotta go and pick up baby girl, man. Y'all enjoy y'all weekend. I'm gonna say happy 70th birthday to my mom. Y'all love y'all, man. Y'all take it easy.
Yo, we
You
say
good. Oh, you too, bro.
For sure. But no, yeah, fantastic. It's not about, I think, being right. I think what UT even posed is great. It's just the lack of understanding, which is why I'm standing on my opinion of just my belief. I think a lot of times our people are afraid of success. That may be hyperbolic. That's just what I've observed. Because to operate in a place of ignorance and stay there, and then you introduce new information, typically what happens is that there's an immediate pushback. You're trying to tell someone, like you said, who's not open to understanding the way the actual world really works. The groups that you listed, none of them overtly populate just in the job market. They do combination of both. So like UT said, you need workers, but you also need people who are looking to do enterprise. So it's not about being a big business like you stated. You can have an investment group. You can put money together and acquire businesses. You can be a worker in the county and own percentages of businesses, which still constitutes you as a business owner without you being an operator. But it's like when you say these things, it's like, oh, well, this is why you can. And it becomes all of this, I don't know, man, this energy of sorts, you know.
Doubt.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying doubt, fear. You know, that's what it is.
Yeah. So that's where it comes from, at least in my opinion. When I try to study success since I was a child, and it still reigns true. If you're looking at the groups, we said the Asians, the Arabs, and the small hats, all of them in some way, shape, or form, enterprise. All of them. Every single one, as well as having jobs. But they built their own ecosystem. And I think we're not good at that. At least long
I think that comes with behaviors. We don't have a system of behaviors that we actually believe in as a collective. And when you don't know how to act as a whole, when you don't know how to deal with each other properly, then what happens is people get distrusting. They don't even want to try to interact with one another. And then you get separation and, you know, divide and conquer. We divide ourselves already because we already been mentally broken by the people that was over us to cause us not to think that we are any good. We think all black people are bad, just like all oppressors do, which, you know, because it's been planted.
And I think a lot of times too, and I kind of agree with True when he say we're afraid, because when you look at, like I say, when you look at the history, it always a house nigga that's inside of the infrastructure that fucks it up. So until we gotta learn, I don't know how we can vet it to an extent to where it cannot be a house nigga in the infrastructure that we're trying to build. But that's what always happens. It's something that's in there that we're not looking for, and we build it up, then it get taken apart. But I think the raising the kids in a certain way would make the character better in them growing up. Because like I say, a lot of stuff that I took a lot of stuff from my people, and I grew up in crack houses. That's where I grew up at, the selling of the crack house. So I know this. I know that you can get out of it. Don't get me wrong, but I know that it was rare to get out of that shit without getting caught up in that system. So that's my point. I want everybody to be successful. I'm not saying don't do it, but we gotta. I think it's the real being realistic with it is more of my thing.
Yeah. It's interesting about the 9 to 5 and the entrepreneurial aspect. I think most people in the earth or in the United States are workers. But I understand about the enterprising. I noticed, like with the East Indian, they have them focus on particular industries, you know, into which they can kind of take it over. However, they do work for people, but is that the enterprising aspect nonetheless?
No, that's nope. That's not enterprising at all. Hamp is dominating the system and getting at the highest possible pay that you can get in that industry, despite working for somebody. If you work for Google, if you work for Nvidia, if you work for Tesla, you're a worker, but you're making money than most entrepreneurs. If you're making most businesses, Hamp, you know this, most businesses don't even get in the green or even become successful ever. So that's why I say it. And again, I'm with True. I understand that, but telling a group of people that doesn't have a financial understanding that the way you doing the shit is wrong. It's a scam. It's a this, it's a that. Not saying that he's saying that, but the white man, right? And it's always that. Even though when you don't say that, that's the first thing people think. Oh, you working for the white man. Oh, you this and all you that. You be in control. No, bro. We need to get the basics first. People need to learn how to work a job, pick the right jobs, as you said. Hamp, you gave a perfect example. Pick the right jobs, master those jobs, scale up, then get in position, get more people in those fields, right? Get in the hiring position, hire those people, and then we use the revenue from that to make businesses and box them out and do our own shit as you get from the corporation, like you said. Same shit. Hey, I know exactly what to do. I know the shit ins and out. I'm gonna work the system for it within the system. Hey, take all the information that I know, use that as a background and standing for me to support my business. Hey, I got years of fucking what's name in this industry proven. This is what I got. Now I went independent and so on and so forth. So, but Aaliyah said she only got like 10 minutes. Let her go ahead and hop in here.
That's the definition of enterprising, by the way, Mr. Fantastic. You actually defined it.
Aaliyah, what's popping?
Hey everybody. I was just listening while I was at work, and like I'm having visceral reactions to the conversation. I was like, no, I gotta hurry up. I'm like trying to get myself together. I'm like, Jesus, I just want to add, because there was like a couple points that I wanted to touch on really quickly. When True said that we need to start with, I think you said the basics, like our behaviors. We don't have, somebody said that we don't have a common set of behaviors as a community.
I said that.
Okay, so yeah, when it comes to that aspect of our community, do we not have a set of behaviors because we just don't have them, or we don't have them because we don't want them? Because anytime any Black person is trying to come with better behaviors than the ones that we present in our community now, we get called sellouts, coons, things of this nature. So it's really confusing that I'm hearing this is what we need, and when we provide, when people like True, people like DJ Hamp, people like even me provide solutions for our community, we get called sellouts and we get called coons. Now that's one. That's one point I have for that. And then another one is, in our community, we look up, like, I just don't understand why the whole cutting the beard thing. I think I was listening to that part. So I think Coach Ferg said that, or no, Mr. Fantastic said, I will cut my beard for $1 million. That is a smart decision. That's a smart decision to make. And then who said, Rick, you said that can be equated to sitting on a casting couch and selling out your community. I disagree with that, because it takes discernment and you need to be able to discern what's a smart decision and what's a dumb decision, or a decision that can cost you your morality. We have to be able to discern as adults what is the right decisions and what's the wrong decisions. And I didn't like how you made that parallel, because that's all the way left field. Like, it's so much stuff before that can happen. And then when it comes to like the prominent people in our society, I think I was talking about infrastructure. We need politicians, celebrities, things of that nature. Our politicians and our celebrities are the sellouts. They are the gatekeepers. We need to understand that they are the gatekeepers. They are, like, that's what they are. They're keeping us all out. They're keeping us all out. They want us all to be fighting against each other. They want us to not like each other. They want us to hate each other. That's why they push the type of music out. Our politicians push, because our community is mostly Democrat. So the Democrats push policies that just negatively impact our community. And we keep advocating for those people to represent us. That's a problem. And we can never, I guess I said enterprise. We can't do that. We can't do the basics if we keep allowing these people to lead our communities. So we look up to celebrities and politicians rather than doctors and lawyers and things of that nature. We don't look up to those people. We look up to basketball players and singers and rappers and politicians. Like, we have to do a whole like, we have to reinvent our culture. Like, we have to change, like, you have to throw it out. It needs to go in the garbage, and we need to start anew.
So let I know you got short time, so I just want to make sure Rick responds, and I got a question about a couple of the points. Go ahead, Rick, if you want to respond.
Oh, I just want to mention, one, I understand what you're saying. It's a smart decision if it's not a cultural thing that we have to get imposed upon. See, some of the things we have, and when I said the beard, I wasn't saying it's exactly like being, sweet. What I was saying is, if you allow yourself to be pushed upon your beliefs on what you know is right and what you know is wrong, because it is a morality thing when it comes to us. When it comes to the Israelites, the people of God, it's like telling me to break the Sabbath. Like my job asked me to come in and work on the Sabbath tomorrow, I'm not coming. And if I give that up for us, what would some people deem a wise decision, I'm actually letting go of my morality, letting go of my beliefs, what I stand on. And when a man loses what he stands on, then they can continue to push the envelope until it does. I use the example of, getting on the casting couch, but you can continue to get pushed as long as they put a carrot in front of your face and dangle it. What do they say? They say a frog will stay in the water as long as you continue to turn the temperature up. So what I'm saying is you may not even know the temperature is getting turned up. And if you look at the state of things now and how much they push into the ABC community, I'm just going to say it the best way, that's where we've gotten, where now it's just all out. The things you see now, you would have never seen in the 90s or in the 80s. So all I'm saying is we have to be mindful of what we are allowing ourselves to give up. Now, if someone doesn't know that, they're ignorant of that commandment or that instruction, that's one thing. That's cool. But once we have the standard set up in front of us, we can't say, I'll compromise that so I can, earn something, so I can do a little bit more. That's kind of where I'm standing on it. I'm not going that far with it. And
We're
as far
in agreement. You're basically saying you need to be able to discern what's the right decision for you. Yes, I agree with you on that.
But I'm saying the right decision
against your morality. Yes, I understand exactly what you're saying, and I am in agreement with you. If you have a specific belief, if you have a specific faith, yes, don't relinquish your faith in return for monetary gain. I agree with that. However, like something trivial like a beard, you can grow that back. A braid, your hair, things like this. I don't need this. I don't need that. I can. It could go away, and I can grow it back. It's okay. Like things like that, we should be able to make those decisions.
What I'm saying is,
without our community calling us a sellout in a coon.
What I'm saying is the trivial part is usually it can be subjective, but sometimes it's not subjective. Sometimes this is actually the truth. And what I'm saying is we have to recognize what the truth is. You know how we said we got to come up with standards? So that's all I'm saying. But either way, have a nice day, sis. But we got to have standards. That's bottom line.
Yeah, I think what happens with the example is you raise the dollar amount, you'd be surprised what people would do. And that's the point. That point is not lost on me. And so all money ain't good money, but we heard this shit before. See the nigga kill his brother for money. And that sound like more of the same. One of the two things I wanted to get her understanding the point about her 2 points is they did it for money. Right? The basketball players that we hate so much, the rappers that we said are sellouts, they doing all these things for money. Right? And so are you willing to rap about a thing that is entertainment for money? If so, is that a smart decision? If morality is subjective?
Let's use them, Hamp. Let's use those people that you just mentioned, because that's kind of what I'm trying to, again, like align with the point. We have celebrities that's been on record that's made millions upon millions, and then 3 to 5 years later they broke. Why? It's not because they didn't make money. They're essentially employees. And I'm not saying that all people need to be business owners. I'm saying that as a people, we need to educate ourselves on reach, scale. If you're in a position where you're acquiring an immense amount of wealth, how do you sustain and how do you go about doing it? And I maybe am not doing a good job of understanding how far we are on the educational perspective of economics, but I am assuming that we're intelligent people.
No, here's what we are. So Coco, one thing we always say hi before we say anything.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, we wasn't raised by wolves, so we like to say, "Hey, how you doing?" and shit like that. Like people shit, And then we black, so we like to say hi to each other, give hugs. We usually do like the dap hug, but since you a girl, we do like the side hug because you married, but we still give hugs.
Church hug.
Yeah. Nah, the church, he
Y'all rude up north though, but okay, I get what
taking
you're
the
saying.
boys in the back and doing something else at church. So I ain't Donnie McClurkin need to so God damn.
Good afternoon, fellas.
Hey,
How you doing, man?
so True, you can get in right after this quote, and then I gotta get Rockstar in too. Then I'm going to sleep. I've been up since like 4:00. So True, that's the thing, right? The smart decision, especially when it comes to these dollars, I think a lot of these, when we talk about big money, these industries, because these are industries that pay, right? One of the largest exports for the United States is entertainment. So to just ignore it like people aren't going to be entertainers is just obtuse. But your morality is going to be pushed. Your morality is going to be questioned. That's what they say. The people that we learn about that are in these industries. As a football player, you do got to get up there and they slap you on your thighs and they doing all this. And how many times can you do 225? And are you niggas really smart enough to play quarterback? So when we talking about discernment and smart and the money and this is trivial, says who? You can make that argument for damn near anything once you start making it subjective.
I guess, and then I'll pass it. I think I'm speaking to more of the fact that on a high level, you can observe these people who are making more money than billions of people, right?
Yeah.
There is a disconnect on what they are doing post-career in the athletics. And that's because there's ignorance there. Now we've come along the side of understanding now that the people who sustain like your Mashburns and people who retire, they didn't retire because of career earnings. They retired because they enterprised. So they're sustaining their wealth because they understood this is the time, this is the season of reaping. There's a time of sowing. There's a time of sustainability. And for whatever reason, that's removed amongst us. We look at the dollar amount. That's it. We earn a lot. We work. Go ahead.
Well, you making that argument that you've been making. I had to leave, so I was broaching the thing that I wanted to get her thoughts on.
Oh, for sure.
In regards to the beard is trivial, but what money is good? What are you willing to do that for, etc. But she had to go, so she didn't get a chance to reply. Let me just get Rockstar in and Coco in.
Hey, what's good, fam? How y'all doing, fellas and ladies? Yeah, man. I first want to say, man, True been cooking, man. He dropped a lot of jewels, when it comes to entrepreneurship. You can be a worker and still be an entrepreneurship in the way that you can. I think sometimes we have this mentality that, like I had once before, if I can't do it big, I won't do it at all. And the truth of the matter is, if you have a job and you take advantage of the life insurance that comes with it, you pay for a life insurance that breeds interest. You invest in your 401k, you invest in stocks like that. Any working man can do that. That makes you an entrepreneur. You know what I'm saying? That's entrepreneurship. You know what I mean? And so, it goes back to what True said is we is something about success that we fear, because what we don't realize is that we think success is doing everything big and getting big results, and it don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? It starts with these little small things, life insurance, up your percentage on your 401k. It's okay. Struggling is struggling. If you already struggling, it won't hurt to take a little bit more money out your check to get a high yield, a higher profit in your 401k and things like that. And as far as like what you do for money, I think what makes you a sellout is when you are willing to do something that you absolutely really don't want to do, or you'll regret. When I was boxing in the junior league, you have to shave your hair. You know what I'm saying? You can't until you get like into the semi-pros, amateur pros, or pros. You have to cut your hair when you go into nationals and stuff like that. You got to cut your beard and everything. So for me, I knew I was gonna feel bad if I cut my goatee or hair. So I think that plays a part into it. Because we got people selling a soul for likes on Instagram. So I mean, it seems as if we quick to judge the ones that do it for much larger profits. You know what I'm saying? When there's people out here doing it for free for likes and followers.
Yeah, you think either one of them is right?
Nah, I think it's a
Smart.
problem. Yeah, I think if you're doing anything that you're gonna regret doing, I think that's a problem. That's not cool. Yeah.
Okay. Let me get Coco in. We can finish, and then I'm gonna get out of here shortly. Coco, what you think?
Yeah, I'm
Good
not
morning.
gonna take too long, but
Yes, you are. It's all good. Ain't no big deal. All right, go ahead.
but morality and ethics generally are not individualized based. A community establishes those.
Yeah.
So depending on what your established morals and ethics are from the community, that would determine if whatever you're doing goes against your ethic or moral code. I'm not going to get too deep into that, but I did pull up the U.S. GDP because I believe True was talking about I guess entertainers or whomever not knowing how to spend their money, and those people generally are high income, not entrepreneurs but individual contributors because they are under a contract of someone who owns that organization or that company. They may be high earning, but they are still workers. They are just very high earning workers, but the top GDP or gross domestic product in the U.S. is information, finance and insurance, professional scientific and technical services, durable good manufacturing, retail trade, healthcare and social assistance, wholesale trade, utilities, transportation and warehouse. You can see the list that that information is available, but entertainment is a little bit further down the line. Now, what happens with Black people is that what is pushed is entertainers. And there's several Black people that are successful that keep their money because they know that it's a long and slow growth process. The unfortunate thing with entertainers, athletes, or singers is that it's instant money. They're typically have been brought in poverty. They have not been fully educated about how to maintain and grow their income. And then by the time they realize it, most of it is gone. So that is the problem. But if you look at established Black, and there is a bourgeoisie Black class, but you don't hear about them because they don't want to be known. Their businesses are out there. Wealth in all different ethnic groups, they have the same basic principles and they operate the same basic way. It's just that for Black people, because we're not familiar, because it's not entertainment, because it's not popular culture, we don't know what they do, and they rarely come out to say anything, to be honest. Lastly, community. I'll talk about Africa separate, but even in America, not all Black people are the same. Not all Black community is the same. Black community looks different in the South than it does in the Northeast, than it does in the Midwest, than it does the East Coast and the West Coast. Similarly, in Africa, and I'm not going to get into, I'm a world history geek and nerd, but particularly where my people are from, my parents immigrated from Nigeria. I'm in the Igbo tribe ethnic group. There's over 300 different ethnic groups in Nigeria. We don't all claim to be the same people, not at all. We are all Black. We are all within the Nigerian borders, but we vary. We have very, very slightly, and sometimes a large scale, on how we think about ourselves, how we conduct ourselves, how we think families should be. So I think that's what messes up Black people, thinking that we all should think the same. We all should be doing the same thing. No, we should all be in community and who we all agree to be in community with. And if the people who don't agree, we can be cordial, we can do treaties, whatever, but we're not all on the same page. I'm not in agreement with all Black people. And I'm not going to say all Black people are my kinfolk. I will respect all Black people and I want the best, but I'm not in community with all.
Okay. Yeah, I think we're not all the same one to one, but the morality can't be in question. Principles can't be in question. Those type of things, it's hard to gather together at that point. But yeah, we have nuances. Like you guys' food sucks, but that shouldn't be a breaking point, right? You
And
know
you
what I
have the
mean?
right to be wrong. So
Yeah,
yeah,
you know.
you're right.
Like if I hand you a fork as opposed to you using your hand, just you know what I mean? Just right. And if you hand me some whatever that stuff is, I'm like, what the fuck? Maybe I'll try it, right? Like, but that shouldn't be the breaking point. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yes, yeah.
The things about family that we all agree with, even if there's a group of black people that are doing better in that facet, we got to help everybody get there, right? As opposed to saying, see, y'all fucking up on this or XYZ. Say,
No, I
hey,
agree.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. But we shouldn't fall apart because our morality, our consciousness, our principles, we should be aligned, right? Because there's no reason not to be, honestly. So yeah, I agree. There's definitely the smaller nuances that make less sense to try to divide. Same thing. Like my wife, her father is Jamaican, and they eat that goat head stew and that what's that shit they eat with the nut? They put the nuts in. It's called not that ass. It's called manish water.
Manish water.
Disgusting. Damn, I'm yelling and shit. That shit is terrible. But it's just you know what I mean?
Cultural
Like
difference. Yeah.
yeah, so but at the end of the day, pop cool. You know what I'm saying? Like so as long as and I think it's the key is Coco, this the one thing I hear that we do, right? That starts and this is actually interesting because I opened up the conversation with the whole tether thing, right? How the tether thing is supposed to be meant for people who don't respect the plights of what happened over here, don't respect the cultures and etc., and speak derogatory upon it, right? What's happening is damn near people are being called tether upon a disagreement, upon something trivial, right? And now it's getting muddy. Like there should be terminology used for a lot of stuff that needs to be checked, but then it's getting washed into just anything. So that's one thing I was talking about, and I was simply saying black Americans, it's hard to fight on all sides. I don't know if you ever been surrounded, but if you don't got nobody to go back to back with, you in trouble.
Yep.
And so that's why I was looking at like this show, how I was kind of formulating it. So yeah, no, those are great points, man. Yeah, but managed water is trash, bro. I'd rather eat the you know what I like, Coco?
Jerk
I like
chicken.
huh?
Jerk chicken, cocoa bread.
Yeah, I don't like the cocoa bread that much. I like the jerk chicken. Pop always make the curry, but then he always talking about he don't want to make it too curry for me. I'm like, nigga, you season that with water. You know what I'm saying? He be trying to go light, you know what I mean? But I like what's that beef that y'all suya.
Suya.
I
Oh,
like
suya is
I like that.
great. Yes, suya is amazing.
I
Yeah.
like that. I like that. But yeah, man. Damn. Perfect. It's a good combo for sure, man. What you think, Coco? Any other final thoughts? Yeah, I like
No, y'all are cooking. I love these conversations.
Yeah, for sure, man. It's been good. It's been a hell of a show. I really enjoyed myself today. A lot of discourse, but civil. So I think hopefully we can build on that too. Aki and saltfish is good. That's good. I like that. And the dumplings. What you think, Coach Ferg? Any final thoughts?
No, man, it's always a great conversation on Fridays, man. It allows men from across the country, man, to sort of get nuggets, man, and start applying it. I just say again, man, and just give me 2 minutes, man. Listen, Hamp, I'm like you, man. Let all the slow kids play football. Let all the slow dudes play football. I don't care. It'll knock some sense into him, and it'll knock some of that wildness out of him. He'll calm down real quick once he's got that helmet on. Again, man, this starts with the individuals right now, man. We're in a gray area in America for the last 60 years. All of my life, we've been under this mindset that we are less than. The Band-Aid's been ripped off. We have no time to be sitting around waiting on somebody else to move for us. It's our time. And I think those that take advantage of it will start seeing the results in the next 10 to 15 years. Those that don't, they getting in these other countries not just to get these minerals. The handouts are no more. So they're going to have to place y'all somewhere and figure it out once you get there. So I say get in right now. It's a great opportunity for especially everybody young. You know, us old 40 and over, y'all asses. If you out here still walk around with your pants hanging down, you aged out. It's time to pull up your pants, learn some discipline about life, understanding what it is, and just move accordingly, man, because the time is now. We have no more excuses as a culture. And sometimes we just put our differences aside. Just because we don't like the same football team don't mean we can agree on something greater than ourselves. So salute to everybody, man. And Brother Hamp, I'll say this, you got 50,000 subs. I will hope we can get 50,000 people to get 50,000 more people just to have the conversation about being better. And that's the way we build it. We got to have the conversation.
Indeed.
Step out of your feelings, man, because feelings don't count in the world of gladiators. We're here to stay, man. So salute.
That's a fact. Coach Ferg, when you get a chance.
Perfect.
If you get a chance, the Tuesday night show, the POV, Coco was on it. It made me think of it. So I had the married women up there.
Mm-hmm.
They gave it an honest conversation. You know, I think you'll be impressed by the conversation that was had. And you know, there was one element that was missing, but it wasn't though. They wanted them to be like, "Oh, marriage is awesome," you know, in a vibracious. But the truth is, you're having a conversation about a construct that is not easy, you know, but it's
not,
worth
brother.
it. You know, those
Yes,
two
it's worth
things you got to finish. So go if you get a chance. That show was pretty good. You know.
Yeah, I think I started honing in on it, but man, I'm old, man. I fall asleep sometime when I get, you know, in a comfortable position. And like, but no, man, again, man, it's always a great show, man. It's always a pleasure to chop it up with grown people, man, who's really trying to make a difference, man. So salute to y'all, man. Make it happen.
For sure. UT, what up?
Perfect.
Yeah, I say this with mine is we gotta the talk down, because the only way you're gonna get together if you're not talking down to somebody. Because at the end of the day, when Hamp talked to me, he said, "Hey, UT, do this," instead of, "God damn, UT, you don't know how to do shit." You know, it's the communication. You can bring a lot of people in, and Hamp has done it. That's how we know it can happen. I don't see other people do it. I do it in my time, because I can. Hey, I see a young dude. Hey, come on here and shoot the ball with me. You know, just get familiar with folks. Then you can get a like mind to see what y'all got. Your minds are like at that point. But if we always saying, acting like the person that don't have money, as much money as you is bad, then you ain't gonna never get nowhere, because a lot of people don't got as much money as you. You're gonna always be apart. So there's plenty of examples of like on that scale, but we gotta stop doing that. Then we can get there. And we gotta understand that everybody got different information that they have gathered during the years. And now, just like with Fantastic, he can say some stuff, I'll be like, no, I ain't never heard of that. And I might be arguing against it, but when he say that, I'm like, okay, that makes sense. But if UT, you ain't shit because you this, that, and the third. God damn. How we gonna get together? But I ain't saying he did that, but I'm just saying it's that concept. But yeah, that's all I say with that.
Yeah, man. I
Perfect.
Yeah, I think listening to respond destroys the conversations, right?
Mm-hmm.
Listening to understand and listening to retort properly as well. Often people start retorting, and they haven't heard the entire point, right? That oftentimes makes zero sense. I even want people to respond to me in totality, right? Prove me wrong once you know exactly what I'm saying, right? If you stop listening halfway through, you're probably not going to win that one, you know? Coco just often offered what you said just now, UT, gentle edification, right? We think entertainment is a top export when in fact, what is it, number 20? Right?
Mm-hmm.
People would be surprised by it. Taking, like pleasant, oh shit. Like I think a lot of people used to think that a lot of black money comes from sports and entertainment when most of our money comes from real estate. which is why that point's so strong about redlining and stuff when you bring, all of this together, So I
Yeah.
think really having intentful people certainly pushes the conversation forward. My overarching concern is the casual nature and how we go about things, and our serious issues are entertainment only. You see? So the things that entertain us are actually real issues for us. So when we're having an entertainment conversation, it's bigger than that. And I think that that's the thing that we need to understand, that we need to reconcile. Even if we saying men ain't shit or women ain't shit, well, by 2053, we all ain't gonna be shit by proxy of numbers. If men
Say
ain't,
that.
yeah, if men ain't shit, our kids are being born out of wedlock. Our kids are being born by in vitro fertilization. Our kids aren't being born at all. If women ain't shit, our kids now look like Blake Griffin's son. So it's when we had a conversation, it's bigger than what we even give it credit for. So I think y'all did a hell of a job today. Let me read these and we get out of here. Miss Peach with the $5. Hamp, you have the right temperament of a leader. Well, thank you. I appreciate the conversation. I'll be tuning in more. Thank you, panel, as well. Well, that humbling, and I appreciate it. Most high willing, we go live on Monday and Tuesday and Friday, right? Monday, Tuesday, Friday, same time. I usually start around 10 a.m. on those days. On Tuesday night and Wednesday night, we go live at 8 p.m. Central. I take Thursdays off, and I do a show on Sunday where I kind of like help, but I'm more like a panelist on Nothing But the Truth podcast on Sunday. And I do some guest spots as well. But yeah, man, we've been cooking, so I appreciate you being here wholeheartedly, and we hope to see you more for sure, man. How you say Rakai Media? Is that what it is? Rakai? Is that what you say? Rakai? Rakai, right? Oh no, I don't want to mess it up. Rakai Media with the $5 says, Hamp, this is the second time I listened to your broadcast, so I joined the membership today. Thank you. Welcome. Good to see you. I saw Rainbow Kid and Love C say hi in the chat. So we definitely appreciate you being here, man, and welcome to the family. Let me see. So we got Miss Peach.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen, dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was. What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen, dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Thank you, Rakai Media and Miss Peach in the building for becoming members. Welcome to the family, cousins. And yeah, with the $2, depends. Steph Curry, lawyers, engineers have jobs. Aaron with the $2, we want to be peaceful in the jungle with the beasts. Yeah, that's true, man. Hey, one last thing, right? And I hate to belabor a thing. I want us to, when Ms. Coco offered the edification for us, right? It was gentle, it was subtle, but we learned. UT saying, "Hey, take care of people when you criticizing them, right? And so that when you do give them a heavy hand, they don't take it to heart." I use this coaching high school football. I said, don't cuss them if you don't love them, right? Because they can understand you through the cuss words. Oh, he said, okay. Rashad Media is Turkish. Shy. Okay. All right, cool. So there's one thing. When you look at the kids who make it big, like in the NFL or the NBA, one thing I want to make sure we credit them for is working their whole lives to be that. Yeah, the money comes like in an instant, but that's really 16 years of work. Most of them aren't Jason Pierre-Paul who play football his senior year of high school and then able to play in the NFL for 10 years. Most of those guys are really working hard to get there, and they're blessed with talent. You see a lot of second generation players because genetics matter, but there's a whole lot going into it. Chai. So I just want to make sure we credit them for that, because it's a lot of hard work, blood, sweat, and tears and pain that's going into those careers, So I think that the school system maybe should cater to that, right? And start teaching kids how to balance a checkbook. Because I don't know how much I ever used calculus. I haven't done a proof since I got out of calculus class. So I don't know, man. Help the kids, help us, man. So
Right.
I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Chai. My bad. Chai Media. All right, I got it. Everybody.
Hey, tell them to drop my YouTube channel on there.
Oh yeah,
Unpopular Truth.
Rango Kid, Love C, grab YouTube channel. Still 250 people in the building. Please go over there, like, share, and subscribe. YouTube been trying to put in the grind. It's only right that we assist, man. Jump in the Discord. Let's continue the conversation. Y'all be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.
Yeah. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, there's a jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show.